2, 3.
FAB-Racing Minibikes British Championship.
Hello and welcome back to our coverage of the Master Mac FAB-Racing Minibike Championship. It is round 3 and we are here at Hooton Park, a new track for all our riders. Before the racing begins, let's head down to the paddock and hear some more from the riders. Here with us now is Daisy Polden, who at Ella Park set her fastest lap. How are we feeling this weekend, Daisy?
I feel really confident. I think this is a track I'm going to enjoy. I mean, it's really fast and yeah.
Yeah, Hooton Park is a new track for everyone. How have you found free practice, getting a feel for the track?
Yeah, I mean, we're getting the feel for the track. It rained a bit yesterday, so I didn't go out then because it was really slippy conditions, but I'm just finding it. I'm trying to find places where I need to brake and put on the gas and yeah.
And what are you hoping to achieve this weekend?
I want to try and get 8th or 7th, but my main aim is to try and get top 10.
And this year you're being sponsored by House of Moto. How's that been for you so far?
Yeah, so Lauren has helped us really well with like all the sponsoring and all that. I mean, she's really been like motivating me to do more things and like better things and all that.
Well, good luck for this weekend, Daisy. Have fun.
Thank you.
Savannah Polden, one of our rookies, joining us now. How are we feeling this weekend, Savannah?
Good.
How have you found the bikes so far, being at Hooton Park? It's a new track, isn't it?
Yeah. I like them.
Have you found the track is a good one for you to be racing on?
Yeah.
And it's your first season in FAB. How have you been finding it so far?
Good.
What's the thing you've been enjoying the most?
Riding my bike.
And what is your favourite thing about your bike?
That is just like colourful.
Well, have fun this weekend, Savannah, and good luck.
Thank you.
Joining us now is Matt, who has been with us since 2021 here at FAB. How are you feeling this weekend, Matt?
I'm pretty good. I've been topping the sessions last couple.
Now, Hooton Park is a new track to everyone. How have you been finding this track? It's been suiting you?
I think it's just like one of my favourite tracks.
Why is it your favourite?
Because it has like sharp weights and some flowing.
And how have you found it in comparison to everyone else? Do you think it's one of the ones that suits you more than others, possibly?
Yeah.
How come?
It's just that I'm quite used to like more fast and flowing and like sharp weighted corners.
Hoping to possibly get on a podium this weekend at some point?
Yeah.
Well, good luck this weekend, Matt.
Thank you.
My name's Bajvski. I'm running in Mini GP 50s.
Very nice, very nice. So this is a new circuit for us this year, so it's round 3. How are you finding the circuit?
I'm really enjoying it. I know some people's not having as much fun as I am, but I really like it, especially the chicane.
That's good, that's good. It is a very quick track. It's a very quick track. So what are your expectations for this weekend?
I'm just hoping to do as well as I can. It's my first season, so I'm not expecting very high up in the leaderboards, but I would like to still score some points.
Very, very nice. And how's the bike feeling this weekend?
My bike's feeling pretty good. I'm enjoying riding it. We've just changed the gearing, so it should be better on the track.
Fantastic, fantastic to hear. Well, go well this weekend, and we'll be looking out for you.
Thank you.
So, how's your season going this year? So it's round 3 here at Hooton Park. So, how's your season going so far?
Really, really good and really, really fun.
Very nice. This is obviously a new track this year. So, how are you finding this compared to Lid and Ella Park?
Well, it feels faster and it feels a lot more rhythm in it.
Very nice and very nice. Is that the tracks that you like more, the more sort of quick and flowing tracks?
Yeah.
Very nice, very nice. And what's your biggest achievement this year?
Coming 8th.
Very nice, very nice. And that was last time out, wasn't it, at round 2?
Yeah.
Very nice, very nice. Have you got any expectations for this weekend?
Always have fun.
Oh, that's a brilliant one to have, lovely. Well, we wish you the best of luck, and yeah, go well this weekend.
Thank you, bye.
How's your season going so far? So you've had a very successful run already this year.
Yeah, so Lid was very good. Came 3 wins out of that in the 70s, and second overall in extremes. And then Ella was good as well. DNF'd in race 1, but won race 2 and race 3 in the 70s, and then finished below 3rd in overall and extremes.
Well, it seems like overall you're having a really good season. Are you hoping to put on a championship battle?
Yeah, in the 70s, just what I'm focusing on is we're trying to get a really good result this year.
Yeah. And what's your expectations this weekend? A couple more wins and podiums on the table?
We'll see.
Good man. Well, go well this weekend, and best of luck.
Thank you.
My name's Kai Hawkin and I'm riding in the 50s and the 50Rs.
Very nice. So, how's your season going this year?
It's all right. I missed the first round, so I've only done 2 this year.
How did you find Ella Park last time out?
It was all right.
What's your sort of... did you have any highlights over that weekend?
Not really.
Really? So, have you got any expectations for this weekend? So, hopefully some good positions and good races?
Yeah, top 5 and to get some points.
Very good. So, this track is obviously new this year, or it's new to FAB this year. So, how are you finding it compared to Ella Park?
I quite like it here. It's a good track.
Are you more a fan of the fast and sweeping corners?
Yeah.
Good man. Well, we wish you the best of luck this weekend and hopefully see you in the top 5.
Thank you.
My name's Bradley Curtis and I'm riding in the 50 and 50R category.
Very nice. So, how's your season been going so far?
I've been doing well. I haven't had a good season on the 50 because I've been having bike problems, but we're hoping to fix it. And we've only finished about 2 or 3 in the 50 and then 4 in the 50R. But when I'm finishing high and getting good points. So. Yeah.
Good to hear. So this is a new track for everyone this year. So how are you finding it compared to Lid or last time out in Ella Park?
Well, it's a good track. People say it's not very wide, but I'm quite good on the brakes, and yesterday in practice I've been dive bombing everyone, and I just feel like it suits us a bit more. I'm not really good at flowing tracks, but it's just it's suiting us more.
Well, it sounds like you're going to provide us lots of entertainment this year. So who are your closest rivals on track?
50 maybe is Rex Austin and Sebastian Gaslowski, and then 50R maybe it's Mason Frederick, Sebastian Gaslowski and Frankie Watson.
Very nice. Well, we'll be looking out for you all weekend, and fingers crossed for this weekend. Good luck.
Thank you.
My name's Tommy Williams and I'm racing in the pros.
Very nice. So, you're currently leading the championship by about 10 points at the minute. How are you finding the championship in this year so far?
I'm finding it quite hard and I'm just loving it.
That's the best way to be. If you love it, you perform better. So this is obviously a new track for everyone this year, obviously round 3 here at Hooton Park. How are you finding it compared to Lid and Ella?
It feels like the same. It's like a fast, flowy track and there's some like tight corners.
Very nice. And are you hoping to beat everyone else out on track this weekend and keep your championship lead?
Yep.
Good man. That's what we like to hear. Are a couple wins and podiums on the table this weekend?
Yep.
Good man, that's what we like to hear. Lovely. Go well this weekend and we'll be keeping an eye out for you.
Thank you.
My name's Oscar Mallister and I'm riding in the 50R.
Very nice. So, we're in round 3 at the minute. So, how's your season gone so far in Lid and Ella Park?
It's gone well. I'm 6th place in the championship and I'm hoping to get some more points this weekend.
And who's your main rival, or have you got any rivals for this year?
Not especially, but to be fair, everyone in front of me is my rival, but just trying to go better this season.
It's a very good attitude to have. So obviously this is a new track to everyone this year, so we're just trying to get all the riders' opinions. So how do you find it compared to the other 2 tracks?
It's a fast-flowing track, but there's some hard braking points, but it's a really good track.
Yeah. It does seem it. It seems like a very, very good circuit. So, with your bike this weekend, how's your bike feeling as well?
we've made some adjustments and it's got better, so I'm feeling confident now that we've found the right gear and stuff.
So, are you hoping for maybe a couple of podiums this weekend?
Yeah, I'm hoping for one, but I'm just going to try and get some points.
Yeah, absolutely. And you say you're only about 4 points or something like that to 5th place or something like that?
Yeah, like 7, 10. I don't really know.
7, 10, yeah. Well, lovely stuff. Well, we're all wishing you to have a very good weekend this weekend and go well.
Thank you. Bye.
My name's Alio Pereira and I run in the standard 50 class.
Very nice, very nice. So, how's your season going so far? So we're in round 3. So how have you found Lid, round 1 and round 2 at Ella Park?
So at Lid, it was quite hard, seeing that it was only my first round in the standard 50s. But at Ella Park, I was trying to battle a bit more. And here, I've done quite well because I'm 6th right now, and I'm 6th in the championship as well.
Yeah. Very nice, very nice. And you had a very successful year last year as well, didn't you?
Yeah, I came 2nd here at FAB, and in BNB I won the championship.
Wow, fantastic. So have you got high expectations for this year?
Yeah, quite highly.
Yeah. Are you hoping to go for the championship this year?
I might be looking to, but Sebastian Bajvski is like a rocket.
Yeah. He is indeed. So how are you finding your bike this weekend at this new track at Hooton Park?
I mean, it's quite good. The only thing is I trapped my finger in the chair, so I can't be able to pull the clutch in.
God, that does sound like it hurts.
Yeah.
So you say you're quite good on the brakes, so you're hoping to send some on the inside of a couple of bikes this weekend?
Yeah, I might be able to send a couple of people in the brakes.
Fantastic to hear. Well, go well this weekend, and we'll hopefully see you on the podium.
All right, thanks, bye.
My name's Trevor Shaw, 11 years old, and I race in the Mini GP 70s and Extreme 200s.
Very nice. So, how's your season going so far this year?
Not too bad. 3rd in the championship in the 70s and 40 points off the leader. And then in the Extreme 200s, 6th in the championship and not too sure how far off.
Not bad at all. So this is a new track for everyone this year. So obviously here at Hooton Park. So round 1 Lid, round 2 obviously at Ella Park. Which track are you liking the most of all this year?
I really like this circuit. I think it's a tight one, but it's got a bit of a flow and it's more stop-starty. I think I'm enjoying it, yeah. Probably one of my favourites that I've done.
Very nice to hear. Are there any parts of the track that you think you can take advantage of your rivals at?
Late braking into turn 1 and 3, and then probably through the fast chicane into the final corner.
Very nice. Good to hear. And how's the bike feeling this weekend? So obviously the number 4, it's looking fantastic this weekend. How's it riding?
Pretty well. We found the gearing in the first session, just stuck with it for the whole weekend, feeling pretty nice on the bike. I think I can go a bit faster and challenge for the win.
Well, that's what we like to hear. Hopefully it'll be quite good entertainment this weekend.
Yeah, I hope so.
Lovely stuff. Well, go well this weekend, and we wish you all the best.
Yeah, thank you.
So, here with Paul Kelly this weekend. You're currently running about 8th and 9th in the championship. It's a new circuit this weekend for FAB, so how are you finding it?
Yeah, it's been interesting. We had a full day practice yesterday, so first time out you obviously don't know which way it goes, so you take the first couple of sessions a bit easy, but I've kind of eased into it, not come off, so that's quite good. And finding my way around and sort of mid-pack at the moment, which is normally where I sort of start on the grid, so I think I'm doing all right. I just need to find another second would be nice, but let's see how the next 2 days go.
And how's your bike treating you this weekend? Does it feel quite nice?
Yeah, the bike's all right. It's the same bike I've had for a couple of years now, so it's a Honda CBR 125. It's running fine. I barely, the good thing about this is you kind of just get the bike. You don't have to do an awful lot of mechanics with it, so I'm not the best mechanic. I prefer the riding than the fixing things. But it's been fine this weekend, and if it stays dry, I think that would be best.
Yeah, I mean it does look a little bit cloudy around, so I don't know. There might be a couple of spots of rain, but. How are you finding it compared to last time out in Ella Park? Yeah,
Ella Park, I was at Ella. I didn't make Lid, but I was at Ella, and Ella was really warm and hot and sunny, so loads of grip, and basically, you didn't have to worry about anything really. You just sort of jump on it and go. So this one, yesterday it showered a couple of times. It didn't really affect us too much, but when you see a couple of spots of rain on your visor, it does make you slow down a little bit. So
I can imagine. Have you got any expectations this weekend, or are you just hoping to have a good weekend and clean sessions?
Yeah, I'm just hoping to sort of, get out, finish every race. I kind of know who I'm racing against. I'm not racing against Marco and Sam at the front. I'm kind of in the mid-pack with the group in the middle. So you see Linton, I think, at the minute is kind of leading that group. So
who are your main rivals then?
Well, I always come with mate Phil. So Phil Joyce, and I always quite like to beat him if I can, which I've not managed to do for quite some time. So the main target's always Phil, and then obviously there's the guys that are around us. So it's the O'Keeffes normally. It's Linton. Unfortunately, Malcolm injured himself yesterday, so he's had to go home. So Malcolm's not around, but it's normally that group. It's the same at Ella, and it's probably going to be the same here. So we just have to see how we go.
Fantastic. Well, go well this weekend, and we'll be keeping our eye out for you. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
With us now are the O'Keeffe brothers. We've got Gary, Ben and Harry. How are we feeling this weekend, guys?
Very good. Got my hemorrhoids under control, so I'm pleased about that. So, yeah, that's not euphemism for Gary, by the way. But, yeah, feeling good. Ready to race.
And here at Hooton, it's a new track for everybody at FAB this weekend. I mean, how have you guys found it in comparison to the other tracks that we normally race at?
Yeah, we got used to it yesterday, didn't we? So it took a little bit while getting used to it, but it's not complicated, but it's a good track. We're enjoying it, yeah. And
rumours of rain this weekend. Do we think how's that going to affect you this weekend?
It's just rumours. The sun's come out. I've got sun cream on and everything, factor 30. I'm not pissing about it. It's like, we're all sorted. We don't mind a bit of rain. Gary's a rain superstar. He'll tell you himself. If it rains...
I'll tell him myself, give him a chance. Yeah, I'll tell him that.
He'll be at the front if it rains. Yeah, so we're all weather people, so we're fine.
I'd just like to say, there's a little known fact. I am the only man to win the Open Championship on a standard engine. Just thought I'd tell you that. I don't mind rain.
Well, brilliant stuff, guys. Have fun this weekend and good luck. Linton from our team Standus with us here at Hooton Park. How have you been finding the new track this weekend?
I think unanimously the guys I've spoken to have all agreed it's a very, very pleasant welcome, very pleasant difference compared to the tracks that we're familiar with. Generally a little bit faster and more flowing, less physically demanding. So that's unofficial. I guess we'll see when the lights go out and see how well it gets received here.
And how is it compared to some of our normal tracks like Ella Park and Lyd?
I think, again, unanimously, most of the guys who've spoken to about it reckon it's a bit easier to join the dots and learn your way around compared to most of the other layouts. A bit faster, a bit more flowing. Only one tricky section, really, which is the chicane leading out just before the start-finish straight. So, yeah, I think most of the guys have learned it pretty quickly and pretty easily. The guys who had a really quick pace yesterday during practice already. And I think we'll have about 6 or 7 of us within pretty much half a second of each other during the races today, yeah.
And is there anywhere else on the track you've noticed might be a little tricky or might cause some issues?
I think turn 1 off the start. If a few folks end up jumping a row ahead of them and they find themselves side by side into turn 1, that could cause an interesting scenario. And then if this pack is the way we anticipate it to be leading up to the chicane, I think the guys who go in hot are going to come out slow and vice versa. Ultimately dictating how much momentum they carry down the start-finish straight, and if you end up losing drive down the start-finish, you might have a few people passing you. So yeah, I think those 2 factors will be significant for me.
And looking at the sky right now, we've got a few dark clouds coming over.
I think the bus is not going to have any rain.
But if it does rain, how do you feel the bike's going to handle it?
I think the bikes will be great. We're familiar with the bikes in the wet. It's just the actual conditions of the circuit layout and the traction levels we're not familiar with. If it's anything like Wilton Mill, we can expect a few thrills and spills. If it's something like Teesside, then I reckon traction won't be a concern. But again, we'll have to just cross that bridge when we get there, yeah.
Well, have fun this weekend, Linton, and good luck.
Most definitely. Thank you very much.
Phil Joyce from Moto Team Standus with us now. We're here at Hooton Park for round 3 of FAB-Racing. How are you finding it so far?
Well, I am not finding it at all because I only got here last night, so everyone's got a day practice on me just about. So I'm about to go out for my first session in 20 minutes. Not seen the track, I've seen the aerial photos, I've seen the onboards, but yeah, I'm just going to have to learn it as I go. So it's the usual situation for me. I usually can't make it on the Friday.
Are we looking forward to racing this weekend and having this new track to experience?
Oh yeah, it's great that we've got somewhere new to come. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. It looks a really nice track. I love the paddock, and it's a very small track as well, so there's a chance of people getting lapped much more likely.
And you're racing in Moto Team Standards. Tell us a little bit more about it.
Yeah, so Moto Team Standard, I want to do my promotional bit to try and get people to come and join in. It is pretty much the cheapest form of motorsport in the UK. You can get one of these bikes and you can race it in lots of different championships, and it's effectively a 125cc bike that a 17-year-old will have abused. And we just, do the things that you need to make it safe for the track, put some slicks on it, which we can get from the Moto 3 paddock quite cheaply. If there's anyone out there that's watching, that's maybe parents or children that are here, we could try and keep the kids out of it because they're better than us. So we have got a minimum age 8-year-old age limit, but if anyone's interested, come and speak to us. Look for the big flag, and we can let you know about it and maybe get you out on a bike.
Brilliant stuff. Well, good luck for this weekend and have fun.
Just before I go, I'd just like to say that I do try and promote Motor Team using my YouTube channel. Everyone check it out. It's Mega Shed Diaries.
Good luck this weekend, Phil.
Thank you.
There's a new track this weekend, so everyone at Fab, how are you finding it?
Yeah, it's lovely. I like it. It's nice, it does the job.
It does. And how was round 1 at Lead and round 2 at Ella Park for you?
So we finished second at Lead and we won Ello.
Very nice, very nice. And are you currently leading the championship as well?
Yes, we are, yes.
Very nice, very nice. Who's your nearest competitors?
At the moment, we got Sam, that is very close to us in the free practice. I expect to have a good fight with him during the races. We'll be close also for pole position. And Will Howard, who is unfortunately not here this weekend.
Yeah. And there are a few rumours that there are going to be a little bit of rain showers as well. So if it does rain, how do you cope in the wet?
Yeah, I'm fine. I don't mind, but obviously, like everybody else, I think it's better if we stay dry.
Yeah, definitely. Well, it's certainly going to be very entertaining if it does rain for everyone. But yeah, we wish you the best of luck this weekend, and go well.
Thank you very much. Cheers, guys.
I'm Henry Bodie, and I'm racing in the pros.
Very nice, very nice. So this is obviously a new track to us this weekend. So how are you finding it compared to the other 2 tracks this year?
Very good. It's really fast, but it's small. And I really like it because I like fast tracks like Ella Park or Wigan. So I hope I can get first and hopefully not crash like at Ella and get all 3 wins.
Lovely, that's what we like to hear. So where are you in the championship at the minute?
Second place. First place is ahead of me by 10 points. It's really close in championship. I was just slower than him in Q1. But I'll take this morning because I'm still up there and hopefully push for Q2 and get first.
And you can see by the clouds it is looking a little dark as well, so if it does start to rain, is that something that you like?
Yeah, when I was in the rookies, I got my first ever podium there. I was in first and then I crashed, unfortunately, at Rara. And then I got back up and then finished second. So in the rain, it's perfect for me. And in the dry, I'm getting way better now because I've won at Ella.
Well, that's good to hear. It sounds like you got a fantastic attitude on you. How's the bike feeling as well? Obviously, you're riding the number 23. How are you finding that this weekend?
The bike is really good. It's perfect for me because I like faster bikes. Because last year, I didn't really have a fast bike, and now I have a way faster bike.
Fantastic to hear. Well, we wish you all the best this weekend, and hopefully you can come out with a couple of wins.
Thank you.
I'm racing in the rookies and my name's Zach.
Very nice, very nice. So it's a new track this weekend for everyone. How are you finding it?
Good.
Good. Do you like the faster tracks like this in Ella Park?
I like the flowing corners.
Very nice, very nice. So obviously, do you know who your nearest rivals are?
Austin Baton and...
You just know what? It's all right, no worries. So you're hoping to have a few good performances this weekend and a few more podiums?
Yeah, a few more podiums.
Good man, that's what we like to hear. Well, best of luck this weekend and we wish you the best. Good luck.
Nelly Newth with us now. How are we feeling this weekend, Nelly?
Good, I'm really enjoying it.
Hooton Park is a new track for everyone this weekend. How have you been finding it so far?
Really good, and I really like it.
Is there anywhere on the track that's a little bit tricky, that sometimes you struggle a little bit with?
No.
No, you're confident with it all, yeah?
Yeah.
And is there anybody this weekend who is going to be your biggest competitor, who you really want to beat?
Finley Style.
How come?
Because he's really fast.
Well, good luck this weekend, Nelly, and have fun.
Thank you.
Theo with us here at Hooton Park. How have we been finding the track so far this weekend, Theo?
Good.
Is there any bit of the track that's your favourite bit to ride around?
I'm turning on the corners.
The corners, yeah? And is there anywhere that's a little bit tricky, or are you just enjoying the track?
Enjoying the track.
And it's your third weekend this weekend in the rookies class. Is there anyone you're looking to beat this weekend?
Maybe there's no people.
Lots of people. Well, you've just placed 6th in qualifying. Are you happy with that?
Yeah.
Good luck this weekend, Theo.
Thank you.
Austin, Bayton, and I'm in the 80-40 rookie.
Very nice, very nice. So, how's your season going so far? So you got a few good results already this year.
Good.
And obviously this is a new track that we've got this year. So how are you finding it compared to Lid and Ella Park?
Good.
Good. You enjoying it? Who's your main competitors out on track today?
Logan, Keely, and Casey.
Very nice. And do you think you can beat them all this weekend? Good man, good man. That's what we like to hear. Well, we wish you the best of luck for this weekend, and hopefully we can see you get some more wins.
My name is Danny Longhurst. I ride in AC40 Pros, and I'm hoping to get a good position.
Very nice, very nice. So are you just going out for qualifying now? How's your weekend going so far?
Well, yesterday I did crash and I lost my confidence, and I had to get my confidence back, and right now I'm trying to get to 4th.
Very nice, very nice. Are you hoping for some good results this weekend?
Yeah.
Very nice, very nice. Well, we wish you the best of luck, and we wish you a very good qualifying.
Thank you.
Casey, and I'm running the 10 mils.
Very nice, very nice. So, this is a new track that we're at this weekend. So how are you finding it compared to Lid and Ella Park?
Pretty hard, but it is getting the rhythm on me.
Very nice, very nice. And how's your bike handling this weekend? Is it handling good?
Yeah.
Good, good. And who's your main competition in the championship?
I might get a 3rd.
Very nice, very nice, very nice. So you're hoping for some good results this weekend, maybe even a couple of podiums and wins?
Yeah, maybe.
Good, good man, good man. Well, we'll let you get on with it, and best of luck this weekend.
Okay, thanks. Bye.
Good. Lovely. So what's your name and what series are you racing? We've got that on film as well.
I love my child.
Are you okay?
Yeah, man, I love my
That's good, lovely. I know, she's got you there. Oh, well, that's making the blooper reel. Lovely stuff. Lovely. So what's your name and what championship are you racing in?
My name's Keely, and I'm racing in the Rookies Cup.
Very nice. So is this your first year racing?
Yeah.
Lovely. How are you finding it so far this year?
I think it's pretty good this year, and I'm happy what I've done this year.
Very nice. What's been your best position this year?
I think 7th, which I got here.
Very nice, very nice. So obviously we are at a new track this weekend. So how are you finding it compared to Lid and Ella Park?
I quite like this track. I'm not a fan of straights, but I think it's pretty cool at how many straights there are and how fast you can go on the straights.
Definitely, yeah. Have you got any expectations for this year, or are you just trying to go out there and try and beat whoever's around you?
Nah, haven't really. But I'm just trying to have fun outside.
Well, that's what we love to hear. We wish you the best of luck this weekend, and hopefully you can get some even better results.
Thank you. Hayden Bailey, and my series is the 10 mils.
Very nice, very nice. So how's your season going so far, Bailey?
Good.
Going nice. This is a new track that we're at this weekend, so how are you finding it compared to Lyd and Ella Park?
It's good.
Good. Have you got any expectations for this year or this weekend? Are you just trying to maybe get some podiums, or try and go the best you can?
Try and get my podiums.
Good man. That's what we like to hear. Who are your main competitors? Who are your main rivals? Very nice, very nice. Lovely stuff. Well, we wish you the best of luck this weekend, and hopefully you can get some podiums.
Thank you.
Back with us for another weekend of racing is Taylor Davis. How are we feeling this weekend?
Feeling pretty good. New track to everybody, and just trying to get into it. Just trying to pick off bits at a time, find where I can go faster and just improve, really.
Been out for free practice today. How's it feeling so far here at Hooton Park?
It's feeling good. Bikes seized up at Wilton Mill a couple of weeks ago, and I've had it fixed. My dad tried and fixed it. He went up, Roger seized on him, so we had to take it to Moto 3 Moto 3 builder, and he built it, rebuilt it. Come down here at Hooton. I'm going to say that it's a good start, really.
And after Ella Park, how are you feeling after those races?
Well, I'm feeling really strong, yeah. Ella Park were a good round for me, and I just think I can improve more from Ella Park. Just want to pick off from where I left, really.
And what are you hoping for this weekend?
I'm really hoping to get into the 42s, pick off, like I said, and that's all I can say.
Well, good luck for this weekend, Taylor.
Thank you very much.
This weekend, joining the AC40 Pros here at Hooton Park is Cooper. How are we feeling this weekend, Cooper?
Brilliant. Excited, and I'm just grateful to be here and riding.
Hooton Park, a new track for everybody this year. How have you been finding it so far in free practice?
It's good, except that on the chicane I just rode straight through the grass, which was a bit of a bummer, but it was fun.
And after Ella Park, coming into this weekend, are we feeling strong, feeling confident, ready to go?
Yeah, I'm feeling confident, really good about it, and just excited.
And what are we hoping to achieve this weekend? Hoping for a podium?
Not really, but I'm hoping to get like 5th or 6th-ish, maybe 4th if I'm lucky. But yeah, I'm just going to try my best and try to be as best as I can.
And after the first few race weekends, are we feeling like the bike's suiting us? Feeling really comfortable with it?
Yeah, it feels a lot better than my other bike. It's like, because my other bike used to be too small, but this one's comfy and big enough for me. So, yes, comfy.
Well, good luck this weekend, Cooper.
Thanks.
Reggie Watson back with us after having a weekend off at Ella Park. How are we feeling this weekend, Reggie?
Good. I'm feeling really brave and confident.
And here at Hooton Park, new circuit, how have you found being out there so far?
It's really good. I feel like it's really fast and it's really fun and easy.
Do you think it's a track that's going to suit you?
Yes. Yeah.
Good stuff, mate. And what are you hoping to achieve this weekend?
I'm hoping to achieve 4th, 3rd, 2nd and 1st.
Wanting to get that first place. Good on you, mate.
Yeah.
Thank you and good luck this weekend.
On the road to MotoGP.
1, 2, 3.
FAB-Racing Minibikes British Champions.
Hello everybody and welcome to Sunday's coverage of the Master Mac FAB-Racing Minibike Championship. We are here at Hooton Park. It is round 3 of the championship for this year. Yesterday we saw an absolutely fabulous day of racing from all our riders in the paddock, and we cannot wait for more today. Now the weather today, we've had a little bit of rain this morning. Track was a little bit damp for a little bit, but it does seem to be drying up quickly, so we are in for a brilliant day. Joining me in the commentary box today is Alex. How are we, Alex?
Good morning. I'm fantastic, thank you. We had some fantastic action on track yesterday, and today we've now got 2 races of every championship instead of just the one yesterday. Obviously, as you said, it was raining a little bit yesterday, but the track does seem to have dried out now. And yeah, fantastic, and can't wait to get into the action today.
I know it is going to be a good day for all those involved. If you are just joining us today, don't worry, you'll be able to catch up on all the races from yesterday at some point, but all of these guys for their first time at Hooton Park were putting in some very impressive lap times from all those involved. And yeah, I cannot wait to see what they have in store for us today.
Absolutely, yeah, it's going to be some great racing. We already saw some fantastic action yesterday from the GP70s and Extreme 200s, for example. They had some cracking battles for even second position. It's 3 bikes constantly wheel to wheel around this track. Obviously, as you said, this is the first time that we've ever been here, and it's the first time that bike racing has actually been here in general, so we can see the crowd. Everyone's looking very excited. The sun has actually come out, which is quite nice, but there still are many dark clouds looming around the track, so we'll just have to see how that comes around for the riders today.
If you are just joining us, do not worry, you have not missed any of the action from today so far. Warm-ups have just finished for all the classes, and we will have the first race coming soon for the AC40 Pro and LC40 Elite class. Don't forget as well, wherever you are watching from and however you have joined us, whether it be Facebook, YouTube, any other social media, do not forget to like, subscribe, comment, let us know who you are supporting in the FAB-Racing series and how much you've been enjoying our coverage so far.
Yeah, absolutely. So, as Izzy says, the first race that we have today is the AC40 Pro class. Now, we have 3 rounds of AC40 championships. We have the first one, which is the Pro class, which has got a 14mm restrictor on the exhaust. We then have a new class for this year, which is the AC40 Inter Championship, which has a 12mm restrictor on the exhaust. And then we have the Rookie Championship as well, the Rookies Cup, which has a 10mm restrictor on the exhaust, which has our youngest riders on it today. As we're looking out of our windows now, we can sort of see it's starting to rain again. Yeah, the rain is coming down in quite heavy actually for now. Which is going to be very interesting. Actually, it will be very interesting coming into this first race because all these riders will have slick tyres on, Izzy.
Yep, they could possibly. I mean, all day today we have seen everybody humming and ahhing, trying to figure out what their strategy is. Is it too wet for dry tyres? Is it too dry for wet tyres? And that is what we have seen from everybody. But yes, as Alex has said, the rain is starting to come down here at Hooton Park. We can see everybody starting to get their umbrellas out, their coats on, their hoods up, but they are still here supporting everybody involved, and that is the brilliant stuff to see. Everybody here supporting. I cannot wait to see what everybody has in store.
Yeah, absolutely. We're still looking out of our windows. The rain is coming down. The track did actually dry out during warm-up. We did see a massive dry line appearing around the circuit, which is going to be, as I say, very interesting coming into this first race. Whether the riders are going to be able to put wet tyres on before the race starts, I don't think it's going to get that wet just with the rain that we have. But I mean, going forward maybe to the end of the race, these riders are going to have to be incredibly careful, because we did a track walk on Friday evening, me and Izzy, and we were around turn 5, and that is an incredibly slippy corner, wasn't it, Izzy?
It was quite a slippy corner. You are right there, Alex. We can see now the marshals are just getting into their positions, getting ready. Everybody's just keeping their eyes on the weather. We weren't really expecting this to happen. It had dried up, and literally as we first went live, the sun was appearing again. So this was quite a surprise for everybody, but there are our marshals there on the grid. I do believe we are going to be having bikes coming out soon, and we can get the racing for today underway.
I tell you what, it's very British weather, isn't it? That's one thing we can be sure of. As soon as we go live, the sun is shining, and then now only about 5 minutes into the day today, it is absolutely coming down. It does look like it's... Oh, no, it is, yeah. No, it's still coming down. As you can see, all the parents and a couple of other people on the grid. We are just waiting for the bikes to come out on track, whether everyone is umming and ahhing and whether to go on wet tyres if it keeps coming down. We don't know, but obviously we have the AC40 Pro and the LC40 Elite. So we only have 2 bikes in the LC40 Elite. That's our start marshal there. She's just sort of checking around, making sure everyone is ready to go. She was nominated for a Motorsport Award, so thank you very much, Lee, for everything that you do. And the Motorsport Awards are back this year as well, later on this year at motorsportawards.com. So stay tuned for any information regarding that later this year. They're always great fun to watch every year. So, as we say, our first category is the AC40 Pro and the LC40 Elite. So, basically, there's two differences between these two bikes. Izzy, would you like to run through what they are?
So, the AC40 Pro are running an air-cooled bike, and the LC40 Elite, those guys are running on the liquid-cooled bike. And we have seen pretty much all season so far, because this is the first year that these guys have been combined together, but those guys running those liquid cooled bikes, we've got Maxwell Keats and Jensen Sadrast, they have been flying ahead of the rest of the pack running on those air cooled bikes, and that has been consistent since we had our first race meet at Lid earlier on in the year.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. So, as I said, it's very easy to remember them. LC40 is liquid-cooled bikes, and the AC40s is the air-cooled bikes as well. And as we can see, a lovely shot of the lovely typical British weather that we are all so very used to here in the UK. It's quite cloudy over there, and it does look like the rain has sort of stopped coming down now. So whether we just had the typical Liverpool weather here, which is as per usual. Obviously, down south, I'm not sure. I think there's some sort of a race going on down south, which apparently is very nice sunny weather, which we're not jealous of at all here. But this is where you want to be tuning into today. Forget any other racing this weekend. This is where all the action is. Remember to like, share, subscribe, and everything. This is the road to Moto GP. If you or your child want to get up to Moto GP, this is the place to do it. You've got all these small bikes, and even if you're a little bit over the age of these smaller kids, we also have a series called the Senior Mini Motors, which are the tiny bikes with grown adults on, which is always an absolute pleasure to watch. I would say that was probably our most incident-prone race yesterday, is it?
I would agree with you there, Alex. I would. We did have quite a few incidents involved in the Senior Mini Moto yesterday. But don't forget, everyone, for a lot of these riders, their next step will be the British Talent Cup. I can hear some noise now. I do believe we are going to be getting the bikes out onto track now, coming round to form the grid to start the second race for the AC40 Pro and LC40 Elite. Let me just run through our starting grid for this race for you guys really quickly. Starting on pole position, we have the number 2 of Jensen Sadrast. Starting in second place, we have the 24 of Maxwell Keats. Third place, we have Tommy Williams on the 51. Fourth, we have the 67 of Joey Athasic. Fifth, we have the 23 of Henry Brodie. Sixth, the 26 of Danny Longhurst. Seventh, the 118 of Freddie Taylor. Eighth, the 89 of Cooper Say. Ninth, the 28 of Claudia Dudman. 10th, the 86 of Ethan Bayliss. 11th, and rounding out our grid is the 126 of Oliver Wilson. Our guys starting on the front row, the number 2 of Jensen Sadrast and the 24 of Maxwell Keats. These are our guys that are running the liquid-cooled bikes. So they are on the LC40 Elite, and the rest of the grid are starting on the AC40.
Yeah, we have a bike stopped at the side of the track there. Not too sure. That is the number 23 there, which is Henry Brodie. He was supposed to be starting 5th place in this race, as we see Marshall trying everything he can, maybe to pull the engine and see if that can start up again. There we go. It looks like the engine has managed to start. Is he going to be able to make the grid for the start of the race? I think he should be able to. Yeah, there we go. Lovely stuff. So he's just going to make his way round the track now and get ready to go for our first race of today, which is race 2 for these. Obviously, every championship you're seeing today had one race yesterday, but this was a great race yesterday. And guess what? We've got 2 races from every championship today, so it's going to be fantastic to get underway.
I agree there, Alex. It is going to be brilliant. Do not forget, guys, 2 2 races today for every class here at FAB-Racing Minibike Championship. These guys put on such an impressive show yesterday for their first races. Hooton Park, remember, is a new track to all these riders. It is the first time a bike meet has officially been held here at Hooton Park, so it's been brilliant to see so far. They really all kind of got into a groove with the track yesterday, and the mood in the paddock is that it's a nice, fast, flowy track for them, but it'll be interesting to see how they fare in the rain today.
Yeah, absolutely. As we see Henry Brodie taking his place on the grid there, getting ready to start here. As we can see, Lee, our start marshal, makes her way to the front of the grid, getting ready for all these riders to start their first race of the day. We're just waiting for confirmation that we can start the race, and it's going to be a great race here. So all the bikers will be looking at the start lights any second now. Oh, there we go, number 2, Jensen Cedras there on the left side of the grid. We have Maxwell Keats, both of these riders in the LC40 class. So here we go. It's going to be visors to the lights in 2 seconds time as Lee goes to the side of the track, getting ready for our first race of the day in the AC40 Pro and the LC40 Elites. It looks like green flag, and the green flag is waved as we see Jensen Cedras getting a very good start there, and it looks like that is going to be Tommy Williams, I believe, that's taken second place. We have got a few riders going nice and slow through the first turn as they go through the second turn. Obviously, these riders are not going to be pushing any limits so far because, as we saw, the track will be a little bit greasy because of that rain that we had 5 minutes ago.
Yes, definitely. I will agree with you there, Alex. But what a brilliant start there for Jensen Cedras. He was smooth, quick off the line to hold on to that first place position. Tommy Williams, though, on that AC40, got up past Maxwell Keats on the LC40 to take second place from him. So I have a feeling we're in to see a battle between the liquid cooled and the air cooled, which we haven't seen for a little bit with Fab.
Yeah, absolutely. These 2 riders are going to provide us a lot of entertainment. Obviously, usually in this race, it's usually Jensen Cedras and Maxwell Keats that run off to the front of the field, but Tommy Williams decided, you know what, I'm not going to have any of that today. And as we know, rain is the great equaliser in this race, and that's actually Tommy Williams coming up to the back of Jensen Cedras in the liquid cool bike. So this is one bike that shouldn't be nearly as fast as the liquid cool bikes, but here we are, these 2 riders almost going wheel to wheel there through turn 3 in the hairpin, through the left-hander now of turn 4. Here we go, the number 51 of Tommy Williams chasing Jensen Cedras for that lead through turn 5, which is one of the slipperiest corners here in this race here at Hooton Park, through the chicane now. And is Tommy Williams going to be able to get to the back of Jensen Cedras? It looks like there's a little bit of a gap opening up there now, but Tommy Williams is not going to take that gently.
No, as we can see now, just 7 laps left to go in this race. Jensen Cedras is starting to build a bit of a gap ahead of Tommy Williams. Last lap, there was just 0.5 seconds between these 2. There is now a 1.297 seconds gap between these 2. Jensen Cedras getting that comfortable lead. Here on our screens, we can see some of the midfield out on the track. In the middle there, we see the number 23 of Henry Brodie. In front of him is the 24 of Maxwell Keats, and just behind is the 67 of Joey Athasich. We have got a battle of the LC40s and the AC40 Pros happening also just behind our race leaders. Brilliant performance we have seen from these guys so far. Maxwell Keats leading this little pack here, following very closely by Henry Brodie. He is hunting Maxwell Keats down, getting on the throttle on those straights. They're just coming through the chicane now, about to come round that last corner to start another lap of this race.
Yeah, Jensen Cedras having an absolutely great start there, as the gap is now 2.5 seconds. He's extending that gap to Tommy Williams on the air-cooled bike in second place, but Maxwell Keats in the liquid-cooled bike is trying everything he can, and that's the 67 of Joey Athasich leading the pack. Henry Brodie is now under attack from Freddie Taylor. I believe that is just behind him in that lovely orange coloured bike there, as we now see Henry Brodie, obviously, after that start. There's certainly nothing wrong with that bike now, because he is chasing down Joey Athasich there We are seeing the number 23 chasing down Joey Athasic down there, but it looks like Maxwell Keats is still got maybe a 2.5 second gap to the air-cooled bike of Tommy Williams.
Yeah, he has. We've just got 5 laps left to go of this race. This is our little midfield group here. We've got Joey Athasic, Henry Brodie and Freddie Taylor. These 3 in a battle to get another podium spot. Brilliant stuff we are seeing from these guys here. Henry Brodie hot on the tail of Joey Athasic. Joey Athasic, though, appears to have quite a comfortable lead there ahead of Henry Brodie. But Jensen Cedras, last lap, set a fastest lap of 46.967. These guys are still putting in some quick, very quick lap times, considering they have got that little bit of rain we just had to be dealing with.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. These riders really proving their skill in these sort of slippery conditions. Obviously, maybe a dry time around here is maybe about 41, 42 seconds on these bikes. There's still a little bit off the pace because it is greasy. But just a shout out to Cooper Say, who is in 8th place. The number 8, I say that, he's now in 7th place on the number 89 bike. He's only ever sat on a mini motor last November, and he's only competed in the last 2 rookie rounds. So he stepped up to the pro due to his weight and age, and he's never ridden in wet conditions already. So this weekend is already a challenge for him, and he's just made an overtake, as I said, on Claudia Dudman on that last lap, and he is on for a very good weekend to say it's his first weekend in the pro class.
I do agree. I remember interviewing him just on Friday, and he said he was very excited to be moving classes, and he's performing absolutely brilliantly. The first 2 rounds he had a chance to get comfortable on that rookie's bike, and now he's jumped straight to the pros. Brilliant stuff we are seeing from Cooper Say this weekend. On our screens now, we are still seeing some midfield battle. The 67 of Joey Athasic has got a bigger lead built now on Henry Brodie, but the 118 of Freddie Taylor has Henry Brodie in his sights and is after him, but is closely followed by the 89 of Cooper Say, who is looking to get a move past the 118 of Freddie Taylor. It looked like he was going to try and get that move then, but just backed out very much last minute. We just have 2 laps left of racing here to go in this second race of the weekend for the AC40 Pro and LC40 Elite.
Yeah, absolutely. That's Freddie Taylor that we're looking at right now. And I'm hearing that there is a little bit of rain coming down as well. A lot of rain, in fact. Yeah, I can see it out my window. It is absolutely starting to pour it down now as we see. Oh, and we've got the 118 down. No, that's Henry Brodie, the number 23 there. Just slips in the final corner there. We know these conditions are very, very tricky. And don't forget, these riders are on slick tyres. Look, we can see the rain coming down on the camera lens. This is going to be absolutely a dramatic finish to the end of this race. 2 laps to go. That's the 118 of Freddie Taylor there. I was just about to say Cooper Say is having a great race as well. He was on the back of this battle, as you see them going really nice and slow going through these corners. Been really cautious there. We can now see our leader. That's the number 2 of Jensen Cedras in the blue suit and the fluorescent green. We're now seeing yellow flags being waved. Oh, look at that. That is absolutely chucking it down. This is going to be probably the last lap, I would think, of this race. Look at the rain coming down now. Oh my God, those poor marshals as well getting absolutely soaked. We can see everyone absolutely rushing to be nice and safe, and it looks like we've got a couple of riders down as well on this track. My word, this race is getting incredibly dangerous now. So I think as Jensen Cedras comes around the final corner, this will be the last lap of this race, and the first one, look at the rain, will be won by Jensen Cedras on the LC40 Elite, and Maxwell Keats. It looks like he managed to get up to 2nd place, overtaking Tommy Williams, but this is absolutely horrendous weather now, Izzy.
It is, Alex, you are right. That rain has started coming down and does not look it's going to be stopping anytime soon. The checkered flag has been waved. This race has finished. Just look at that. The rain on our camera lenses at the moment. Brilliant weather we've got, but let's just do a run through of the race result. In first place we had Jensen Cedras on the LC40 Elite. In second we had Maxwell Keats, also on the LC40 Elite. In third place we had Tommy Williams, AC40 Pro. In fourth we had the 118 of Freddie Taylor. In fifth we had the 89 of Cooper Say. Sixth the 28 of Claudia Dudman. Seventh the 126 of Oliver Wilson. Eighth the 26 of Danny Longhurst. Ninth the 67 of Joey Athasic, and Coming in last was the number 23 of Henry Brodie. Brilliant race we saw from those guys there. We're just going to wait for them to come round into the paddock now, find their positions there on our little podium there. Brilliant performance from Jensen Cedras in the rain. There, we've got one more race for these guys coming later this afternoon. Could we have rain again? Could we have sun again? We do not know. The weather is being so unpredictable today, but an absolute brilliant performance from these guys in that first race.
I'll tell you what, it makes for absolute sensational racing there. Those riders, that rain was coming down like nothing I've ever seen. We can see the umbrellas now out in the paddock and everything like that. Those riders were using every bit of skill and just, I think, just luck there. Obviously, really unfortunate for Henry Brodie there, slipping at the final corner, unfortunately. Obviously, he had that issue on the warm-up lap, obviously on the way to the grid, but he's on the bright side, at least he's got another race today where he can hopefully get a much better result. As we see now into the paddock, Jensen Cedras goes to the number 1 spot, and he, this rider is absolutely incredible. He's already got 3 wins already this year, obviously leading the championship as well, and obviously he won this race as well, so it's going to be very, very tight at the end of this round with the championship between Cedras and Maxwell Keys. We've got one more race coming up around 2 o'clock today, obviously depending on things like rain or red flags or anything like that, but wow, what a fantastically dramatic race, Izzy, to start us off.
That was an absolute dramatic race to start off the day. There we can see the parents just getting their photos now. Proud that we can see they are of their children. Next up, we have got our second race of the day, which is the AC40 Rookies Cup. We've got riders as young as 6 in this class with us. As they're making their way to the grid, we can still see some rain, but let's just run through where they're going to be starting for this race.
Yeah, it's going to be a fantastic race. Obviously, we can see them. I believe they are on wet tyres, or slick tyres. I can't quite tell from this camera angle. But anyway, let's get through the grid order for today. So the number 100 bike of Austin Bateman will start from pole position. Zach Athasich on the 76 bike starts P2. Casey Reeson, a great start for her. She starts P3. Caden Bailey in P4. Logan Paisley on the 25 starts 5th. William Skingle starts P6. Savannah Polden, a great start for her as well, obviously sister of Daisy Polden. She starts P7. Theo Tyler in 8th. Reggie Watson in 9th. Chase Carter in 10th. Keely Bailey in 11th. Lottie Stills in 12th, and Izzy Cook rounding out our AC Rookies Cup grid in 13th. So 13 riders in this race are lucky for some. Let's hope it brings some of these riders some luck today. Obviously that rain that we had about 5 minutes ago will have made the track incredibly slippery, and I still can't quite tell from this angle which tyres they are using, but if they are on slicks, they're going to have to go so gently around the first couple of laps, because it is going to be very, very slippy indeed. We can see on the left-hand side of our screen now on the grid, that's Austin Bateman in the Spider-Man, on the Spider-Man looking bike. You can see this sort of the number 100 with the little Spider-Man eyes there, and alongside him obviously Zach Athasich in the 76 bike as well, which is the blue one on the right hand side of the track there. It's going to be a very interesting race, obviously, if it's been very, very slippery already.
I agree with you there, Alex. I mean, we just saw it stopped raining again, so we'll have to see what happens there. On our screens at the moment, we can see the 98 of Reggie Watson. His bike has got some issues at the moment. We'll just have to wait and see if he can come around to the grid and start this second race of the weekend for the AC40 Rookies Cup. Let's see what happens. Here we can see blue skies. It looks like the weather is clearing again, but this is what happened to us just a little while ago when we first went live with yourselves, and we'll have to wait and see what happens. Weather is being so unpredictable. These guys are having to try and work on their strategies, figure out what is going to run best in these weather conditions. It looks like there, unfortunately, the 98 bike of Reggie Watson could not be started again, and it looks like he will be unable to compete in this second race here at Hooton Park. He'll be very disappointed there, but we've come back round to our grid now. There we can see our starting marshal Lee Clowes just getting everything cleared, telling the riders to be ready, be prepared, get looking ready at the lights or the flag, whichever we shall be using, and we will get this race underway in just a very short moment. It is going to be absolutely brilliant racing from these guys. There we see green flag is up, green flag wave, lights out, and away we go. Austin Baton, brilliant start on that number 100 for him. He is holding on to that lead with absolute ease. Brilliant performance from him off the start line there. Just going to have to see what else has happened there. Zach Athasich holding on to his second position as well in this race. He is going to be looking to catch up with Austin Baton on that number 100 and fighting for that first place. But a brilliant start from our race leader there off the start line. He was quick, he was calm, he was collecting, and just is flying ahead of everybody else.
Yeah, you can see the track, obviously there's quite a nice shine to it as we see him move on the inside there as one rider goes very wide out of there on that Gulf liveried bike. A very wide turn 5 for him as we see Austin Bateman get round the final corner on that number 100. He took a clean sweep last time out at Alio Park for round 2. He won every single race and had fastest lap with that included. He also won the race yesterday as well, so he's hoping for another clean sweep as well. Now Austin Bateman in first, Logan Paisley in second, but look at this battle here for a position here as they come through turn 1 and turn 2. Austin Bateman there, Logan Paisley up to a brilliant second. Casey Reeson is in third, a podium position for her right now. And as these two bikes are going so side by side through the hairpin, it's going to be very tricky as we see some of the riders taking a bit more of a wider line there, whether that's more of a wet line there. It's a fantastic race so far as we now see these riders going quite wide at the apex, just keeping keeping it on track, but yeah, thank God everyone's on track so far.
Yeah, here we can see the battle going on between the number 9 of Caden Bailey and the number 76 of Zach Athasich. He was one of our front row starters for this race, lost quite a few positions to be down in 5th. He is not going to be happy with that at all, and is going to be doing all he can. Look at that, the space between these guys. Who is it going to be who takes it into this corner? And it is the number 76 of Zach Athasich who gets the move on the number 9 of Caden Bailey and takes back that final podium position, now currently running in third in this race with just 6 laps left to go. An absolute brilliant move there from Zach Athasich to get that podium position back. He's going to be impressed, and he's going to be looking to get everything he can out of that bike, get hunting to catch up with the 25 of Logan Paisley and the 100 of Austin Baton.
Yeah, Zach Athasich there, I would say not looking completely comfortable on that bike, but still making it work for him as he's back up into P3. Logan Paisley set the fastest lap of the race on that last lap with a 58.010, pretty much a 58 dead now, as we're looking at the number 74 of William Skingle there, sort of having a bit of a lonely race. But speaking of lonely races, Austin Bateman in the lead there also sets the fastest lap, but Zach Athasich, and we have a rider down. That is the number 95. That is the number 95 of Casey Reeson. Oh, what an unfortunate race for that, but it looks like she is going to be getting up any minute right now, which is good. So I presume we'll have a yellow flag for that, but this is, I believe we're looking at Austin Bateman, as we say, with the Spider-Man bike. He did set the fastest lap on the previous lap, but then Zach Athasich on the 76 set an even quicker lap previously with a 56.815.
Yeah, absolute brilliant stuff from Zach Athasich we are seeing here. There is our race leader on our screens, though, that number 100 of Austin Baton. He's performed absolutely brilliantly so far this year in our races for FAB-Racing. At Lid, he won one of the races, came second in the third race, and then at Ella Park won all 3 races. He is looking to hold on to his lead in the championship and hold on to it well as well. Just 4 laps left to go. In the background of our shot just there, we can see a little battle occurring there for second position between Logan Paisley and the number 76 of Zach Athasich. We said he was going to be going hunting, and that is exactly what he has done. With just 4 laps left to go, Zach Athasich is going to be looking to take that second place and then get on to Austin Baton to try and take that first position. Brilliant performance we are seeing from the number 76 of Zach Athasich in this race. Look at that neck and neck between these guys right now, but Logan Paisley just got back on the throttle and kept ahead of Zach Athasic there.
Yeah, they're gaining on Austin Bateman as well. A poor lap last time out for Austin Bateman, 59.7, but Zach Athasic set at 56.2. That's pretty much 3 seconds faster as we see the battle for 2 and 3 gaining on our race leader of Austin Bateman here. That is the 76 of Zach Athasic, really pushing now on the back of Logan Paisley to get that second place back that he lost from the start of the race. He's going this way and that way, trying to get in the slipstream. Now pulls to the right-hand side, coming into turn 3, but it looks like Logan Paisley will keep the position for now and maybe gaining a couple of tenths on Zach Athasic there. Paisley doing all that they can do, left and right, coming into turn 4 and turn 5 now. Zach Athasic even quicker there, 10th of a second faster than Logan Paisley on that last lap, but Austin Bateman goes quicker with a 57.2 on that last lap, so he's trying to pull away from these two, as you can just see them coming through our screens there. But these two are wheel to wheel on a damp track. These two incredibly skilled riders as well, coming around the final corner to make it 2 laps to go in this race. Austin Bateman, our race leader there, coming into turn 1, but this is the battle that we're focusing on between Logan Paisley in the green and Zach Athasic in the blue. As we can see, he pulls to the left-hand side. He gets a better run out of 1, now into 2. As we see them on our screens, he goes a lot wider there, but is he going to be able to carry more speed onto the back straight? A little bit of a bump there into the braking zone now. 4, 3 through the hairpin to the right-hand side. Now a little bit of a straight here and a kink to the right, and now turns through 4 and 5 here, the slipperiest corners on the track. Paisley doing a very good defensive ride here so far. Zach Athasic alongside though, is he going to be able to get by the chicane? No, he's not. He's going to be able to go into the final corner on a damp track. He takes a much wider line. Is he going to be able to get past Logan Paisley?
We will have to wait and see, Alex, but this is an absolute brilliant battle we are seeing between these guys. Cat and mouse between these two. Last lap of this second race for the AC40 Rookies Cup here at Hooton Park. Austin Bateman on just last lap has set a fastest lap of 55.618. He is pulling himself away from this battle going on here between second and third position. He doesn't want to get caught up in the middle of that, but Logan Paisley, absolute brilliant defensive riding from him there. Zach Athasic looking to make a move around the outside then of Logan Paisley, but just could not quite make it. These two, cat and mouse game between them. Logan Paisley looks to make a move. Logan Paisley is holding on. Zach Athasic looks to make a move, but just can't. Has he done it though? Yes, he has. Zach Athasic has got through on Logan Paisley and has took that second position, just coming round into the last corner. But here it is, our race winner, Austin Bateman, for the AC40 Rookies Cup, followed very closely by the 76 of Zach Athasic, and then in third place, the 25 of Logan Paisley. Absolute brilliant move from Zach Athasic there, coming into that last corner to take that second position from Logan Paisley. The tricky conditions he has performed in there, absolutely amazing stuff from him.
Yeah, fantastic. We could literally see that outside our commentary window. I saw him get the undercut on Logan Paisley there. A fantastic ride between those two riders there, as we see Zach Athasic and Austin Bateman together as they have the cool-down lap together. What a fantastic move there on a damp track as well from Zach Athasic. What a sensational move. A great ride though by Logan Paisley, must be said, even though they did lose that position on the last lap. A great defensive ride from them all race long. What a fantastic race there. And it looks like Caden Bailey obviously had a bit of retirement there, and obviously we saw Casey Reeson as well have a bit of a slip, but we believe that they are both absolutely fine as we see all the riders celebrating. All celebrating for Austin Bateman, Zach Athasic and Logan Paisley on the podium as all their friends come and celebrate the win.
Absolutely, they are all just waiting there, all of the guys waiting for either their younger siblings or their friends to be coming in and take their podium positions there. We have just seen Zach Athasic coming into his second place spot there. Let's see who comes in next. There is Logan Paisley on that number 25. Lots of celebration from friends and family there for Logan Paisley on that podium position on the road to MotoGP. Absolute brilliant performance from him in the Rookies Cup. I do believe that is his first podium this year. So absolute brilliant stuff from Logan Paisley there, and Austin Baton has just come through and took his first position. Look at that, the crowd is there celebrating everyone, a big bunch of people round Logan Paisley. Coming up now, we have got our third race of the day. It is the AC40 Inters, sponsored by Britson Electrical Services. Now, these guys are running on the 12mm bike. As they come out onto track, let's just run through our starting grid for this race. Starting in pole position, we have the number 19 of Finley Styles. Next to him, starting second, is the 44 of Nelly Nuth. In third place, we have the 57 of Reed Saxelby. Fourth, we have the 85 of Austin Dilks. Fifth, we have the 13 of Seth James. Sixth, we have the 27 of James Dermott. Seventh, we have the 69 of Randy Carter. And rounding out our grid, starting in eighth position, is the 119 of Daisy Grayson. Yesterday, we had some brilliant stuff from these guys at the race. Finishing in first place yesterday was the number 19 of Finley Styles, followed by the 57 of Reed Saxelby, with Nelly Nuth on that 44, rounding out our top three in the first race yesterday. It is the second race for these guys right now. We'll have to see what happens.
Yeah, absolutely. Nelly Nuth, the number 44, as you can see, she's on the right side of our screens in that wonderfully liveried pink bike. There she is, a fantastically talented rider. Let's see what she is going to do in this race. She's incredibly popular. She's got fans all over the world. And in round one in Lid, she took a clean sweep there, finishing and winning all three races there. And then at Alio Park, she won 2 out of 3 races there, and obviously a podium position yesterday as well. So fantastically talented rider, as we now see Lee, our flag marshal, getting ready to wave the flag to start this race. So Finley Styles on the left, Nelly Nuth on the right. It's visors to the flag, and the flag's going to drop right now, as we now see everyone paddling their way forward. The number 18 gets a very good start, and it looks like the 57 on the inside of Nelly Nuth, but Nelly Nuth, a fantastic move on the outside on a damp track as well, it must be said. And I think the 57 might have lost a position there to the number, I can't quite see that right now, but they are in third position. A great start for Finley Styles there, and the start is currently being investigated as Nelly Nuth is right in the heat of battle there. I believe that's Reed Saxelby that's taken second place, but never mind, she's not taking it lying down, she's trying to send it on the inside. Nelly Nuth, wow, the bravery that young girl has is incredible, but she's under investigation for the start, which is now very upsetting to hear there, and it's not decided yet, but we will keep you updated with whatever happens. But she's still riding for the win, it seems, right now, and that's 57 Reed Saxelby down to the first corner. They go side by side. She has to give it up there, but she gets the switch back on Reed Saxelby there to go through into turn 2, and it's just not worked out. The number 57 managed to keep the second place there, but ready to capitalise on this is Austin Dilks on the number 85, just behind the pink bike there. But look at this is the battle for first place, the top 4 here, and it is going to be, I think, Reed Saxelby right on the back of the number 19 of Finley Styles, but Nelly Nuth is right there as well. She's right behind this bike, going side by side into the chicane. She's going to have to back out there and let the number 57 through there. So far this race, it's Finley Styles and Nelly Nuth in third, and it's going to be Reed Saxelby in third, but as we said, Nelly Nuth under investigation, Austin Dilks in fourth position, and it's side by side into the first corner. My, oh my, that was incredibly close. They almost touched leg to wheel there. They were that close, but Nelly Nuth ready to capitalise on any mistakes on this battle between Finley Styles and Reed Saxelby. Coming into turn 3 now coming up to turn 4, they are literally front wheel to rear wheel, a gap of less behind there. And it's Nelly New, 3-second penalty for her. But let's hope that she can be even more competitive as she has. The number 57 of Reed Saxelby makes a mistake, and Nelly New capitalises, even though she has got that penalty, and she's taken the inside and taken the lead away from Finlay Styles. She's going to want to try everything she can with that 3-second penalty, and it's going to be the number 19 going into the first corner, but it's Nelly New that absolutely takes the lead. What a sensational move there, Izzy.
Absolute brilliant move from Nelly Nuth there on that number 44, but on our timing sheet she is still currently running realistically in 4th position due to her jump start penalty, so she is going to need to push that bike to make up that time and hold on to that 1st position. But an absolute brilliant performance from these guys. Just seeing there Reed Saxelby on the number 57 looking to make a move past the 19 of Finlay Styles. These guys are hungry in this race for podium positions today. Absolute brilliant stuff from them. Last year at the Three Sisters circuit, Nuth got a time penalty there, but she absolutely dominated to take the win there. Let's see if she can repeat that here at Hooton Park. She's building that gap ahead of the others, but this battle here between the number 19 and Finlay Styles and the 57 of Reed Saxelby is absolutely phenomenal. Look at that. Reed Saxelby looking to make that move past the Finlay Styles, but just can't quite make it. Finlay Styles going on the defensive any which way he can. These guys are absolutely brilliant competitors here at Hooton Park today in our Inters class. Just look at this. Finlay Styles and does Reed Saxelby do it? These guys are neck and neck coming over that start-finish line. Oh, and it is Reed Saxelby down the inside, makes the move on Finlay Styles. Just 4 laps left to go of racing here at Hooton Park. Brilliant stuff we are seeing from these guys, but can Reed Saxelby hold it on? Look at that, the 19 of Finlay Styles looking to make a move again. The racing between these guys today is absolutely exceptional.
Yeah, absolutely sensational battling today between these top 4 bikes. It is incredible to see Nelly Nuth now only sort of a 10th behind in the standings, as it seems right now, with that penalty applied. So she really needs to get her gun to the floor and absolutely pull it as hard as she can down the straight. But we are looking at the battle between Finlay Styles, Reed Saxelby, and she's currently still dropping down the order, and it's going to be a fantastic performance for her. She's currently set the fastest lap already, and look at her, she's absolutely trying everything she can. Now she's up into P3 already, so she's already got that 3-second podium, but now she's, well, technically on the road in the lead. She is now P3 because of how quick she is. This is fantastic, obviously sponsored by House of Moto and leading that championship as well, leading this championship as well. This young talent rider is absolutely sensational to watch as the battle of Reed Saxelby, Finlay Styles and Austin Dilks behind, as we now see Nelly Nuth, our highest performing achiever. It's fantastic to see her fantastic performance already, and now she's less than a 10th of a second behind 2nd place. This could be a absolutely sensational performance for Nelly Nuth. But speaking of sensational performances, this is the battle that is currently raging on all weekend, and especially during this race as well. The 57 of Reed Saxelby on the back of Finlay Styles as they go through turn 3 now into turn 4. The 2 double left-handers now through they go now, taking a nice wide line. The 57 taking a much wider line as he's trying to go on the inside and try and get a switchback on the number 19. It hasn't worked on this occasion coming out of turn 5, but if he can have a slow entry here and maybe a quick exit, he might be able to do something down the back straight as we are coming on to start the final lap of this race. Nelly Nuth, it looks like she's in the lead now. She's absolutely in the lead even with that 3-second penalty, but this is a battle on track that we are constantly glued to between Finlay Styles and Reed Saxelby. It's a sensational battle of where does the 57 going to go for this time. Now going through the right side here, going through turn 3, as we now see a little bit of a gap appearing between Finley Styles and Reed Saxelby. Has he given everything so far in this race? No, he hasn't, because he's going to try the switchback going round into there. But an absolutely sensational performance from Nelly Newth here with that 3-second jump start penalty. She will win the second round of the AC Interclass. What a sensational performance from her. Just like she did last year, she got the penalty and she outperformed everyone else to still take the win. An absolutely sensational performance by the House of Moto sponsored rider there, the number 44 of Nelly Newth. A sensational performance there between Finley Styles and Reed Saxelby as well. Finley Styles just taking P2 away from Reed Saxelby. What an absolutely sensational race to watch on a damp track as well. These riders really do have what it takes.
They do. They are on the road to MotoGP. These are our guys we are watching this weekend. Nelly Newth, absolute brilliant performance from her. She came in first position. In second place, we had the number 19 of Finley Styles. In third, we had the 57 of Reed Saxelby. Fourth, we had the 85 of Austin Dilks. Fifth, we had the 27 of James Dermott. Sixth, we had the 13th of Seth James. Seventh, we had the 69 of Randy Carter. And rounding out our race, finishing in 8th position, was the 119 of Daisy Grayson. On our screens now, we can see the race winner, Nelly Newth, on that 44. She had that 3-second penalty, but she absolutely worked for that win and worked hard. She did. She took that win with absolute... It seemed ease. As soon as she got out to the front of everybody else, she just stayed on that throttle, built her pace, and absolutely dominated ahead of the others. She is one of the most popular riders, younger riders in the country right now. That number 44 of Nelly Newth, we see her coming in now to the podium positions. The crowds are there. They are waiting for everybody to arrive to celebrate and congratulate them.
Absolutely. And I can imagine this is going to be a very, very popular win amongst every single person there. We can see Reed Saxelby coming in to the podium positions in here, and everyone will be waiting for our race winner, the number 44 of Nelly Newth. An absolutely sensational ride there from her. Unbelievable. I'm slightly speechless, which is ironic for me in the commentary box with that performance. Absolutely sensation, and she is so popular, and that win, I can imagine, with all of her fans all over the world, will be an incredibly popular win all over the world. And what an absolutely determined win and talented win from that young rider. Absolutely sensational. As we're just... Oh, there she is, as we can see her there. Fantastic performance from her.
Now, coming up, we have got the senior mini moto race. These guys are just coming now round to build our grid up. Making our front row up is the number 5 of Matt Birkin on the left of our screens. And to the right of our screens, we've got the number 22 of David Myatt. Now, yesterday, this race for these guys was absolutely manic. We had people coming off. We had Matt Birkin losing and having a really rough start to the race. But an absolute brilliant race it was. It was brilliant to see. We had David Myatt take the race win yesterday, with Reece Gentry in second and Keaton Payne rounding out our top 3 yesterday.
Yeah, lovely stuff, as we're now waiting on the grid for our lovely grid marshal Lee there. She'll be telling all the riders just what the grid procedure is as the flag will be dropped. So as she's making sure everyone is ready to go in the second race for the senior mini motors. Full of action this race was yesterday, as all visors to the lights, with Matt Birkin on pole and David Myatt to the right side, and it's lights out. Flag down and away we go. The number 100 gets a very good start car, but it looks like he is going to maybe lose a couple of positions there, as it's going to be a very, very damp track. And don't forget, these are the adults on these bikes, so the centre of gravity will be a lot higher, which could potentially mean a lot more incidents in this race. So as you can see, as they come down into turn 3 on this straight there, they were squatting as far as they can, looking like they're doing some yoga positions there down the straight. And that is the number 22, David Meyer, who takes the lead away from Matt Birkin. There's already gained a little bit of a lead there on the other two behind him, which is the number 100 of Reece Gentry. Just there. So coming round to finish their first lap in this race down the straight, and we have one retirement from this race, it seems, already, as he gets himself nice and out of the way. David Meyer leads from Reece Gentry, and Matt Birkin is third. Obviously, David Meyer in the white and red suit, Reece Gentry in the orange and black suit, and Matt Birkin in the blue and red suit, trying to make a send on the inside. Yes, he does. Is Reece Gentry going to be able to get a switch back? No, I don't think he is, as they come into turn 4 and turn 5. He's there. On the inside is Matt Birkin, and it looks like he will keep P2 from Reece Gentry. Now coming down into the little chicane and to the final corner of the track. He is not going to let that one go gently. As Reece Gentry, he's going to be chasing Matt Birkin for that. As you can see, Nick Bennett and Mark Payne just behind those two. So David Meyer leads. Matt Birkin, as you can see, in the red and blue suit there, he set the fastest lap last lap with a 44.956, so it's just a little bit damp is the track. We're not expecting too much more rain for now, but these riders seem like they have got a grasp of the track already, as we can see them doing some yoga positions there on the bike to try and get as much slipstream as possible. But Matt Birkin is doing an absolutely brilliant performance there, getting on the back of David Meyer for the lead of the race.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant stuff we are seeing from these guys so far. Matt Birkin had a little bit of a difficult start there that we saw, but he has worked his way back up into second position and is going to be hunting down David Meyer to take back that pole position that he had at the beginning of this race, and that so he can take another race win. Here we can see the 1-1-12 and the 85 battling it out there. That is Keaton Payne and Chris Yeomans. These guys battling out. Chris Yeomans looking to make a move on Keaton Payne. Is he going to do it into this corner? And he does. Sweep round there, and that is a clean overtake that was there for Chris Yeomans to get ahead of Keaton Payne. Brilliant stuff we have just seen from him there. Absolutely brilliant performance. He was cool, and but Keaton Payne looks like he might be looking to make a move again and take that back. We've got just 5 laps left of racing to go here at Hooton Park for these guys in the second race for them this weekend. There we see the 7-11 of Nick Bennett, followed closely by the number 18 of Mark Payne. And it is brilliant stuff we are seeing from these guys. Mark Payne, is he going to look to make a move? Not quite just yet. The 7-11 of Nick Bennett is holding on to that 4th position ahead of Mark Payne on the number 18. These guys are performing brilliant this weekend. Senior Mini Moto, an absolute brilliant race to watch. Look how close that is between these guys right now. Mark Payne looking to get past Nick Bennett on the 7-11. Is he going to look to make a move up on the inside? Not quite yet. They've just come around that last corner now. 4 laps left to go of this race. Look at that. Mark Payne getting in and down on that bike to try and get a push as much as he can out of it to catch up to Nick Bennett and just get that move past him.
Yeah, absolutely. It's worth mentioning as well, as we're just looking at this battle on our screens. Is he going to be able to send it down the inside of 3? No, he's not on this occasion, but he might be able to get the switch back now as they go down to turn 4 and the little kink of the left into 4 and 5. It looks like he's going to try and go on the outside. What a sensational move, and he's just pushed out wide by Nick Bennett, but that takes guts to do a move like that. The number 18 of Mark Payne there, trying everything he can to go this way and that way. It's also worth mentioning that retirement that we saw earlier was the number 45 of Harvey Jeremy. So an unfortunate race for him, as we're still seeing this battle on our screen between 7-Eleven and Mark Payne as he sends it down the inside, or so it looked like for a second there. These are absolutely wheel to wheel. My word, this is sensational to watch. Two grown men on these small bikes. It is brilliant to watch as we now see Mark Payne going this way, going that way into 4. Is he going to go down the inside? Yes, he is. But it's a 7-Eleven going to be able to get a switch back. No, he's not. A great move there by Mark Payne to take it on the inside and take 4th place away from Mick Bennett. And that is our race. That was our race leader, Matt Birkin, I believe it was. He is off there at the final corner. He must have had a little slide there, which puts Matt Birkin was in 2nd. He's now dropped down to 3rd. David Meyer with the fastest lap so far in the lead of this race. Matt Birkin not having the cleanest of weekends this weekend, but he's going to be determined to capitalise on that mistake and basically make that position back up.
Yeah, Matt Birkin now just coming past some back runners there. It seems he has struggled quite a bit here at Hooton Park this weekend. Just with the bike itself, we are just about to start the last lap. Here is our race leader, the number 22 of David Meyer, beginning the last lap of the Senior Mini Moto Race 2 here at Hooton Park. A brilliant performance we have seen so far from him this weekend. Absolutely brilliant stuff. If you yourselves want to get involved, join the fun in this racing, do not forget to check the FAB-Racing website to find out how you can get involved. But look at this, David Meyer, our race leader, just coming around that infield section now, coming in through that chicane, about to come into that last corner. A second brilliant victory for him here at Hooton Park this weekend, round that last corner now. And here he comes over the line, giving us a little wheelie there. That is our race winner, the number 22 of David Meyer. It's a brilliant performance we have seen so far from him this weekend at Hooton Park. He is absolutely shining on that bike this weekend.
Yeah, he's going to have no rear tyre left. The front tyre is going to be like brand spanking new compared to that rear tyre with the amount of wheelies he's been doing on the final lap there. But it's a well-deserved victory there. Rhys Gentry in 2nd, rounding out our podium after that mistake was the number 5 of Matt Birkin as the number 22. David Meyer elated with that race win as he makes his way round there. So David Meyer wins that race with a winning margin of 9 seconds from Rhys Gentry in 2nd place. Matt Birkin rounds out the podium in 3rd place. Mark Payne in 4th, Nick Bennett in 5th, Chris Yeomans in 6th, Keaton Payne in 7th, Callum White in 8th, Gary Eldridge in 9th, Rob Gentry in 10th, and our DNF early that we saw who pulled to the side of the track was the number 45 of Harvey Jeremy. Now that was another sensational race. This damp track is really catching out some drivers, isn't it, Izzy?
It is. A lot of the riders do seem to be struggling with this damp trap, but it is what happens. These guys do have to see how they will cope in the wet, and this being a new track for these guys. Yesterday we just saw them getting used to it as a dry track, finding all those little bits, those little bumps for them to deal with, and then today the weather decides to take a turn on us and give us rain, which always causes extremeness in motorsport.
Right, so our next race will be the Mini GP50R class, which... Lovely. So our next race will be the Mini GP50R class, which always provides some fantastic racing. We have 19 bikes ready to go out on track and take up their allocated grid positions. So this provided some fantastic racing yesterday, but today we've got a bit more of a damp track, which I wonder if it will catch out any of these riders. So first out, we can see the number 64 on pole position of Sebastian Gazlowski. In P2 is Mason Frederick. In P3 is Bradley Curtis, and we're getting reports of more rain as well as we see the battle of these two chassis on there. So Bradley Curtis in P3, Matthew Thomas in P4, Rex Austin in P5, Jensen Ansell in P6, Tommy Keats in P7, Caelan Ratcliffe in P8, Carter Spinks in 9th, Kai Hawkin rounds out the top 10. Then in 11th place we have Josh Perkins, then in 12th Riley Paisley, then Daisy Polden in 13th, Thomas Med in 14th, Oscar McAllister in 16th, Harry James in P16, Dylan Cook in P17, Daniel Tanton in 18th, and rounding out our 19 bike grade is Callum Maxwell in 19th. So it's going to be a fantastic race. Let us know who you're supporting. Wherever you're watching this, leave us a comment and tell us who you're supporting or what series you're waiting for as well. As we can see, the number 64, the blue, red and fluorescent yellow bike there on the left-hand side of your screen there. That is Sebastian Gazlowski, one of our incredibly talented riders. And I should say he's incredibly talented because he's literally won every single race this season. So it's going to be very, very fascinating to see what he can do. We can just see the orange bike there on your right-hand side of the screen, which is Mason Frederick, as he lines up alongside Sebastian Gazlowski to start this race. So this is one of the first times we've seen these bikes this weekend, but in the wet and on a damp track. We obviously saw Matt Birkin making a mistake in the other category last race. So it's going to be a very fun race this weekend.
Yeah, do not forget these guys in this race, the MK Mini GP50R. We've got the Metro kits versus the Avalis. Interesting stuff we always see between these guys. If you have an Avali yourself and you're in this age range, do look at getting involved in joining us at FAB-Racing. Do check the FAB-Racing website to find out more information. There is our start marshal, Lee Clowes, just making her way back through the grid, up to the front, just checking everybody's all okay, making sure everything's right for us to be away and going with this race. We just have to wait and see what happens. There we are. She's just giving the sign to get hold for just a second, get everything cleared, everybody out the way, and then this race will be starting for the second race of the MK Mini GP50R here at Hooton Park. Green flag is up, green flag is down, it is away we go, racing for the MK Mini GP50R. Look at that, a brilliant start from Super Seb on that 64, holding on to his first place position in this race. Absolutely brilliant stuff. The number 5 of Mason Frederick still running in second place, very closely followed though by someone else we will have to find out in just a second. Look at this, all these guys still very fairly bunched up, but there is our leader Sebastian Gazlowski setting up that gap away from everybody else. Brilliant performance from him at the start of that race, a brilliant start for him. As we continue, let's see what happens. They are just coming through the chicane now, coming through that final corner, and we have got just 11 laps left to go of this race. Mason Frederick on that number 5, closely followed by the 47 of Matthew Thomas and the 71 of Bradley Curtis. We saw those guys battling in the first race yesterday. We'll have to wait and see what happens with these guys today.
Yeah, quite a lot of position swap there on the opening lap of this race. Jensen Ansell gets past Rex Austin in the 991 on that lap to take 5th place away from him. But Super Seb, as always, setting the quickest lap on that last lap. I should also mention that every race that we've had, not only has he taken the win, he's also taken the fastest lap as well, so proving that he is an incredibly talented rider on the road to Moto GP. So we can see Gazlowski coming over the start finish straight, followed by Mason Frederick and the 71 and the 47 of Matthew Thomas and Bradley Curtis fighting for positions there. We can see they've both got very similar suits, but the number 47, which is that bike ahead, followed by the 71 of Bradley Curtis, which has got the white fairing instead. Oh, and there's a big high side there. A big high side there for Matthew Thomas, I believe. And there's another accident there as he gets the bike gets collected by another rider. And I imagine that is an immediate red flag there. An immediate red flag. there, as we hope both of those riders are okay there. That was something we don't like to see in racing, and especially on a damp track like we have today. But we're just going to wait and look at all the marshals waving the red flags as we make sure that everyone is okay. And it was a good race until then. You know, Bajvski was having a very good start as we see the riders making his way back to the grid. Best of the business here, best of the riders in the UK here. Fantastic riders here.
Absolute brilliant stuff from our marshals there. The ambulance now just making its way onto the track. We're just going to make sure that everybody is all okay. That was quite nasty. We did see someone have a high side, and then someone did catch the bike that was already on the track and came off themselves. So we will just have to wait and find out if everybody is all okay. Red flag is flying. That's somebody stood up there. Let's just wait and find out who that is, but that is somebody up and walking away, so that is good stuff to see there. But red flag is still out for now. We'll just have to wait and find out what happens, but this is what happens with racing. We do have crashes, and the wet conditions, we never know what is going to happen.
Yeah, so it's going to be a very, very slippery circuit, as we've seen already today. We've seen some very talented riders already making mistakes today, which will be fantastic. We're hearing that everyone is walking away from that incident, so that is very, very good news and very fantastic to hear as we see all the riders on the grid there. So we have a couple of laps to go in this race. There we go. It's lovely to see the riders there walking away. That is the number 96 of Caelan Ratcliffe there, the bike which is just getting walked away by one of the marshals there. So it was a very good race until that point. Obviously, Bajvski had a very good start. It was quite a battle between Matthew Thomas off the lines. I think he actually got Frederick off the line, but then obviously Frederick managed to take second place back from Thomas, which will be a relief to Frederick. So, I mean, Bajvski's obviously the one to watch in this race, but do you think anybody else has got maybe a chance of challenging him today?
I think Mason Frederick, if we have a restart here, which it is looking like we probably will have, he'll be wanting to just get a start again that can allow him to get past that number 64 Super Seb and get a hold of the lead in this race. But absolutely brilliant stuff we've seen from these guys all weekend so far. Super Seb leading as he does. He is absolutely dominated in this class so far this season. We do hope everybody involved in that crash was all okay, but also the 71 of Bradley Curtis could be looking to do something here. Thank you to all the medics and the marshals. We are now having the track cleared actually to allow the ambulance through and back into the bay, but that's just what's happening right now. We're just seeing all the bikes moved off the track so the ambulance can make its way through and get parked up again. Just saying thank you to all the marshals there for getting that done and sorted so they can come back round. Our grid is being reformed again. We'll just have to wait and see what is happening here, if we are running reduced lap or the race is being restarted again.
Yeah, absolutely. As Izzy said as well, we all want to thank you, say a massive thank you to all the volunteer marshals and all of the medics as well. They always do a fantastic job every time we go racing. So we're just waiting. We are just waiting to hear any news about a restart soon. So these two chassis are the Metrikits versus the Avalis. If you have one or the other and you fancy racing in this championship, then come along, go to the website, check out FAB-Racing, because you might be on the grid for, well, never mind next season, maybe the next couple of races if that's something that you fancy doing. So we're hearing there might be a possible delay just while they inspect the track, just to make sure all the tie barriers are safe, making sure there's no debris that could cause potential punctures or anything like that. As always, the marshals and a lot of the other riders that do volunteer with the younger kids, which is lovely to see as well. So we'll just have a run through of the provisional grid for this race. So Sebastian Gazlowski starts from pole position with Mason Frederick on the right-hand side. Bradley Curtis in third on the 71. The number 47 of Matthew Thomas in fourth. Rex Austin in fifth place. Jensen Ansell on the 22 bike starts P6. Tommy Keats on the 8 starts 7th. Caelan Ratcliffe in P8 starts P8. Carter Spinks in P9 and Kai Hawken starts in P10. P11, Josh Perkins, Riley Paisley in P12, Daisy Polden in 13 and Thomas Med in 14th, Oscar McAllister 15th, Harry James in 16th, Dylan Cook in 17th, Daniel Tanson in 18th and Callum Maxwell rounds out our grid.
Yeah, on our screens right now, we can just see the cement has been brought out. They are just putting that down on the track. Some oil must have spilt or something. They are just trying to dry this track out and get it sorted, ready for them to go racing again. We're going to have a warm-up lap and then they will be starting here. We can see our marshals and everybody just clearing the track again and getting ready to get racing started again here at Hooton Park. If you are joining us just now, don't worry, everything's all okay. There was a little bit of a crash, but everybody's okay and we are just getting ready to get restarted. Do not forget to like, subscribe, comment. Tell us where you are watching from. We are just going to be having a warm-up lap now and then we will be having a 9-lap race restart. So these guys just going to be doing a 9-lap race for their second race here at Hooton Park for this weekend. But brilliant stuff we have seen from them so far and everybody's quick movements just after that crash to get everything sorted and get everybody all okay. This racing is literally just Ovale Metro kit in this. Do not forget, if you have an Ovale and you are in the age range to be racing in the Mini GP50R, have a look at the FAB-Racing website. Look at getting yourselves involved. Here we can see everybody just trying to get their bikes restarted to get ready to do the warm-up lap and get started. How do you think racing has been so far, Alex?
Yeah, the racing's been fantastic. Obviously, it is a bit of a damp track, as we know, but it doesn't look like any rain is falling for the minute. But as we know, commentators' curse might have an effect there. But the track does look fairly dry now. Maybe there, turn 5 is quite a slippy area as well. So we will be having a look at what's happening. That's the 412 there, I believe. Just having a little bit of a whiz round, not too sure what's happening there, whether that's going to the back of the grid or not. But it's going to be the 64 of Gazlowski, who has won every single race so far and won fastest lap as well. So it's a full capacity crowd as well. We've got all the other riders in other championships, lots of spectators, as we can see them all on the bank in there. So that is going to be the warm-up lap here, as we now see everyone sort of warming up. Gazlowski having a bit of a slow start there off the line, but obviously this is just the warm-up lap, don't worry. And there we go, the number 13 brings us round of Dylan Cook there. So they're all going to be shuffling left, right and centre, as you can see. Gazlowski making his way to the front of the grid. So I wonder what's going to happen here for this restart. If you're just joining us, we did have a little incident on track and the session was red flagged, but we are having a 9-lap restart in this race. It's obviously going to be a standing start like we have at FAB. If they do happen to lap Gazlowski or Frederick manage to lap any back markers, there is no blue flags here at FAB, so it is up to the quicker rider to safely manage their way through the grid, which is going to be a very exciting race. So already high drama this weekend in this championship and all the other championships. If you're watching on YouTube or Facebook or wherever you're watching this, even Twitch, let us know where you are from. Let us know who you're supporting, what championships you're watching. If you've got a bike as well, obviously this championship runs the Metra kits and the Ovale chassis as well. So it's all down to things. So who's going to win this race? Is it going to be Gazlowski to take another win, his his 7th win of the season. He's won every single race so far, as we now see Lee, our flag marshal, making sure everyone is there, nice and steady as she goes to the flag, getting ready to drop it to start the restart of this race. 9 laps to go, visors to the green flag, and it's lights out, or flag down, and away we go. And a massive wheelie there from the number 5, and he actually got a fantastic start, did Frederick, and he takes the lead away from Kozlowski. What a sensational start there. I've never seen someone take the lead before after doing a wheelie. Brilliant start there. Kozlowski having a bit of a poor start there as they come through turn 3 now. Kozlowski is not going to take that lying down. He wants that win. He wants another clean sweep like he had at Lid, like he had at Alio Park, and he wants to take it away from his rival this weekend. Kozlowski winning the first race, Frederick in second, but right now for race 2, it is Frederick who leads Kozlowski.
Yeah, also on here we can see someone just coming to a stop there. They unfortunately have struggled in this restart, but this lap so far from these guys, just 8 laps left to go of this race. Mason Frederick leading ahead of Sebastian Kozlowski on that number 64. A brilliant performance from him in this race so far. Following them in 3rd and 4th is the 71 of Bradley Curtis and the 991 of Rex Austin. These guys have been battling all weekend as well. It's been so close between our front runners, and then those guys just slightly behind, fighting for that final podium position. But brilliant performance we are seeing here. Mason Frederick very, very quick on this lap, should I say. We've just got 7 laps left to go, but Mason Frederick has just done the fastest lap of 41.808. Sebastian Kozlowski is looking to hunt him down to take that position. Look at this battle we are seeing here. That is the number 30 of Josh Perkins on the tail of the 296 of Carter Spinks. What a brilliant show we are seeing from those guys here at Hooton Park. These battles between these guys, all of them so far this weekend, it's been absolutely brilliant to see, and they are amazing riders this weekend.
Yeah, absolutely. Some great overtakes already. That brilliant start. Frederick coming with the pace, 41.425, a whole second quicker than Kozlowski on that last lap, which is we don't usually see that. So Kozlowski is going to be absolutely fuming with himself for that poor start, and he's going to try absolutely everything he possibly can to beat Frederick in this race. Frederick coming with pace this race, which is something that we like to see. Obviously, Kozlowski dropping back ever so slightly. The gap is at 2 seconds now. Frederick just loving these conditions, slightly damp, slick conditions. He just looked at home in these conditions. And look, we can't even see Kozlowski in shot yet. There he is. Frederick coming with some pace that we have not seen for a long time. Well, I say that, he does have pace, but Kozlowski usually comes with even more, but not this race. As we look at this gorgeous black and orange bike of Frederick, trying to take as much pace as he can. The gap on that last lap, a 3-second gap to Kozlowski. Kozlowski another 1.2 seconds down on that last lap. Kozlowski losing pace to the front runner of Frederick. So we wonder, maybe that bike's got a problem, or maybe he's just not as confident in these conditions. Who knows at this race? Well, he certainly looks confident as he puts his knee to the floor, coming around the final corner to chase Frederick. Over the line goes Frederick, and just waiting for Kozlowski over the line. 4.5 seconds now, the gap to Kozlowski. That gap is getting bigger and bigger between Frederick and Kozlowski. This is the championship battle to watch out for, though. Kozlowski trying everything he can coming into this weekend, leading the championship with 125 points. His nearest competitor was Frankie Watson with 92 points. So obviously a dominant performance, brilliant. And Frederick is on a Varley and Kozlowski on the Metro kit. So this is a battle of not only the race weekend honours, but it's also a big battle between these two bike chassis.
Yeah, with just 3 laps left to go, we can see in the background of our shot now, the number 71 of Bradley Curtis, who is running in 3rd, is gaining on Sebastian Kozlowski. Just a 1.438 difference between these guys right now on the track. He's going to be looking to get himself involved in the fighting. The number 71 of Bradley Curtis started in P3 and is continuing to hold that position. But an absolute brilliant performance from him we are seeing here at Hooton Park in this second race. Just 3 laps left to go. There is Sebastian Gazowski, Super Seb, coming round that right-hander into the last corner. But look, we can see the 71 of Bradley Curtis looking to get a bit of a move on Sebastian Gazowski. Look at this, he is closing down the gap between them absolutely fantastically. A brilliant performance we are seeing from Bradley Curtis, looking to make a move down the inside of Sebastian Gazowski. Is he going to do it? And yes, he has. The 71 of Bradley Curtis, with just 2 laps left to go, has got past the 64 of Sebastian Gazowski to take second place. Doesn't look like Sebastian Gazowski can get a look to get that back.
Yeah, absolutely there. I think Gazlowski might have a problem with his bike, because this is very, very off colour for Gazlowski, losing pace and losing positions. Obviously, as I said earlier, he's won every single race this year, as we now are on the final lap of this race. An absolutely dominant drive from a wheelie start off the line. He took the lead from Gazlowski. Frederick is absolutely on another planet today. The gap 8 seconds to Bradley Curtis and Gazlowski. I mean, I know those two were just fighting a couple of seconds ago, but it has been a dominant performance by this rider, making his stamp on this weekend. A second place in race 1, and it's going to be a first place in race 2. Taking the checkered flag, Mason Frederick takes the win from Curtis and Gazlowski. A fantastic performance. He gives us a wave to the camera there, which is lovely. What a fantastic performance by him. Bradley Curtis in P2 and Gazlowski in P3. He'll be very disappointed with that, as he has a lovely little celebration and blows kisses to the camera and all of you at home for watching that dominant ride by Frederick. What a fantastic performance, and he's getting a bit cheeky as well, which is lovely to see. We love to see a bit of an attitude on these riders as well. He will be thrilled with that performance. A fantastic battle. The gap at the end of the race was 8.5 seconds. 8.5 seconds. It's a very off-colour race for Gazlowski, so we're not too sure what happened there. But Mason Frederick wins this race from Bradley Curtis and Gazlowski in P3. The 991 of Rex Austin in P4 and Jensen Ansell in P5. Riley Paisley in P6, Tommy Keats in P7, Carter Spinks in 8th, Josh Perkin in 9th, and P10. Rounding out the top 10 and getting a top 10 was Daisy Polden. Fantastic performance by her. 11th was Oscar McAllister, Dylan Cook in 12th, Kai Hawkin in 13th, Harry James in 14th, Callum Maxwell in 15th, Daniel Tanton in 16th, and Thomas Med, Matthew Thomas and Caelan Ratcliffe all retired. Obviously 2 of those riders involved in that incident, which they both walked away from, which we are very glad to see. As we now look at the paddock and we now see all the riders making their way in, being celebrated by all their friends and fellow competitors there. What a sensational race there.
Yeah, absolutely. We see Sebastian Gazlowski there just having a few little pats on the back, people just letting him know, you know, a bit of a struggle there from him after that restart. You know he's going to be unhappy, considering when the race first started initially he had a really good start, so that restart kind of just made him lose a little bit of it, and he unfortunately came 3rd in this race, but we will have to see how he does in a bit. Coming up now, we have a race 2 for the Extreme 200. Now, these guys are also fantastic to watch, sponsored by Amphibian Scaffolding. Let's do a run through of our grid. Starting on pole position, we have the number 15 of Harrison Day. Second place, we have the number 11 of Harry Payne. Third, we have the number 7 of Logan Cousins. Fourth, we have the number 4 of Travis Shaw. Fifth, we have the 77 of Taylor Tomlinson. Sixth, we have the 777 of Michael Med. Seventh, we have the 30 6 of Leo Soliu. 8th, we have the 62 of Chris Wells. 9th, we have the 76 of Jamie King. 10th, we have the 111 of Taylor Davis. 11th, we have the number 12 of Archie Hooper. And rounding out our top 12 for this race, we have the 21 of Rory Jones. Yesterday, we saw some brilliant performances from these guys. Harry Payne took the win in our first race, with Harrison Day coming in second and Logan Cousins coming in third. These guys all extremely competitive with each other. Harrison Day going to be looking to keep a hold of his pole position today and not lose it to Harry Payne again.
Yeah, we had a sensational race yesterday between 3 riders. I believe it was Logan Cousins, Taylor Tomlinson and Travis Shaw yesterday. It was an absolutely fantastic race. We can see we do have a Sonic suit there. We can just see him on the left-hand side behind the bright pink bike of Harrison Day in the background there on your left-hand side, with Harry Payne on the right-hand side. So visors to the flag, and the flag drops. Harrison Day leads them away, it looks like, and the number 11 of Harry Payne gets a very good start. The number 4 on the inside there, so they almost got 2 by 2 through the first corner there, as they do actually. That looks like the 77, I believe, is going side by side, but Harrison Day has a sensational lead already on the back of Harry Payne and Travis Shaw in that green, pink and white, fantastic looking bike. Harrison Day there in the bright pinkers, and I'm now here that the start is currently under investigation, as so is often the case this weekend. Yesterday and today, a lot of starts have been investigated, and that is the number 11 of Harry Payne trying everything he can, and that's the inside. Oh, and that's the number 77 of Taylor Tomlinson, just sliding underneath one of the other bikes. Very, very narrowly missed there, but he's already up and walking to his bike and picking his bike up, making sure that he's okay. As we can see on our screen, that he is okay. That was a very slow slide there, but he is okay. Just cleaning off a bit of grass from his bike there. Going to see if he can get it started again and see if he can rejoin the race. But Harrison Day having a fantastic start there. Number 15 there, taking the fastest lap on that lap of a 42.8. The gap was 7 tenths behind, 7 tenths of a second behind.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant start for Harrison Day in this race there. We did unfortunately see the 77 of Taylor Tomlinson have a little issue there. 10 laps left to go in this race, though. Harrison Day has already built a gap of 2.539 between him and Harry Payne, our race winner from yesterday. Harrison Day, though, just doing as he normally does. Once he knows he has that lead and he has got a gap forming, he gets comfortable, gets his pace sorted to hold on to that lead in this race. We can just see them now coming in to that right-hander there, and that is the number 7 of Logan Cousins. A brilliant performance we have seen from him this weekend, but there is our race leader, Harrison Day, just coming round out of that infield section now onto the start-finish straight to start another lap. We've got just 9 laps left to go. There is our number 11, Harry Payne, running in second place, our race winner from yesterday. But there is our second place winner from yesterday. Harrison Day has took back his pole position for today, but absolutely brilliant stuff.
So we're just hearing, we're going to investigate after the race, one of the riders maybe not having a transponder working correctly. So that will be investigated after the race. But Harrison Day not actually having a win in this class yet. He has got so far 3 podiums so far, second place in the championship coming into this race. So he really wants to try and win. But this man that we're looking at set the fastest lap on that last lap, with breaking into the 41s now, 41.949 over Harry Payne, wanting that win from Harrison Day, trying everything he can to try and gain some time on the bright pink bike of Harrison Day. So this car, this bike even, is the number 11 of Harry Payne in second place. Obviously a bit of a different design compared to Harrison Day's bike, but just as quick nonetheless. So round the corner now, round the final corner, comes Harry Payne trying to gain on that last lap. The gap was 2.4 seconds. It is now 1.6 seconds. Harry Payne breaking into the 40s now, 40.748. He's gaining pretty much a second a lap on the back of Harrison Day there. It's going to be a fantastic battle to see where these come through. The number 4 of Travis Shaw there with the lovely Joker coloured bike as well. He's currently P3 trying to push forward.
Yeah, absolutely. Harry Payne just every lap just chipping off more and more of that gap that Harrison Day had built. On our screens now we can see our third place runner, the number 4 of Travis Shaw. Absolutely brilliant performance from him. Yesterday we saw him and the number 7 of Logan Cousins battling it out for that third place position. But today he has got it and he is holding it. He has got a brilliant gap ahead between him and those running in 4th and below. A brilliant performance there. We can see the 777 of Michael Med there just on our screens. We've just got 6 laps left to go in this race. Harrison Day leads ahead of Harry Payne in 40.308 seconds. He just did. The gap between those guys now just a 1.430. It'll be brilliant to see how these guys race with just 5 laps left to go. On our screen now is the 777 of Michael Med. He currently isn't showing on our timing sheet, so that will be what is investigated after the race. But in front of him there we see the number 4 of Travis Shaw. An absolute brilliant performance from him in the race so far today. And there is the 36 of Leo Soliu, followed closely behind the number 7 of Logan Cousins. Just 5 laps left of racing for these guys now. There is our 36 Leo Soliu running in for 4th place on our timing sheets. Brilliant performance from him we have seen this weekend.
Yeah, absolutely. These riders a little bit more separated other than yesterday. Yesterday they were literally front tyre to rear tyre, which was fantastic to watch. So Harrison Day leads from Harry Payne, and the gap now is 1.3 seconds. 4 laps to go. The win is still on for Harry Payne, who won race 1 yesterday with Harrison Day in 2nd place. Can he convert his 2nd place into a 1st place later on? Well, I say later on, in about 4 laps time, we will have the answer to that question. So there is the number 7 of Logan Cousins in the fluorescent green and bright blue bike there. A very, very recognisable colour combo, we should say. So it's very easy for us in the comms box to identify him with the white helmet as well. So number 7 of Logan Cousins chasing that 36 there of Leo Solilu, which is very, very interesting there. As we can see, there we go, the number 4 of Travis Shaw chasing down the 777 without the transponder. 36 of Leo Solilu under pressure now from Logan Cousins behind. This is the battle to watch with 3 laps to go in this race. The number 7 sends it down the inside. Is he going to commit? Yes, he is. He takes that position away, but can the 36 of Leo Solilu get the switch back? No, he's not going to be able to do it on this occasion. Coming through turn 4, and now the slipperiest corner, turn 5 now, as they come into the chicane and round the right-hander to start, or to have about 2 laps to go of this race. Yes, he's got that position firmly in his grasp, and that will be for P4. So he will be chasing down Travis Shaw now for P3, who in turn is chasing down Harry Payne, who is chasing down Harrison Day. But Harrison Day coming in with the pace. Last lap, he broke the 39's, first rider of this race to do so. 39.9 was that last lap. Now a 40.0. So he's found the pace that he's needed in this race. Harry Payne now setting the fastest lap on that last lap at 39.842. So the track is drying out rapidly. The gap now 2 seconds between these riders, but it's going to be Harrison Day on this final lap who comes round to turn number 5, now making his way for the chicane, and it will be a first win for him this weekend, and a first win this season for him in the Extreme 200s. Harrison Day wins from Harry Payne in 2nd place and setting the fastest lap as well on that last lap of a 39.747. A great performance there by Harrison Day, and that is what we're used to seeing from him.
Absolutely. Harrison Day is one to be watching. He performs absolutely brilliantly and pushes his bike to the absolute limit. We just saw a little wave when they came past our camera. Just having a chat now with the number 11 of Harry Payne, our second place position winner here at Hooton Park for the second race for the Extreme 200. But there on our screens, the very noticeable, recognisable livery, the orange and the black of Harrison Day. Absolute brilliant performance from him. There he is on our screens now. Our first place, our race winner, Harrison Day. In second place, we had the number 11 of Harry Payne. Rounding out our podium positions in third was the number 4 of Travis Shaw. Fourth place, we had Logan Cousins. Fifth, we had Leo Soliu. Sixth, we had Archie Hooper. Seventh, Taylor Davis. Eighth, Rory Jones. And currently on our screens it says we had a few who did not finish, but rounding out our top 10 was Chris Wells and Jamie King.
Yeah, a fantastic race there. A great performance from Harrison Day, getting all the fist bumps from the crowd round there. So a fantastic performance from him as we're waiting to see these riders and these bikes come into the paddock and go to the P1, 2 and 3 boards. A fantastic race. One more race to come later on today.
Coming up now, we have got race 2 for the Moto team, guys, here at Hooton Park. Now, these guys, we have got 2 forms of bikes being run. We've got the Moto Team Open and the Moto Team Standard. But these guys, just waiting for them to be coming out onto track. A brilliant day of racing for these guys yesterday. Absolutely dominated by Marco Pandolfo for Team Acme Racing on that Moto Team Open bike, followed closely by Sam Clowes and Ian Jackson. They were our top 3 yesterday in race 1 here at Hooton Park. Don't worry if you missed any action today. We have got loads more coming so far and upcoming today. We have got another couple of race 2s for some of our classes, and then we will have all the race 3s later. So if you are just joining us, do not worry, you have not missed any action. Do not forget to like, comment, subscribe. Let us know who it is you are supporting in the FAB-Racing mini bike series, and let us know who you'll be supporting in race 2 for the Moto team. But this season so far, absolute domination we have seen from Marco Pandolfo for Team Acme Racing, running on the Moto Team Open. He has performed absolutely brilliantly. How did you feel about race 1 yesterday, Alex?
Yeah, it was a fantastic battle. Motor Team is always a fantastic class to watch. Obviously, Marco Pandolfo in the baby blue and red splattered number 8 bike as well. He had a great performance from yesterday, all the way from Sicily in Italy. I'm not going to do the accent because I don't want to risk being cancelled live on stream. So as I said, yeah, yesterday he won from Paul and Sam Clowes in second in the 133, and Ian Jackson on the number 27 bike as well. He goes in P3 as we're now hearing them roar past our comms box as we now hear them coming to the grid. A little bit of a lock-up maybe potentially from the 33 there, which was very interesting. So if you have a bike like this, you might even be able to come along and race it as well with us. So on pole position, as no surprise, it is Marco Pandolfo in the Team Acme Racing baby blue. You can just see it's just gone out shot there to the left-hand side. Sam Clowes in second place. Darren Anderson will start P3 on the 56 bike, with Ian Jackson starting P4. Phil Mapplebeck in the 191 bike, he starts P5, and Paul Kelly in the 339 starts P6. Linton Di Mielo starts P7 in the 41, and Ben O'Keefe, one of the 3 O'Keefe brothers in this race, starts P8. Phil Joyce starts P9, and Harrison O'Keefe, the second brother, starts P10. Fraser Kinnaird starts P11, and Alistair Kinnaird in P12. Gary O'Keefe, third and final O'Keefe brother, starts 13th, and rounding out our grid with the AAA is Madison Martlew. Now this is going to be a fantastic race. It's always provided good action. We can see Pandolfo there, this way, that way, this way, that way, in the gorgeous baby blue number 8 bike. A great rider from him, a fantastically talented rider, and obviously, well, is leading the championship so far. He's had a couple of wins this year. He's had three wins already this year, and 3 podiums at second places in round 1 at Lid. And yeah, we are ready to get underway with the Moto team race here, as we now see our lovely starter going to the flag. It's going to be visors to the green flag, and when the green flag drops, we will be racing. Here we go, the green flag is waved and the green flag is dropped, and we are underway for round 2 of the Moto Team Championship here at round 3 at Hooton Park. It's a very good start there for Pandolfo, a great start for him, as we see some riders going side by side already through turn 1. That's very brave on this slightly damp but now very drying track. Pandolfo leads from Sam Clowes and Ian Jackson in 3rd place. Some of the riders going side by side through the corner on the inside there. All the riders taking it nice and gentle. We've had a few incidents already today, but that's the 1-3-3, not taking it easy at all, and he wants that lead from Pandolfo. That's Sam Clowes, who was trying a move there. He's going this way and that way to try and get round Pandolfo. He's going to try around the outside of the final corner. It's not going to work. He might be able to get a switchback going on to the start-finish straight, but it is Pandolfo for Team Acme Racing who leads, but Sam Clowes is just behind him, who set the fastest lap of a 47.3, a tenth quicker than Pandolfo on that last lap. He is chasing Pandolfo with all of his strength in that stripped-down bike, it looks like. So he is currently in P2, chasing down Pandolfo. He's going to try a switchback again, coming out of 3. Now we've got a double left-hander in 4. It's going to be very tight here, going into 4. He's going to try around the outside. He goes a bit wide, but that's okay. He's going to try and get the switchback out of 5. A very slippery corner. Is he going to send it? Oh, it was very, very close there. A sensible decision there from Clowes to not send it in into turn 7. Going through turn 8 now, 6 and 7 even, and Pandolfo leads. But I don't think it's going to be long, is it, before Sam Clowes makes another attempt?
Absolutely not, Alex. Sam Clowes is on the hunt. He is wanting to Marco Pandolfo to make a small mistake of some kind that he can take full advantage of to take that first position back. We have got just 9 laps of racing left for the second race of the Moto team here at Hooton Park. A brilliant performance we are seeing. Look how close these guys are. Nearly wheel and wheel between the number 8 of Marco Pandolfo and Team Acme Racing and the 1-3-3 of Sam Clowes. Our front runners here, first and second place respectively at the moment, but brilliant performance we are seeing from Sam Clowes. Look at this, tucking in both of these guys running on the Moto team open bikes. Absolutely brilliant performance from them. Running in 3rd though currently at the moment is an Ian Jackson, who is on a standard bike, but look at this, look how close they are. Sam Clowes though just on them straights, struggling to keep a hold of that gap between him and Marco Pandolfo. This is his comeback weekend. Sam Clowes has previously been on a break from racing, but is back this weekend to do it again. And look at this, a brilliant performance we are seeing from him. Just 8 laps left to go. Look how close they are, but Marco Pandolfo for Team Acme holding on to that lead brilliantly, coming down that start finish straight now. Sam Clowes trying, he tucks in, trying to get as much speed as he can out that bike down the straight to come into the first corner and try and get that position away from Marco Pandolfo, but it does not look like it is happening for him just right now. They've got to make their way through some back runners at the moment though. Got a bit of traffic, and when you hit traffic, anything can happen because they can get in the way or they'll move out the way.
Yeah, absolutely. It's very, very close. 3/10 was the gap between these two riders coming into that last lap, and it is just looking like it is rear wheel to front wheel pretty much here for this race. 7 laps to go of this race. I've got a feeling Clowes might be making an attempt down here into turn 1. Is he going to get the overspeed? Oh, very, very close. He just takes a bit of a different line, and we have a rider retiring from the race there, as we now see the 2 leaders going by him on the exit of turn 2 there, as he's sent it down the inside. He has. What a send there from Clowes on the inside inside of Pandolfo. Fantastic move there. Last of the late breakers and just caught Pandolfo unaware. But oh my word, that is going to be Pandolfo trying to take it back on the inside on the XF5. But in doing so, he's actually lost a couple of tenths to Klaus there because he went a little bit wide there. So into the final corner and starting 5 laps to go, it will be Klaus that will lead from Pandolfo already. Ian Jackson is the highest car in the Moto Team Standard class, but these two in the Moto Team Open class are giving us a right show.
They are absolutely. Sam Klaus on his first weekend back to racing. He's got a taste of it now. He's got a taste of what it feels like being in that first place position, and he's going to do everything he can, defend to stop Marco Pandolfo for Team Acme doing anything to get that back. It was a brilliant move he made on him to take that first place. But look at this, look how close these guys are. Marco Pandolfo looking to make a move then, but just couldn't quite execute it and is still running in a second place. But look at this Sam Klaus coming round that final corner now. We have got just 4 laps left of racing to go for these guys in the Moto Team second race. Sam Klaus leads ahead of Team Acme Racing. Marco Pandolfo, you can tell he wants this win though. Look at that, he's just set a fastest lap of 43.460. He's hungry to take back that first place, and he's not going to do anything, and he does up the inside of Sam Klaus. But is it going to be a switch back? And yes it is. Sam Klaus takes back that first position from Marco Pandolfo and Team Acme Racing. Look at this, is it going to happen again? We'll have to wait and see. Both of these guys just switching, crossing, playing cat and mouse with each other for this first position.
Oh, this is absolutely sensational racing between these two riders. It is brilliant stuff. As we now see Pandolfo, he sets the fastest lap on that last lap as he is now chasing Sam Klaus. A little bit of a gap period now, 4 tenths, but through that corner Pandolfo manages to gain back up on there. The battle for the Moto Team Standard is between Ian Jackson in 3rd and Darren Anderson in 4th, as we see, it was a very near send there. It was okay. It's now coming up to some back marker traffic. Look at all that traffic ahead of them. This could be swapping 4 positions round here. If one of them gets held up by a couple of bikes, this is very sketchy now. We've got about 6 bikes ahead as we now see Pandolfo, who's having to back off, and that is 1 bike in between them now. So if Sam Klaus can do something here and take another bike on the inside here, it's going to be very tight. No, Pandolfo has managed to get through on the inside of that back marker there. So these 2 bikes, the 133 there and the number 8 baby blue, Pandolfo there as they go side by side with the back marker through turn 1, battling for this win. They're making their way through this traffic. Remember, no blue flags here at FAB as they go around the outside. It's a double overtake for Pandolfo. What an overtake with one of the back markers there. Klaus been stopped behind one of the traffic. They go 3 wide once again through into turn 4 now. The 133 trying everything that they can do to get past Pandolfo. What a move there from Pandolfo as they get in through some more of the back marker traffic. I did say that back markers can make or break a race, and in this case it has lost Klaus the lead of this race as we're now in free air now. Pandolfo manages to take the lead, and the gap is over half a second now, 0.6 of a second on the last lap of this race. A sensational move there, a commanding move there to make it 3 wide down the straight to bring him hopefully the win. I say that, but Klaus is getting ever closer to the back of that Team Acme Racing bike of Pandolfo, and it's going to be very interesting to see in the final few corners coming out of turn 5. Is Klaus going to send it? He looks too far back for me, going through the chicane now and round the final corner and giving us a brilliant show as per usual. Pandolfo for Team Acme Racing will win round 2 of the Motor Team Championship as he does a dab over the line. Fantastic to see. Oh my, Izzy, look at those two, a fist bump trying to happen between those two, showing a mark of respect there. Izzy, were you not impressed by that move there?
I was absolutely shocked. I was saw them in the back markers, kind of lost them for a minute, and then next thing I knew, Marco Pandolfo was back in first position. But this is what happens. Fantastic. You get back markers. Some of them struggle to move out the way they can't move because they're all caught up together. And it causes havoc for the front runners of the race, and it has for Sam Klaus. Let's just do a run through of our full results now. There he is, Marco Pandolfo for Team Acme Racing on our screens in first place. In second, we had the 133 of Sam Klaus. Third, we had the 27 of Ian Jackson on a Moto team standard. In fourth, we had the 56 of Darren Anderson, also on a Moto team standard. In fifth, we had Phil Mapplebeck running the Moto Team Open. Sixth, we had the 41 of Linton de Miola on a Moto team standard. Seventh, we had the 65 of Harrison O'Keefe on a Moto team standard. Eighth, we had Phil Joyce. Ninth, Fraser Kinneard. And rounding out our top 10 was Ben O'Keefe on a Moto team standard. Absolutely brilliant performance from all of those guys today. But that battle between Marco Pandolfo and Sam Close is one to be remembered for some time. That was absolutely brilliant. Cat and mouse these teams were playing, switchback, then they got stuck in back marker traffic, ultimately, which resulted in Marco Pandolfo winning. A brilliant performance from him today.
Absolutely, yeah, I'm out of breath already from that. I mean, we've got God knows how many more races today to cover, and if any of the races are like that, then we are in for a very lucky day. So one more race for these later on today.
Absolutely.
Right, so now is the Mini GP 50 standard class. We have another 19 bike grid, as you see all of them coming out of the pit lane and onto track. So, pole position is Sebastian Gazlowski. He had a little bit of trouble in the other race, so hopefully he's sorted out maybe a couple of his problems there. Then Rex Austin in second place, Mason Frederick in P3, Jason Ansell in P4, Caelan Ratcliffe in P5, in P6 is Tommy Keats, in 7th is Emilio Pereira, in 8th is Daisy Polden, P9 is Kay Hawken, and Josh Perkins rounds out the top 10. Bo Morris in 11th, Riley Pacey in P12, Harry James in 13th, Bojan Bajvski starts P14, Preston Baker in 15th, Seth Hayward 16th, Callum Maxwell 17th, Oliver Wilson 18th, and Bradley Curtis rounds out our 19 bike grid. Now, we have had some sensational racing today. The clouds do look like they're moving over. We did have quite a bit of showers earlier, especially for our first race. It absolutely came down and the heavens opened, but luckily since then it's been okay and the track has been drying. So it still might be a little bit damp in places. We have seen a few slides and incidents already today, so let's hope that these riders can do some magic. As we see the number 64, the blue and red bike with the white helmet, that is Sebastian Gazlowski on your left-hand side of the screen, and on the right-hand side, Rex Austin, who we can see now in that lovely sort of pink and black camo suit and the pink and blue bike there. The 991 on the right-hand side with the white, blue, green and red helmet, and Sebastian Gazlowski, who has won many wins. You know, Sebastian Gazlowski, as we like to call him, Super Seb, he will start this race on pole. He has won 4 out of 5 races. 4 out of 6 races, I should say, and there is going to be a lot of high drama, I feel, in this race. Lovely stuff. Alongside me is Izzy. We cannot wait to get this race underway. So we are going to have a flag drop to start the race. It's going to be visors to the flag. It's going to be the green flag up, and the flag is dropped, and we are underway. Rex Austin in the 991 gets a very good start. Gazlowski as well gets a very good start. The 31, which is the black pink, gets a very good start, but that is going to be the 991 of Rex Austin, who gets by Gazlowski again. I don't know whether something is happening to Gazlowski's bikes this weekend, but it's not going his way today as he gets a send on the inside by the number 22, which is sensation of Jensen Ansell. Great move there. I don't know, Izzy, do you think Gazlowski's got some sort of a problem this weekend?
I'm not too sure, but look at this. That is a 991 of Mason Rex Austin ran a little wide there, which gave Sebastian Gazlowski the chance to get the move past Rex Austin and Jensen Ansell, who overtook him at the start, and take back first position in this race. He took absolute amazing use of the mistake made there by those two and made the most of it to take back lead in this race. What a brilliant start that was for him there. The number 5 of Mason Frederick, however, who started just in 3rd place, has dropped all the way down to 11th position in this race. There we have got someone off on the side. We'll have to wait and see who that is. That is a retirement, but what absolute brilliant performance we are seeing so far. The number 64, Sebastian Gazlowski, leading this race ahead of the 991 of Rex Austin and the number 8 of Tommy Keats. He has been absolutely phenomenal. Now he has that lead again. He is going to be looking to hold on to it and keep a hold of it so he can continue to lead. Look at this, the number 5, Mason Frederick, just making a move on the 127 of Daisy Polden. Now looking to get past the number 17 of Riley Paisley. Absolutely brilliant stuff from him. He had a poor start, but he's going to be looking to make his way back up through the grid here at Hooton Park. Just 9 laps left to go. Look at this phenomenal moves we are seeing from all the guys here. Look at that, the number 5 of Mason Frederick looking to get past the 127 of Daisy Polden. Who is going to do it? And no, it's the number 17 of Riley Paisley. The 3 of these guys stuck in a battle here for 7th position. Absolutely brilliant stuff we are seeing. Look at this. The number 5 of Mason Frederick cooked in behind the number 17 of Riley Paisley. Looking to make a move on the inside. Is he going to do it? No, he just can't quite make it. But look at this. Nearly wheel and wheel between these guys with just 8 laps left to go.
Absolutely sensational there. I take back everything I said about Gazlowski. Never mind, he saw an opportunity and took it straight away. He leads Rex Austin and Tommy Keats. Oh, and never mind, it looks like Rex Austin has managed to get past Gazlowski. Never mind, commentator's curse. Absolutely going through there. But Rex Austin now leads the race from Gazlowski, but Gazlowski is not going to take that sitting down. He's seen Rex Austin make a mistake, and he's going to try everything he can to push him into another one so he can take the lead away from Rex Austin. But as we are looking at this battle now, this is the 22 and the 96. It is Jensen Ansel who set the fastest lap on that last lap, and Caelan Ratcliffe there in the blue bike as well, the purple bike belonging to the number 22, the car ahead, the purple of Jensen Ansel, who set the fastest lap, as I said, on that last lap. Coming through turn 5 now, a sensational run of form by all of these riders. There is battles up and down this field, of this 19 bike field, and it is certainly giving us a lot to watch and a lot to contend with here. So that is Rex Austin being chased down by Gazlowski, who is getting closer. 0.4 of a second is the gap between these two riders now. He's going to start putting pressure, maybe trying different lines, left and right, maybe try and fake send it on the inside of a couple riders. There we go. There is one rider going a bit slow. I think that's just a back marker, though. That is just there. Remember, we don't have any blue flags, just like we saw last time out, and that is a retirement there. I think we've seen that rider. We saw that rider have a bit of a problem before. It's the number 71 there. Of Bradley Curtis. He had a little issue earlier, but it looks like he's finally out of the race for good now, very sadly. So Rex Austin being chased down by Gazlowski. 0.4 of a second over the line last time, and it's now only down to 0.2. So Gazlowski has found some pace now. He's found that anger. He's found the red mist that he needs to overtake Rex Austin in this race. He has got his visor down, trying to get a little bit of a slipstream on Rex Austin. Rex Austin taking a slightly wider line there than Gazlowski. Gazlowski is trying everything he can, going to the left, going to the right, ducking down, doing some sort of yoga behind that to try and get a slipstream effect, which is working very well to his advantage there. It's only about a 10th between these two riders now, and Rex Austin goes a little wide. Gazlowski takes a tighter line. Who's going to have the quicker exit? It looks like Rex Austin. Slower in, quicker out, which is the usual way on these bikes around hairpin bends. Rex Austin will take the lead. It's still 0.2 of a second, but it got very close there, going down into the final corner.
Just got 4 laps of this race left to go. Sebastian Gazlowski, Super Sabre, running in second, hot on the tail of the 991 of Rex Austin, our current race leader, who set a fastest lap of 42.544 last lap. But there is just 0.2 seconds separating these guys running out in the front. What a brilliant show these guys are putting on for us. Sebastian Gazlowski had that first again, wanted to hold on to it, and he unfortunately didn't. Rex Austin took it back, and he's going to hunt him back down again, get that switch back, and hopefully go on for him to win this race. Absolutely brilliant stuff we are seeing from these guys as they come into that first corner here. Here is some of our middle pack runners. That is the 17 of Riley Paisley, the 127 of Daisy Polden, and the 30 of Josh Perkins. Josh Perkins looking to make a move on Daisy Polden. Hopefully allows him to also get the move on Riley Paisley on that number 17. A brilliant performance we are seeing from these guys. Look at this, too wide coming into the corner then, but Daisy Polden managed to hold on to her position and not allow Josh Perkins past. We've got just 3 laps of racing left to go here, but look at this, Daisy Polden hot on the tail of the number 17 Riley Paisley. She's going to be looking to make a move with just 2 laps left to go for the mini GP50 race here at Hooton Park. Look at this, brilliant stuff we are seeing from them. Daisy Polden hot on the tail of Riley Paisley, but also has Josh Perkins, the number 30, hot on her tail too. This is a 3-way battle we have got going on here. Just 0.3 seconds separating Riley Paisley and Daisy Polden with just 2 laps left to go. Is she going to do it? We'll just have to wait and see. 2 laps left to go. Riley Paisley still leading ahead of Daisy Polden on that number 17, followed by the number 30 of Josh Perkins. Look at this, Daisy Polden was looking to go a little wide then. Is Josh Perkins going to make the most of her doing that little error on her behalf? Then he hasn't quite, but we are on the last lap now. Last lap of racing here at Hooton Park in the second race for the mini GP50. Who will be our race winner? We will have to wait and see, but look at this brilliant performance. There is our 991 of Rex Austin, our race leader, making his way through back traffic. A brilliant performance from him. He wants to take the second race win after he took the race win yesterday. Is he going to do it? And he looks like it will happen. There is our race winner, the 991 of Rex Austin, followed closely behind the number 64 of Sebastian Gazlowski. What a battle between these guys we saw today, but there we can just see our race winner Rex Austin on that 991 lining up with the 64 of Sebastian Gazlowski. Rounding out our top 3, our podium is the number 22 of Jensen Ansell. Brilliant stuff there, Alex.
Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, I think I could just see out my commentary our commentary window there on that last lap. I think Gazlowski got held up by traffic, which obviously meant that the gap between him and Rex Austin ended up being at 1.2 seconds there. So a great win there for Rex Austin, obviously after making that mistake on the first lap. Gazlowski not happy when he crossed the line, visor down, and sort of have a very sort of down attitude, which is getting, I mean, it is just sort of, it is racing, sadly. He hasn't had the best weekend this weekend. I don't think it's his fault at all. I think maybe there's just something with the bike this weekend. But Rex Austin wins by 1.23 seconds, I should say. Gazlowski in second, Ansell third, Keats in fourth, Pierre in fifth, sixth in Ratcliffe, seventh in Frederick, eighth is Paisley. Polden takes a brilliant ninth, and rounding out the top 10 is Perkins. In 11th is Bo Morris. James in Kai Hawkin in 11th, Bo Morris in 12th, James in 13th, Seth Hayward in 14th, Cameron Maxwell in 15th, Bojan Bajvski in 16th, Preston Baker in 17th, and Oliver Wilson in 18th. And our one DNF was the 71 of Bradley Curtis, as we saw as well. So a fantastic race there. We saw full of action, full of drama, as well as we saw in the first lap as well. Rex Austin takes another race win this weekend. Gazlowski, as you can see him on the left side by the P2 board there. One more race for the Mini GP50s this weekend, sponsored by King's Two Wheel Centre. It's going to be a great weekend.
Coming up now, we have got the premium race here with us for the FAB-Racing this weekend. It is the Mini GP70 race. This is where all of these guys in our younger classes want to end up and be. They are just coming around onto track now, getting ready to set up their grid for the second race of theirs this weekend. Let's just have a quick run through of who is starting where. On pole position, we have the number 15 of Harrison Day. In second, we have the 7th the number 7 of Logan Cousins. In third, we have the 77 of Taylor Tomlinson. Fourth, we have the number 4 of Travis Shaw. Fifth, we have the 47 of Matthew Thomas. Sixth, we have the 36 of Leo Soliu. Seventh, we have the number 12 of Archie Hooper. And eighth, we have the number 11 of Taylor Davis. Ninth, we have the and rounding out our grid, we have the number 50 of Josh Wood. Now, the race of these guys yesterday was absolutely brilliant. Harrison Day dominated and took that race win yesterday, followed by the number 4 of Travis Shaw and the 77 of Taylor Tomlinson. Those were our top 3 in race number 1 yesterday. We will have to see what happens in this race today. Harrison Day in this premium class looking to hold on to that pole position, maintain it throughout the race and take another win to dominate. There we can just see our start marshal Lee Close moving out the way, getting ready to get the flag and get this race underway. All the guys are there, they are angry, they are hungry to get some positions, getting ready to start. Green flag up, green flag down, and it is out, lights out, and away we go. This race has started for the Mini GP 70. Harrison Day, a brilliant start, maintaining on that first position. Following him in second is the number 7 of Logan Cousins, but the battle we have got going on here between the number 47 and the 77 of Matthew Thomas and Taylor Tomlinson, absolutely brilliant stuff from them there. But there is our race leader Harrison Day, clean start from him, followed by the 7 of Logan Cousins, and these guys battling for that third place position, but a brilliant start from Harrison Day. 12 laps left to go, just coming round the last corner of the track now to make it. Just 11 laps left to go, but look at that, the gap he is building on Logan Cousins, running in number 7, 1.321 second gap. He set the fastest lap of 41.230. Harrison Day is on it, he is quick, he is comfortable, and he is ready to take this win again.
Yeah, absolutely. Harrison Day with a fantastic performance today on Sunday. He had a win earlier today, and it looks like he could be on track for another one, but I shan't say anything more about that, as we all know about the commentator's curse, as that is one of the bikes there, and that was a clean start as well from all of these bikes, which we all like to hear. And that is number 4 of Travis Shaw, currently in 4th place. Harrison Day setting the fastest lap, but is the number 4 going to send it on the inside of Matthew Thomas? No, he's not. But is he going to get the switchback? No, he's not. But again, he might get the switchback here if he keeps the speed up. It looks like he's right in the slipstream. Is he going to send it? No, he's not. That is going to be Matthew Thomas staying in P3, unless Travis Shaw has something to say about it, which I imagine he will, as he's always trying every tight line to try and get a switchback. And it's going to be a great race here. The number 4 chasing down, but there is the Hesketh looking livery of Taylor Tomlinson. If you're a fan of Formula 1 in the 70s, you might recognise that livery. It looks brilliant. The number 4 of Travis Shaw trying now on the inside. Oh my word, this is getting very close. This was one of the closest races that we had yesterday, and today it's providing more drama and more fantastic racing here, and it's going to get very tight between Shaw and Thomas. Is he going to send it down the inside? He's trying all the tight lines, as it now looks like they're all bunching together with Logan Cousins as well. This is the battle for P2, just like we had yesterday. We have now 4 bikes battling for this position, and that's the 47 on the inside of Logan Cousins. It looks like they might go 3 wide over the line. 47 of Thomas stays ahead. Travis Shaw down the inside, and that is Logan Cousins losing 2 positions there on the straight, and it's going to be Taylor Tomlinson trying to take advantage of Logan Cousins there as well, and it now looks like Shaw on the inside of the 47 of Matthew Thomas. Again, trying this way, that way, this way. All these riders are just seeing red mist, and everything is going so well, as we now see a big slide there for these riders, but they managed to recover it very well. That was the battle between the 7s. It was Logan Cousins and Taylor Tomlinson. Izzy, how good is this race so far?
Absolutely amazing race we are seeing so far. We have just 7 laps left to go. Now the 47 of Matthew Thomas ahead of the number 4 of Travis Shaw, battling it out for second position. Matthew Thomas ran a little bit wide then, which gave the number 4 of Travis Shaw the ability to get past and take that second position. Travis Shaw on that number 4, now running ahead of the 47, Matthew Thomas in third, and looking to hold on to that lead. He's just built on him. Here we can see the number 7 of Logan Cousins running in 4th position, looking to catch up with Travis Shaw and get himself involved back in the fight again. Our leader though, Harrison Day, with just 6 laps left to go, has just set another fastest lap of 39.398, a 7-second lead ahead of everybody else in this race. But look at this battle, the number 4 of Travis Shaw and the 47 of Matthew Thomas. These guys have been absolutely brilliant at battling this weekend. It's these guys both swapping over, switching it up, constantly battling for that second place position. But will Travis Shaw on that number 4 be able to keep a hold of it? Look how close that is. The 47 of Matthew Thomas was looking to go up the inside then, but through the chicane just couldn't quite do it. We are coming round the last corner now with just 5 laps left to go. The number 4 leading Travis Shaw ahead the 47 of Matthew Thomas. Matthew Thomas very nearly had a close look then. This is an absolutely classic and brilliant race between these guys here. Very, very good. There is number 7 of Logan Cousins being closely chased down by the 77 of Taylor Tomlinson for the 4th place position. We've got another battle now just behind our battle for second. We have a battle for 4th going on between these guys. Just 5 laps left to go, Alex.
Yeah, absolutely sensational. Harrison Day breaking into the 39s as well on that last lap, with the fastest lap of 39.253. Again, breaking into the 39s on that last lap, 39.988. But this is the closest battle on track. It's Taylor Tomlinson trying to get on the back of Logan Cousins. These two very talented riders. He's going to send it down the inside. They go side by side into turn 1. Logan Cousins gets the switch back. Is it going to be enough? No, it's not. Taylor Tomlinson with a fantastic move there down the inside of turn 1. Is Logan Cousins going to be able to come up with an answer for the aggression of Tomlinson? It doesn't look like it. It looks like Tomlinson is already pulling away from Cousins, but a great ride from them so far. The 2 bikes ahead of them is Travis Shaw and Matthew Thomas, but that is the Taylor Tomlinson number 77, the battle of all the 7s. That's Travis Shaw there in the Joker coloured bike with the Welsh bike of Matthew Thomas just behind him. A fantastic battle between these 4 riders so far. It looks like Shaw and Thomas have managed to pull away from Cousins and Tomlinson so far in this race. 3 laps to go in this race. Another quick lap for Harrison Day, the fastest lap of the race again, 39.244. Fantastic. He's leading by 8 seconds already, as we can see. These obviously riders are all fighting together, giving Harrison Day the advantage to fly down the track. But this is the 47 of Thomas on the back of Travis Shaw. Oh, and he goes a bit wide there, maybe touching the grass, but a very well recovered there for the 47 for Travis Shaw. Now coming round the final corner. 2 laps to go in this race. 2 laps to go for Thomas to try and come up with an answer for Shaw. But it looks like he might be very close. But that is Harrison Day, the bright pink and black rider and bike there, who is coming up to start his last lap. A brilliant performance for him so far. 8 seconds is the gap between him and Travis Shaw for this last lap round the final corner, and he will start his last lap of the second race of the Mini GP 70 class. A fantastic performance so far. He's been on fire today. Has Harrison Day. A fantastic performance from him. But Travis Shaw, Matthew Thomas are still fighting. Taylor Tomlinson and Logan Cousins, the battle of the 7s, still trying to find a way through. Logan Cousins on Tomlinson. A fantastic battle between them. A fantastic battle between Shaw and Thomas. The only person that hasn't really had a battle this race is Harrison Day, who's just absolutely legged it up the road on the last lap for the final time through turn 5. Now through the chicane of 6 and 7 right there round the final corner of turn A. A fantastic win. A second win today for this man, the bright pink number 15. Harrison Day wins race number 2 of the Mini GP 70 class. But who is going to come in second between Travis Shaw and Matthew Thomas, the Joker bike versus the Welsh bike? And it's going to be Travis Shaw that takes P2 from Matthew Thomas, and Taylor Tomlinson stays ahead of Logan Cousins there. Leo Silulu in P6 and Archie Hooper in P7, and not too sure a retirement there for Josh Wood as well on the number 50. Harrison Day very, very happy with himself there. My word, is he? I'm out of breath after that.
Harrison Day in this Mini GP70 class has shown absolute domination. The Mini GP70 class is the best of the best. This is where you want to be when you're racing in FAB. Absolute brilliant. Full result read for you now. In first place we had the number 15 of Harrison Day. In second we had the number 4 of Travis Shaw. Third we had the 47 of Matthew Thomas. Fourth we had the 77 of Taylor Tomlinson. Fifth we had the number 7 of Logan Cousins. Sixth we had the number 36 of Leo Soliu. Seventh we had the number 12 of Archie Hooper, and we unfortunately did not have Josh Wood finish this race, but here they are now coming into the paddock. Harrison Day on his number 1 at the podium, followed by the number 2 of Travis Shaw in second and the 47 of Matthew Thomas in third. Absolutely outstanding performance from him today. Brilliant performance. He is dominating in this class all season so far. Lid, he won every race. Ella Park, he won 2 out of 3 races, and now he has won the first 2 races here at Hooton Park. Harrison Day is the one to be watching in the Mini GP70 class.
Lovely stuff. So our next race and final race of this morning's session before lunch is going to be the PB140s. These had some sensational racing yesterday, just like the GP70s, but this was some fantastic racing that we have. So on pole position of this 16 bike grid, we have Richard Holmes Williams, who had a brilliant performance yesterday. He won the race yesterday and both races at Alio Park as well. P2 is Harrison Quincy, P3 Jamie King, alongside him is Chris Wells in 4th. Simon Gates starts P5 with Darren Anderson in P6. Keaton Payne lines up 7th with Finlay Cottingham in P8. Dave Cook in P9, and rounding out the top 10, the number 9 bike of Bailey Lawrence starts P10 as we can see them making their way to the grid. The number 11 of Aidan Walker starts 11th, and Daniel Gilbert in 12th. Rory Jones starts P13 with Robert Leveridge alongside him in 14th. Ivan Di Francesco in 15th and Mario Gelli in 16th as well. It's going to be a fantastic race this. Our last race before lunch, but don't worry if you've missed any of the action today. It will be available on social platforms afterwards, and don't worry because these are only race 2 so far, so everything that you've watched already today is going to come again after lunch, and we are expecting some fantastic racing. It was raining a little bit earlier on, but that seems to have stopped now, and we have a completely dry track now. It still could be slippery in some areas of the track. We have seen some incidents already today, but thankfully everyone is okay, and we're ready to start this race of the PB140s. It's going to be a great race. Who's going to win? Is it going to be Richard Holmes Williams like we've had for the past 3 races this year so far, or could it be Harrison Quincy? Are you watching anyone in particular? Let us know on all social platforms. Like, follow, subscribe, comment. Where are you watching this from in the world? We've got fans from all over the world, whether it's America, whether it's here in England, or whether it's elsewhere. It's going to be a fantastic race as we see Lee walking in the sunshine as the sun has just come out for our final race of this morning session. We are going to wait until she goes to the flag. All these riders are ready to put their hand down on the throttle, and it's going to be an action-packed race for this time. So all visors to the flag, and the flag is dropped, and it's going to be a start to race 2 of the PB140s. It's a great start for the 755 of Harrison Quincy, who takes the lead. They go side by side through turn 1. Now going through turn 2. Now everyone has got through all the corners pretty cleanly. Some drivers trying to get the slipstream on other riders. It's going to be a sensational race so far, as we can see them going left and right. Everyone being nice and careful on this first lap, as you should be. The 755 took the lead from the 126 of Richard Holmes Williams, as we now see some of the mid-pack bikes coming through the final few corners of the track. The 755 has gone a bit wide on the final corner, and it's going to be Richard Holmes Williams who is going to retake the lead, as he lost from the start, and it's going to be Holmes Williams who takes the lead away from the number 7:55, but I could be wrong, but I might be seeing a couple of spots of rain on that camera at turn 1, as well as we now see on the inside. The 7:55 retakes the lead, but the switchback from Holmes Williams side by side through turn 3, but he's squeezed into the edge of the track and he's on the inside again, and the 7:55 will stay in first place. A great switchback there from Holmes Williams, but it's not good enough right now as Holmes Williams now comes under pressure from Chris Wells, number 62, but these three are having a spectacular battle, wheel to wheel, quite literally down the back straight now, and that's going to be Wells going on the inside of the 126 of Richard Holmes. He does get by him for P2, but he's going to get the switchback on Chris Wells in P2, but he doesn't manage to do it on the exit of turn 2.
Absolutely brilliant start to racing from these guys for race 2 of the Pit Bike 140. Harrison Quincy took that race lead from Richard Holmes Williams at the start of the race and is holding on to it. Chris Wells has moved past Richard Holmes Williams up into second place and is now hunting down Harrison Quincy for that first place. These guys neck and neck. Harrison Quincy holding on to his lead still though, but Chris Wells looking to see if he, little slip there from him. Can Richard Holmes Williams take advantage of that and make a move on Chris Wells? It doesn't quite look like it, but that allowed Harrison Quincy to get a bit of a gap from Chris Wells and just kind of hold on to his first position a bit better. But absolutely brilliant racing we are seeing from these guys here. At the back there we see Jamie King, the Pit Bike Sonic, looking to get involved in this battle here as well. He just set the fastest last lap of a 42.83. We've still got 9 laps of racing to go from these guys. Chris Wells though hot on the tail of Harrison Quincy, closely followed by Richard Holmes Williams and Jamie King. These 4 battling it out for the podium positions. Look at that, the 3 of them that bunching up around those corners into the straight line. Richard Holmes Williams just tucked in behind Chris Wells, and Chris Wells tucked in behind Harrison Quincy, looking to try and make a move on the outside then, but couldn't quite take advantage of that and make the move happen. Harrison Quincy leading these guys in the little train, bunching up. Look here, Richard Holmes Williams looking to make a move on Chris Wells there, but couldn't quite do it. 8 laps of racing left to go. Jamie King just following up the back of this pack, but Harrison Quincy leading these guys through this race. Just 8 laps left to go. Absolutely brilliant stuff as he comes through the chicane there. Chris Wells hot on his tail round that last corner, but Harrison Quincy is holding on to that lead of this pack. These 4 riders all battling for our podium positions, just letting off the throttle there onto the brakes as they come into the first corner. 7 laps left to go. Quincy is still leading ahead of Chris Wells and Richard Holmes Williams. Jamie King there looking to make a move on Richard Holmes Williams, but can't quite get there to do it. But Richard Holmes Williams in those corners is getting right up. Richard Holmes Williams just sliding slightly ahead of Chris Wells there on that straight, but Chris Wells in that corner manages to redeem himself and hold on to that position, but then he is wheel and wheel with Harrison Quincy. These 4 are battling so close and so tight round that last corner now. Back onto the start-finish straight. Harrison Quincy is still leading with just 6 laps left to go, Alex.
Yeah, an absolutely sensational oh, and we've got a slide. That's Holmes Williams. Holmes Williams slides on the wet grass just as he goes wide. Oh, that was looking like it was going to be a tremendous battle. He rejoins the race way down the order. I think we all knew something was going to happen between those 4 bikes, because as soon as King joined that was a 4-bike battle for the lead that were no more than about a 10th away all in all. But that is going to be Holmes Williams, a disappointing race for him so far, as we're looking at Quincy leading this race from Chris Wells now, and Jamie King, the Blue Sonic man, will be in P3 coming through traffic there. We see the 141 and the 96 there, the 755, the 62 on the inside of the 66, and Mr. Blue Sonic man trying to navigate his way round traffic as well as they come through turn 2. The sun is shining today. The 62 is trying to get a move on the 755. This is Chris Wells and Harrison Quincy for the lead of the race. They lose a couple of tenths to each other there. Jamie King gets past one of the back markers there. The 755 round turn 4, round turn 5 now. Who's going to have the tighter exit? Who's going to have the quicker exit? More importantly, as we come into the chicane now, it's going to be fantastic. Is Sonic going to be able to use some of his power power-ups and maybe collect a few gold coins along the way and catch Chris Wells and Quincy. It's going to be a very interesting end to this race. 4 laps of this to go. I'm not sure I can handle this. We've already had some drama, and I've got a feeling we're about to get some more as the number 62 of Chris Wells trying this way and that way on the exit of 1. Now into 2. Is it going to now into 3 even? 7.55 of Harrison Quincy trying to go this way and that way to defend his line from Chris Wells, but the red bike of Chris Wells is trying everything he can to get by the black and orange car of Chris Wells, while Blue Sonic on the red bike there is trying everything he can do to get up to Chris Wells with 3 laps to go in this Grand Prix. And it's going to be a sensational end to this race, as it's going to be Mr. Sonic who gets past the 62, but the 62 sends it on the inside and tries to do a switchback, but it's not good enough on this occasion. Sonic using his gold rings up to second place there as he pulls away from Chris Wells, the number 62 bike.
Just 3 laps left to go on that last lap. The last corner, a little issue there from Chris Wells, which meant Jamie King could use that to his advantage, slide on past him up into that second position. And these guys, good friends, but battles between them have been consistent all season long. These two always wanting to be whoever could top the championship. Currently, the man in blue, the Pit Bike Sonic, he is topping the championship for the Pit Bikes currently, but Chris Wells is close behind him in second place in the championship, though these two every race are battling to try and get that first position. But Harrison Quincy, the leader of this race, absolutely fabulous riding from him so far today. He is holding on to that lead. If he will take a first podium for him in the Pit Bike 140 today. Absolutely brilliant stuff from him. We've just got 2 laps left to go. Pit Bike Sonic in second position, leading ahead of Chris Wells. He just set the fastest lap of 42.363. Harrison Quincy, our race leader there, out in front, has a bit of a gap on these guys now, but the Pit Bike Sonic, Jamie King, on this last lap is going to look to be going hunting, but so is Chris Wells on Jamie King in that second position. Coming round now through that second corner into the third, Harrison Quincy still leading ahead of Jamie King, but Jamie King is gaining on him with speed. Coming into the infield section now, round into that left-hander they are going to come into a minute. Absolutely brilliant performance we've seen so far, but Harrison Quincy is still leading on that 7.55. Coming into the chicane now, absolutely brilliant stuff we are seeing from him, leading Jamie King and Chris Wells, our leaders in the championship at the moment, but it is going to be Harrison Quincy coming round now on the start-finish straight, and it is Harrison Quincy takes his first win in the Pit Bike 140s and his first podium in the Pit Bike 140s. Absolutely brilliant performance from Harrison Quincy today. He is absolutely flying here this weekend at Hooton Park. Brilliant performance. He is just tiny. Look at him. You can see him on the screen now. Just so young compared to the other riders around him. And he has absolutely dominated ahead of them today here at Hooton Park. And yesterday, when he got his second place yesterday, Harrison Quincy, he's going to be one to watch, Alex.
Oh, absolutely. That is absolutely incredible on that race. I was sat here with my jaw open for that entire race. And not only is he just a kid, he's a kid racing adults. I can only imagine the pressure that Harrison Quincy was under there. A sensational win there from Harrison Quincy, but a great battle regardless with the rest of the field as well. Jamie King in P2, Chris Wells in P3, Keaton Payne in P4 and Darren Anderson in P5. Dave Cook finished P6 with Bailey Lawrence in P7. Finlay Cottingham finished P8, I should say. Aidan Walker in P9 and Daniel Gilbert rounds out the top 10. Richard Holmes-Williams obviously slid off his bike and finished P11 from the front of the field there. Ivan Di Francesco finished P12 and Mario Gelli in P13, and Robert Leverage finished in P14 as well. So what a fantastic race, and not only that, what a brilliant classic morning of just really good racing. Obviously we haven't been We haven't been here at Hooton Park before, but I've got a feeling we'll be coming back here because some of the racing that we've seen, whether it's on the Pit Bike 140s, whether it's in GP70, whether it's in Moto, whether it's in any series that we've had this morning, we've had drama, we've had slides, we've had crashes, we've had incidents. This circuit has it all, and this has just been a fantastic thing. It is going to be some classic FAB races coming up this afternoon. We are going to be starting in a couple of hours, and it's going to be a sensational afternoon of racing here at Hooton Park. So join us in a little bit where we are going to be able to have some more fantastic racing. Thank you very much for joining, and we'll see you in a little bit.
Championship could be wrapped up here today. Evan Belford, your championship leader, 70 points ahead of O'Shea, and Stuart Campbell will be looking to take the 2019 Series Championship. He will be starting second on the grid, just behind Bailey Stuart Campbell. Johnny Garness on bike number 57 will be in third, ahead of Eddie O'Shea, and fourth James Cook will be heading off row number 5. Ollie Walker will be sixth alongside him. Thomas Gomez on bike number 98 will be in fourth, ahead of Owen Mellor. Dylan Miller, the second of the Mellors, will be on the fifth row of the grid in ninth, and then rounding at the top 10 is Carter Brown. Alfie Davidson next up in 11th, ahead of Kyle Payne on bike number 25. Harrison McKay on bike number 61 is in 13th, ahead of Harrison Crosby. Ryan Hitchcock is next up in 15th on bike number 43, ahead of Joe Farragher, and rounding out the top 17, all of the runners and riders for the start of the Mini GP70s. First race of the weekend here at Tattershall, the final round of the 2019 FAB-Racing British Minibikes Championship. It's Jamie Woodcock. So, as the riders are lining up on the grid, here is Chris McCarthy to take you through the start.
Looks like a problem, potentially, well, almost for Carter Brown, but I believe it was solved. Well, this is the situation in Mini GP70. Evan Belford needs to finish in the top 10 to win the championship. Evan Belford starts from P2. A top 10 finish will be good enough to seal it in this race. But we still have a race on our hands. Bailey Stuart Campbell, Evan Belford, your front row. Johnny Garness and Eddie O'Shea just behind. James Cook and Ollie Walker are going to be on row number 3. Thomas Gomez and Owen Mellor, row 4. Then it's going to be Dylan Mellor and Carter Brown. 3 more race wins to be taken this season in the Mini GP70. Everyone will be desperate to get at least one more under their belts before we finish the 2019 season. Who's going to take the first of them this weekend? Bailey Stuart Campbell and Evan Belford, the champion-elect. The green flag is about to be waved, and then we're going to go racing for the first time this weekend at Tattershall in the Mini GP70. Bailey Stuart Campbell, Evan Belford, your front row. Who's going to make it to turn 1 first? Green flag goes up, and it's down, and we're away and racing, and a brilliant start from Evan Belford, but an even better start from Bailey Stuart Campbell, and he takes the race lead as we go through turn number 1. So Bailey Stuart Campbell from pole position, no problems through the first few corners. He leads us in as we make our way into the infield for the first time. Then it is Evan Belford in second place, Johnny Garness in third place in the early stages of this one. I think that's Eddie O'Shea potentially in fourth place. Everyone still circulating nice and safely as we come up towards the penultimate corner one more time. And Evan Belford, so far so good for him. A top 10 finish, and he wraps up the championship with 2 races to go. Across the line then, it's Bailey Stuart Campbell who leads the way as they complete lap number 1. And second place is Evan Belford trying to chase him down.
Great start from Bailey Stewart Campbell, who had a bit of a crash in morning warm-up and a bit of a high side coming up one of the corners, but we see that he's up and he's okay from that because he is leading this race. Evan Belford is doing everything he needs to do to wrap up the championship here today, and what makes it even more impressive, his championship charge, is that he missed a round at number 1 at Landau earlier in the season. We have a rider stop on the track coming out of turn number 5. Not sure that is Crosby. So Crosby stopped on the circuit there. I'm not sure if it was a bike issue or a rider issue, but he's looking down at the bike. But Harrison Crosby seems to be out of this race. But as they come across lane, starting lap at number 3, Bailey Stewart Campbell, fastest lap of the race of 45.062. He was 0.2 of a second quicker than Evan Belford last time round. Johnny Garness is starting to show his stature in this class, sitting in 3rd spot, putting Evan Belford under a bit of pressure. James Cook is showing a good form for the first time we've seen him in a while. But Carter Brown started down in 10th. He's now in 5th. So Carter Brown, after a great race in the Mini GP 50s, is now showing how good he is in the 70s and charging through the field. But Evan Belford, your championship leader, is doing everything he needs to. If it stays the way it is, he'll be in 410 points with Stuart Campbell 65 points further back. That's all he needs to wrap up the championship here today. O'Shea will be 15 points further back than Stuart Campbell, and then James Cook sitting on 303. So with 50 points to play for tomorrow and a 65-point championship lead going into tomorrow's event, but that means that Evan Belford will not be able to be caught by either Stuart Campbell or Eddie O'Shea.
Well, coming into this race, Eddie O'Shea and Stuart Campbell were tied on points. Eddie O'Shea classified further ahead due to the fact that he has won 2 more races, 4 in total, that is for O'Shea. But with Eddie O'Shea down in 6th place and only scoring 10 points at the moment, Stuart Campbell in 1st with 25. The gap is now 15 points between them, so Eddie O'Shea has work to do, and he started that by going past Carter Brown. He's into 5th place now. That'll give him a further 2 points, so it'll bring it down to a 13-point gap. But can he make some more places? He's just behind James Cook at the moment and already applying significant pressure. So it's not been a good start to the race for Eddie O'Shea, but he still has 8.5 laps to try and repair any damage that was done in those opening stages. Belford is 1 second behind Stuart Campbell. Just needs to stay where he is. I think he'll take 2nd place, absolutely no problem. Garness 1.2 seconds back, so he's holding his grid slot. And down towards turn number 1, the 114 of O'Shea is going to put one down the inside there of James Cook. A nice move there from Eddie O'Shea, done on the brakes over the bump. It's not an easy one to get right, but Eddie O'Shea executed that perfectly, and now he goes up to 4th place. So that will give him 13 points, and it will reduce the gap to 12 points between himself and Bailey Stewart Campbell. We'll get the live points for you so you can have a look. Evan Belford, 410 points is good enough for him to be champion. Then we have Stuart Campbell in 2nd place. Eddie O'Shea is 3rd place in the standings, and then that is James Cook. But the points, of course, changed on the last lap, so we'll get a further update for you so you can see exactly the situation. But away from the championship, let's get to the race, because we've had some changes. Ollie Walker has gone past Thomas Gomez for 8th. Hitchcock and Davidson both past Dylan Mellor. So your top 10 is Stuart Campbell, Belford, Garness, O'Shea, Cook, Mellor, Brown, Walker, Gomez and Hitchcock.
I just wanted to point out how much of a commanding race Bailey Stewart Campbell's putting in right now. I've been watching his last 4 laps. They've all been 44.9s. He just went and set a 44.8 to set a fast lap of the race. In that lap round, he just set a 45.0. So not only is the fastest rider on track, he's extremely consistent, and that is why he is leading this race. But Carter Brown's dropping that down the field a little bit. He's losing 7th place towards Ollie Walker. He's not done it yet. Late on the brakes around the outside from Carter Brown, and Ollie Walker has to settle for 8th spot for the moment. But a great scrap going on between Owen Mellor, Carter Brown, Ollie Walker and Thomas Gomez for 6th, 7th, 8th and 9th position.
Can I just say, Eddie O'Shea, the only other rider to go sub 45 seconds in this race, and he is now closed in Johnny Garness. He's within 1 second of Garness as we speak. So Eddie O'Shea on a charge as Stuart Campbell completes that number 7, as does Evan Belford, and Eddie O'Shea is looking to the inside of Garness already, and he's through. Brilliant move. So Eddie O'Shea at turn number 1 has taken 3rd place with the fastest lap of the race as well, a 44.7. So that's now 16 points to Eddie O'Shea. He'll be 9 points back from Stuart Campbell in 3rd place. Well, Eddie O'Shea, if the flag were to fall now, does he have time to now go after Evan Belford, I wonder?
With the way the lap times are looking at the moment, he does indeed. He's only 1.8 seconds back behind Evan Belford, but if it stays the way it is, just to remind you, Evan Belford will be the 2019 champion in the Mini GP70 class, with Stuart Campbell and Eddie O'Shea 2nd and 3rd. So we'll give you a live point score with 4 laps remaining. A change for 7th perhaps from Ollie Walker. Ollie Walker late on the brakes up the inside of Carter Brown. He already passed Carter Brown. That was a minute for 6th. He's up the inside into 6th spot for Ollie Walker. There's 3.5 laps remaining of this race number 1 in the Mini GP70 class. And looking at Eddie O'Shea, another new fastest lap. Last time around a 44.5. He's on fire right now. He was half a second quicker than Evan Belford, and he was 0.8 of a second quicker than Bailey Stuart Campbell. So Evan Belford will be coming under pressure from the 1:14 of Eddie O'Shea with 2 and a bit laps remaining. So we'll wait for them to come across the line. So we've got Evan Belford in 2nd, but coming under attack from the 1:14 of Eddie O'Shea. We've got a crash at the final corner. We've got a crash at the final corner. We've got one of the Mellors down, the 130. That's a big crash. He's waving his bike, so we've got a red flag. Owen Mellor down at the final corner. Not sure what happened there between Owen Mellor's 2 bikes down. That is Carter Brown as well has been tangled up in that. So the 2 blue bikes of Owen Mellor and Carter Brown down at the final corner. The both bikes sitting on the banking. Hopefully both riders are okay, but frantically waving his hand was Owen Mellor as he got back up. But the red flags have come out. Thankfully, there was 3 laps remaining of that race. We will bring you an update as and when we get it on if we will get a restart to this race.
I don't believe so, and I believe, of course, the result goes back a lap, doesn't it? I'm not too sure if that's the rule, but if that was the case, then I think, though, the 2 riders involved will hold the position that they had.
Yes, we'll have to...
I believe so, but
just to remind you, if we don't start this race, that means the number 52 of Evan Belford will be the Mini GP70 champion of 2019. So the points are live now. He'll be on 410. So this is the provisional point standings for the moment. He will be on 410. 65 points ahead of Stuart Campbell on 345. Eddie O'Shea would be 9 points further back than Stuart Campbell on 336, and James Cook would have dropped back to 4th spot on 301. So this is the provisional standings at the moment. We will find out if and when this is potential starting again. The riders aren't sure, we're not sure here, so we will get more information when it happens. But we've got to talk about that race, Chris.
Yeah.
It was shaping up very nicely with Eddie O'Shea showing a lot of speed towards the end, catching Evan Belford. But I think Stuart Campbell's probably a bit too far ahead to potential catch, but some great scraps all the way down the field. What was your standout from the race so far?
Oh, Eddie O'Shea, 100%. He started in 4th and just didn't get a good start at all. But Eddie O'Shea grew into the race and set pace that no one else could get near. He was doing his best lap of the race was a 44.5, and then we had a 44.8 from Stuart Campbell, so he was 0.3 quicker than anyone. And I believe it is now becoming official that Evan Belford is our 2019 champion in the Mini GP70 class, and it looks like he is prepared for this moment in advance. He came in to this round with a 70-point advantage, and it looks like he has a crash helmet that he has prepared for this moment. So while we can see that happening, we have to talk about Evan Belford. He's won what is the premier class in the FAB-Racing British Minibikes Championship, the official partner series of the British Superbikes, and the Road to MotoGP as well. people who win this series go on to do very good things, and Evan Belford is following in the footsteps of some very special riders, isn't he?
Yes, indeed. We've had the likes of Scott Redding, Brad Ray, Strudwick, James Cook, and Max Cook as well. So James Cook is Max Cook's little brother. We've had lots of people, Danny Kent as well, come through this series, and Evan Belford. What makes this season even more impressive, as I've mentioned before, is that he missed round number 1 after breaking his collarbone in practice at Landown, and he's come back. He's won race after race. He's been the rider to beat, and he's producing a burnout out there in the circuit. That's what we like to see, burning rubber, as he doesn't need those tyres for the rest of the season. But it's not the way you want to win it, with a red flag, but nonetheless he's put in all the effort throughout the entire season, and he is our deserved champion in the 2019 FAB-Racing British Minibikes Championship Series, the premier class of the Mini GP70s. So got a couple of burnouts from Evan Belford and Johnny Garness as they made their way back into the pits, and as the tyres go up in smoke, the crowd are definitely getting a great scene out there on the circuit. I'm actually quite surprised how much smoke these Mini GP70s get to produce. So wearing it all the way down to the canvas. Brilliant scenes here at the final round of the 2019 FAB-Racing British Minibikes Championship at Tattershall. Chris, what would be your potential standout of Evan Belford's season?
It's hard to pick one, isn't it? It's just been constant pressure on the rest of the riders, constant success, and Evan Belford has won the championship, I think, in a way that he would have dreamed to have won it in. It wasn't a last lap, last corner thing, but it was more of a case of he was down. He was quite literally, he had a big incident on the first round, and he came back and fought back to win it from behind. And I think that's how any rider would love to go and win, from coming from behind like that with a deficit to then go and win with 2 races to go. I don't think there's a real better way you can go and win a championship, particularly at this level. At Mini GP70, they're on the brink of breaking into the biggest paddocks in the sport, and Evan Belford is going to have all eyes on him, I think, from some pretty big manufacturers.
He will indeed. Evan Belford has been a superstar this season, as you would say, and well, he's gone off towards the British Talent Cup in 2019 and 2020, as many of them are, but Evan Belford gets to go up as the champion of the premier class of the Mini GP70s.
Charlie Huntingford leads by 4 points to Ryan Hitchcock. Now they both line up on the front row, so it is very much going to be a battle between the 43 and the 76. You can see the live provisional results there. Charlie Huntingford on 349 points, Ryan Hitchcock on 345. Charlie Huntingford having a disaster of a race 2, where he only picked up a couple of points, and Ryan Hitchcock taking the victory, meaning he closed right in. A 24-point gap came down to just 4. So it's going to be the front row championship challenge. It is Ryan Hitchcock and Charlie Huntingford on the front row, with Archie O'Brien in 3rd, Archie Gibbs in 4th, with Josh Bannister 5th, Sam Munson in 6th, who had a brilliant race too, with Marco Holt in 7th, Josh Williams 8th, Casey Sperry and Luke Fidget rounding out the top 10 in 9th and 10th position, with Thorley Trevorrow and Harrison Day in 11th and 12th. Bailey Lawrence back in 13th position. She had a great race 1, finished 5th, as she has Byron Johnson and Austin Johnson for company in 14th and 15th position. However, Tristan, championship decider, LC40 Elites, it's Ryan Hitchcock, it's Charlie Huntingford. Can Charlie hold off Ryan Hitchcock? We know there's 4 points in it. It's 25 points for a win, 20 points for second. So if Ryan Hitchcock takes this one and Charlie's only second, he loses the championship by 1 single point.
It's going to be all about who beats the other one here in this final race for the LC40 Elites. Whoever finishes in front of the other one is going to take that championship. I'm assuming that they're going to both be at the front. A win for Hitchcock and a second for Huntingford will win the race for Hitchcock. So Huntingford needs to make sure he finishes in front of the number 43 of Ryan Hitchcock as they look to the lights for the final time this year. Who's going to take this championship? They head down into turn 1, and it's a good start start there from Archie O'Brien, who makes his way up into the whole shot of this race.
Yeah, as Charlie Huntsford takes the lead ahead of Ryan Hitchcock, but Ryan Hitchcock really hassling the back of that bike as they exit turn 3 into 180. But Charlie Huntsford doing exactly what he needs to do, is getting up into lead. So it's very much the championship battle is right up the front. You can see the top two have already made a breakaway. Charlie Huntsford versus Ryan Hitchcock. Which one of these two riders can get that championship and take it home this evening? But Charlie Huntsford with the advantage at the moment. However, it's going to be mighty close. Ryan Hitchcock, you're going to think he's already wrapped up the Extreme 200 Championship. He's going to want a mini Moto one to take home with him too. Behind Archie O'Brien, Archie Gibbs are battling over third position, but side by side goes Charlie Huntsford and Ryan Hitchcock as they exit their final corner for the first time, and side by side down the main straight. Can Hitchcock get alongside? Not quite, but he's going to try and sweep around the outside and turn it to the inside line. Can he get up the inside? He does. Ryan Hitchcock taking the lead on lap 2. Charlie Huntingford dropping behind. Now that means that Ryan Hitchcock would be your champion if the results finish like this. What can Charlie Huntingford do to come back?
Huntingford really wants this one. You can tell he's riding real defensive, but now he's behind Ryan Hitchcock. He's going to need to try and do everything he can to try and get back in front of the number 43. This is the battle for the championship happening before our eyes here in race 3 for the LC40 Elites. It's all about these two. Which one of them is going to get it? Charlie Huntingford right on the rear wheel of the number 43. Ryan Hitchcock, he gets a good drive down the back straight. Still 8 laps to go in this race, so these guys need to make sure they're not throwing too much at it too early on in this race. But the number 76, Charlie Huntingford, right on his rear wheel, and there it is confirmed. Charlie Huntingford, 374 points if it finishes like this, and 365 for Ryan Hitchcock, but not sure how much these guys have got in the bag for the rest of this race. Still 7 laps to go in this one, but Ryan Hitchcock now with a slight bit of breathing space over Charlie Huntingford. What can Huntingford do about the number 43 of Ryan Hitchcock? He has a look over his shoulder, goes real defensive. He's trying to make sure that Huntingford has no way through in this final race.
Yep, it was 4 points coming into this one. 25 points for a win, 20 points for second position. It is a huge race in the LC40 Elites, and currently it's Ryan Hitchcock that has the advantage over Charlie Huntingford in second position. In fact, he pulls a little bit of a gap out over Charlie in that one. He went purple last time around. A 53.130 was the best time for Ryan Hitchcock, and he's needing to break away from Charlie Huntingford. Archie Gibbs is having a really good run in third position at the moment. Sam Munson once again has made a brilliant start from 6th up until 4th, not quite showing the pace that he showed earlier on, but Charlie Huntingford struggling to stay with Ryan Hitchcock now as Archie O'Brien fights with Casey Sperry over 5th and 6th position. Archie O'Brien, of course, took a multiple race win, a hat-trick back at Rara last time out. Not quite showing that pace this weekend, with the championship battle very much going on at the front between the top two, Ryan Hitchcock and Charlie Huntingford. In fact, Huntingford's closed back in on Ryan Hitchcock, who's just bumping the bike down the back straight, trying to get a little bit more speed into it. Charlie Huntingford, you're going to think, is going to be desperately wanting to claw back that gap that he's got between himself and Ryan Hitchcock.
Yeah, it just seems Huntingford is a little bit stronger in that far end of the circuit, and Hitchcock is a little bit stronger in the first sector, so they're both strong and weak in different parts of this circuit. But if you're going to want to be strong anywhere, it's going to be in that final sector, because that is where the moves are going to be made on this final lap, and these moves are going to determine who wins this championship. Whoever wins this race wins the championship here for the LC40 Elites, and it's all between these guys now, as Archie Gibbs as well in third place in this race. So that's a brilliant ride from the number 3 of Archie Gibbs on that air-cooled bike running in the LC40 Elite class. But back to the front, it's Ryan Hitchcock and Charlie Huntingford. Still 5 laps to go in this race. You can just see Ryan Hitchcock pulls a little bit of a gap in the first part of the lap, and as they come round to the other side of the circuit is where Charlie Huntingford is a little bit stronger, but has got a little bit of breathing space now, has the number 43 of Ryan Hitchcock. But Huntingford doing all he can to close back in on the number 43, because he knows that is his championship right in front of him.
As Casey Sperry moves up past Archie O'Brien on that last lap. So Casey Sperry making the move up from 9th position now into 5th place. So great race once again from the 20 of Casey Sperry. Archie O'Brien just doesn't quite have the pace to stay with the 20, but the battle is still raging on at the front. And of course, we're coming into this race, Charlie Huntsford on 349 points, Ryan Hitchcock on 345. So a 4-point advantage. So if it finishes like that, it is 1 point in it for Hitchcock. So Hitchcock would be winning the championship on the final race of the season by 1 singular point. So it's going to come right down to it as they come across the line to start. 3 laps left to go. This is a huge moment for Charlie Huntsford. He needs to start reeling in Ryan Hitchcock. The gap has been sitting at around about 0.5 of a second for a number of laps now, but Charlie really starts to need to put the pressure on Ryan Hitchcock. But we've seen in race 2, he just put a little bit too much effort in and lost the bike, so he needs to be careful. He doesn't want to lose any time or make any silly mistakes.
You're going to be thinking that's going to be playing in his head a little bit. He needs to make sure he stays on this bike, because if he crashes, that is game over. That is the championship for Ryan Hitchcock. So he needs to be really thinking about staying on this bike and not doing what he did earlier on in race 2. But now he's really putting an effort in to get onto the back wheel of Ryan Hitchcock. Gets a good drive down onto that back straight. Ryan Hitchcock has a look behind him. He knows Charlie Huntingford is there, and he just needs to ride defensively now as they come over to cross the line once again. 2 laps to go then for these guys. Who's it going to be? Will it be Hitchcock? Will it be Huntingford? Huntingford has set the fastest lap of the race on that last lap, and that's another crash for the number 42 of Thorley Trevorrow. So Thorley down and out of this final race of the year for the LC40 Elites. And I believe we have Sam Munson down at the last corner as well. So disaster for a couple of these riders with only 2 laps to go in this race. But who's it going to be out of these 2? It's all about this battle at the front. Will it be the 43? Will it be the 76? Charlie Huntingford has gone all over the back wheel of Ryan Hitchcock now. He gets a good drive out of turn out 8 around this right-hander, down this back straight. Will he be able to make a move now? They're about to start the final lap.
Yep, Charlie Huntsford, this is your final lap to take the championship back from Ryan Hitchcock. It's going to go right down to the wire. Charlie starting to put the pressure on. Can Ryan get a bike in between himself and Charlie going into turn 1? It's going to be Charlie's trying to go around the outside. He's losing time here. This is not what he wants in the championship fight at all. He's getting caught up in traffic. He's going to lose so much time. You can see the bike behind just not seeing that Charlie's behind. And, the gap is extending. It's down. You can see that's Johnson has gone down as well, so it's costing Charlie Huntingford time in the championship, and you can see the gap is extended out to around about a second at the moment. Ryan Hitchcock is winning the championship in the LC40 Elite class by 1 single point. He's going to have overcome a 29-point deficit coming into this weekend. Can he hold on to it for the final 2 corners? He knows that Charlie Huntingford is not close enough, so Ryan Hitchcock comes to the final corner for the final time this season, comes to the line. Ryan Hitchcock is your champion of the LC40 Elite class. Charlie Huntingford misses out by 1 single point in the last race, and that is absolutely heartbreaking for Charlie Huntingford. But what a result there for Ryan Hitchcock. And a brilliant championship fight we've seen between the pair of them all season long. But congratulations goes out to British Talent Cup rider Ryan Hitchcock.
And what was in it in the end was Hitchcock's ability to get through the lapped traffic quicker than Charlie Huntingford. Huntingford put in such a strong last sector to try and catch back up to Ryan Hitchcock, but it wasn't enough. What a championship victory for the British Talent Cup rider in this LC40 Elite Championship. He is 2-time champion in the FAB-Racing Minibike British Championships this year. He's won the Extreme 200s. He's now won the LC40 Elite. And now his attention will go on to Donington Park next weekend for the British Talent Cup. But a brilliant year from Charlie Huntingford, and you're going to think he's going to be kicking himself about that race earlier on. If he hadn't have had those 2 crashes, he would be champion.
Yeah, he loses the championship by 1 point, and that is how close he gets here at FAB-Racing. And that is the LC40 Elites. They will be back next season, and I'm sure Charlie Huntingford will be wanting some revenge, I'm sure. But what a result there for your champion Ryan Hitchcock. The 43 takes it by 1 single point in the final race of the season here in 2020. Next up, we've got the Pit Bike 140s as in fact Ryan Hitchcock heads out on circuit to complete a celebration lap here as the champion of the LC40 Elite class. He took it on the final race. He overcame a 29-point deficit at the entry to this weekend. It looks as though, or coming in, it looked as though it was Charlie's very much. But yeah, Ryan, he's had a brilliant weekend on that mini moto and takes the win just ahead of Charlie Hunter. But it's been a battle we've enjoyed watching all season long.
Absolutely. Ryan Hitchcock has been so strong in this LC40 Elite Championship, and you'd expect him to be, of course, British Talent Cup rider, popping wheelies on this parade lap, and he's enjoyed himself out there in the LC40 Elite class, also getting his elbow down in the wet on a mini moto. Brilliant stuff from Ryan Hitchcock. Wins it by 1 single point ahead of Charlie Huntingford. An amazing victory for Ryan Hitchcock, and his attention will now turn to Donington Park next weekend as he will go to compete in the British Talent Cup.
Final race of the weekend awaits, the Premier Class in FAB-Racing, of course. I'm talking about the LS2 Helmets Mini GP70 British Championship. This is the one they all want to win. This is the one where the stars of tomorrow are crafted, be it going into the R&G British Talent Cup, going into Junior GP or Red Bull Rookies. It is a class that has been phenomenal all weekend long, and a class that continues to provide top talent to the world of bike racing. So it should be very, very exciting to say nonetheless, but it's all eyes, I'm sure, once again, on Wilson Dilks and Archie O'Brien. They've been the class of the field so far. Can Archie O'Brien get that win he so desperately wants in the final race?
I mean, on Friday practice, on old tyres, he was the quickest. Now the slicks have really started to come into their own. The track continues to dry, and it is bone dry out there. This is Archie O'Brien's chance. Wilson Dilks has been on top form all weekend long. Of course, taking 2 victories, 3 podiums. Archie O'Brien hasn't been able to get higher than second all season. Race 1 at Lid, P2. Race 2 of Lid here yesterday was P2. Race 3 earlier on, of course, that's their actual race 2, that was P2, and he was P2 here a couple of hours ago as well. He needs to take that final little edge to get onto the top step. Otherwise, Wilson Dilks is going to be so far ahead.
Wilson Dilks starts on pole, Archie O'Brien alongside with Finlay Polhill in P3, Lucy Curtis in P4. Byron Johnson starts 5th with Jensen Bishop in P6. Bethany Ashby, she's in 7th with Harry Payne alongside to make up the 4th row of the grid, with George Ackerman and Harrison Day rounding out our top 7, or top 10 should I say, and Hamish McIntosh, he starts in P11. So that's your grid then. We're just getting confirmed, I believe Lucy Curtis will be out there racing. And actually, no, looking out, I do not believe that we do have Lucy Curtis out there. Of course, she did have a big accident earlier on. So no Lucy Curtis coming into this one, a big shame. Of course, sending off auto turn. Hopefully she is all okay. As the riders make their way to the grid when it's crunch time. This is the biggest race of the weekend, not just for these young riders, but for FAB-Racing. Race 3 in the Premier Class. This is the whole circuit is waiting for all weekend. Dilks looking calm and collected on pole position. Archie O'Brien focused alongside him, maybe using his spidey senses, trying to get a good launch once again. And it is time for the biggest one of the weekend. It is time to go racing in the LS2 Helmets Mini GP70 British Championship. Lights out, we are underway. Good getaway for Byron Johnson there. Archie O'Brien also away well, but it will be Wilson Dilks who maintains the lead down into turn 1. Byron Johnson had a look to the inside of O'Brien, couldn't quite get it done. That's Finlay Polhill looking to the inside of Johnson in the fight for 3rd place. Now O'Brien, great launch out of turn 2. Himself and Dilks already trying to break away from the pack as they have done so before here. And you can see already big gaps forming between the front 2. They've been the class of the field this weekend. Great start for Hamish McIntosh there. He has managed to shoot up straight away and is already getting involved with some big battles further back in the pack. There we see Harry Payne, and Harrison Day. Wow, great move on Jensen Bishop there from Harrison Day on the opening lap. Stuck it on the inside, last second, and managed to get it slowed down in time as well. But lap 1 is Dilks from O'Brien, from Byron Johnson, your top 3.
Yeah, good start, good initial getaway, and look at the pace differential from the top two to the rest of the pack. Wilson Dilks at the moment has got the measure over Archie O'Brien, but let's see how this race develops. Let's see who comes into their own, how the consistency starts to manage. Byron Johnson, and initially a good start, but that's going to start bunching up behind. Look out for Harrison Day. He is an attacking rider. He will throw moves. He's got the confidence. He's won twice already this weekend. He's not even finished outside of the top 5 all weekend long, and he's been racing in 2 separate classes. He will make those cutthroat moves when they count. So decisive on the brakes. Look out for him as he ascends maybe onto the podium.
Yeah, this could be a great performance from Harrison Day in the making, already trying to put the pressure on. Looks like we do have Lucy Curtis out on track, actually. And actually, I can just see her out of my commentary box window. So great to see that Lucy Curtis is back out there. Looks like we have lost Beth Ashby, unfortunately. But 9 laps left to run then. Up the front, it's Dilks from Archie O'Brien, your top 2. 0.5 of a second separating those two, and then we've got this big train building in the battle for third. We've got Byron Johnson followed by Finley Polehill, who actually had a look there. Then Harrison Day, well, it was Finley Polehill, now it's Harry Day, goes up into P4. Lovely move by the man who's been on form all weekend long. He is loving life round here at Ella, is the number 15, and now edges even closer to the podium. Great stuff from Harrison Day, just Byron Johnson in his way for the podium.
Yeah, Harrison Day is absolutely flying. He's so decisive. As soon as the opportunity arises, he doesn't hesitate. He sees a move, he goes for it. Byron Johnson, though, is another rider that's in that same vein in the sense that he doesn't let opportunity slip. He's running in P3 at the moment, and that's what this race is for at the moment. Wilson Dilks, Archie O'Brien so far ahead. You can see they're running their way into turn 4 as these guys are going into turn 2. That's the gap that we're starting to talk about. Harrison Day, though, all over the back of the 37.
Yeah, Harrison Day looks like he really wants to push through and find his way onto the podium. But Byron Johnson, of course, he wants that podium place as well. Can Day have a little bit of a look through the S's section? No, not quite on this occasion. But Byron Johnson surely knows the pressure that's under. Oh, actually, slight mistake from Day there. Coming through chicane opens up the opportunity for Finley Polehill, but it didn't come into fruition on that occasion. So Day can now rest, regroup, refocus his sights on the rider in front, the 37 machine. 7 laps left to run. And well, Harrison Day once again looking on magical form. And as I say that, looks to the inside, goes to the inside. Harrison Day, can he hold on to it? Oh, has to sit the bike up slightly as their trajectories crossed. And now Finley Polehill may be looking to the inside. Cool, we got a great battle on our hands here. Harrison Day just launched his first attack on Byron Johnson. I'm sure another one soon to follow.
Yeah, show of strength more than anything, but well held there by Byron Johnson. Saw it coming, backed off, went for the momentum, got back underneath the 15 and was able to find his way back through. This fight, though, is far from over. Still over half the race left to go. Bit of a wobble at the front. There are our top 2. The 85 of Wilson Dilks, and then the Spider-Man helmet hunting in behind of Archie O'Brien, trying to swing his way closer for the race lead. 6 laps left to go. A fight for the lead, a fight for the podium. This is LS2 Helmets Mini GP70s.
And LS2 Helmets Mini GP70s at its absolute finest as well. Dilks versus O'Brien once again. 5.5 laps left to run, and these guys are absolutely inseparable up the front. Dilks has withstood great pressure all weekend, but can O'Brien finally get a little crack into the 85? Only time will tell as they come and make it. 5 laps left to run on this occasion. You see there, just to the right of your picture, race director Roger Keys. Watching on Roger, of course, has been around motorcycle racing for years and years and years and has helped nurture young British talent all throughout the years. Of course, he managed Scott Redding for a long time. Scott, of course, one of the very first FAB-Racing graduates. And, well, watching what could be, the next superstars of British bike racing in front of his very eyes. Archie O'Brien faster on the last lap, fastest lap of the race as well, a 48.813. But, as I said, it's less than a tenth quicker than Wilson Dilks. Those two are lapping so consistently, so close together. Further back in the pack, meanwhile, Day is through on Johnson. So, Day's moved up and has managed to start bolting away. Byron Johnson now on the defensive from Finley Polehill on the number 99 machine. Can Can Pole Hill find a way through? What was a battle for third is now a battle for fourth, but it looks like Johnson just struggling a little bit out there on the pace. Maybe if the likes of Pole Hill and Pay can get through, they can try and launch an attack on Harrison Day.
Yeah, maybe so. I think that Day has got the pace measure over the three behind him, though, and Byron Johnson is just trying to pick and choose his battles as well as he can. I don't think he knew, or I think he knew that Harrison Day wasn't quite in his race. His race is there for fourth, and he is going to be battling with Pole Hill and Payne for the rest of this race, doing his best to hang on. I think that is a more achievable goal. Harry Payne, though, on that 11 bike looks very, very sharp in the background, just constantly eyeing up, maybe thinking of a move to the inside of turn 4, thinking about it, eyeing it up, but his opportunities are wearing thin. And if you're third place in a 3-bike train, at what point do you press the button and start moving your way through?
Well, we're soon to be on 3 laps left to run, should I say, for these guys. So maybe time's starting to run out for Harrison or Harry Payne, should I say. So maybe just time to think about a move. Of course, we know the quality of Harry. He's a very technical rider, loves, to be very sneaky out on a racetrack and launch those little attacks you don't expect. He's like a poacher, almost. He just slides in when you least expect it and gets through. But he's just, I'm sure, sitting and waiting for his moment. Pole Hill actually goes on the defensive, and as I'm saying, Harry Payne sees the gap and takes it. Pole Hill tried to get a better entry into the corner, but it left him unprotected on the inside, and that allowed Harry Payne to slide on up into P4, or P5, should I say. Great stuff from Harry Payne as the leaders start their penultimate lap.
Yeah, of course, very, very close at the front. Archie O'Brien has been in touching distance, but not quite close enough to launch an attack. He's been waiting just for that one small error from Wilson Dilks that he can then capitalise on and pounce on. But with 2 laps left to go, time is running out. Harry Payne eyes up 4th place as Byron Johnson had to go marginally defensive, but this race is so close to completion, and who is going to be the one to come out on top? There is the battle at the front. Archie O'Brien, this could well be his one opportunity of the race, but he's not quite close enough into the hairpin.
Going to be 1 lap to go in just a very short moment. O'Brien has closed right up to the back of Wilson Dilks, and he gets great drive out of the final corner as well. Here we go. One more tour, this time in the LS2 helmets. Mini GP 70 British Championship. Can Dilks hold on? Can O'Brien squeeze through? Look how hard Archie O'Brien is pushing. You can tell how much he wants this, but Dilks is looking formidable at the front. Maybe gets the up and under. Can he cry and find the gap coming through the S's for the final time? He's going to need to set the move up here for a lunge down into the hairpin, round at the paddock bend. A little bit defensive there from Dilks. Not sure if that was needed. Back mark is ahead as well. O'Brien is rather far back. Hamish McIntosh could be causing chaos here late on as Dilks gets hold up. O'Brien, this could be the opportunity. Does he get the drive quick enough? I don't think he will. It will be Wilson Dilks who wins once again. Frustration for Archie O'Brien once again. And once again, a great race.
Yeah, frustration for Archie O'Brien, though. He wanted that victory. He tried and was pushing so hard, but once again, it's only second best. And the championship leader of Wilson Dilks takes another sensational victory, makes it 3 from 3 here for round 2. There are the results. Wilson Dilks, take a bow.
Yeah, what a performance once again from Wilson Dilks, just withstanding utmost pressure from Archie O'Brien. And although O'Brien will, I'm sure, be feeling frustrated, be feeling upset, he can at least hold his head high knowing it was a great weekend for him with some great performances. Dilks takes another win in the LS2 helmets. Mini GP 70 British Championship. Archie O'Brien in P2. Harrison Day, great ride, rounds out the podium. Byron Johnson was P4 with Harry Payne sliding into 5th place ahead of Finley Pole Hill. Jensen Bishop was P7 with Hamish McIntosh in P8. George Ackerman in P9. And Lucy Curtis, unfortunately, did not finish the race. That is it then for your LS2 helmets. Mini GP 70 British Championship action this weekend. What a weekend of racing it's been for these young riders.
On the road to MotoGP.
1, 2, 3.
FAB-Racing Minibikes British Championship.
Hello everybody, and we are back for this afternoon's coverage of round 3 of the Master Mac FAB-Racing Minibike Championship here at Hooton Park. I'm Izzy. I'm joined in the commentary box by Alex, but on our screens right now, we can see the 1, 2, 3. Those are the podium spots. All of our riders are looking to get on today. We have some brilliant racing this morning, and we cannot wait to see who gets on them this afternoon. Wherever you are watching in the world, do not forget to like, share, subscribe and comment. Let us know who it is you are supporting and who it is you want to be doing well for the rest of the day. Alex, with me in the commentary box. How have you felt so far this morning, Alex?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, we've had so much action this morning. It's insane, whether it's been weather related or whether it's been damp tracks or whether it's just been really close racing like we're used to seeing in FAB. Obviously, the Extreme 200s were brilliant, the PB140s, the GP70s as well were absolutely insane today. So I just hope we're packed full of an afternoon worth of good racing. I don't know whether it's just starting to maybe drop a little bit of rain outside. I can just sort of see the windows, which is going to be quite interesting, as we saw obviously this morning, which will be very interesting. So keep all your comments coming around if you're watching this. Comment wherever you are watching this, whether that's America. We've got a lot of American fans, British fans. Hello to people from the Philippines as well who are watching as well. Thank you very much for joining me and Izzy and everyone else in watching some of the best racing, if not the best racing in the UK.
Yeah, absolutely. This is the road to MotoGP. Everybody who wants to get there should be starting here. We have had riders go on to be in British Superbike. Even this weekend, some of the top riders in British Superbike at their racing this weekend, Brad Ray, Kyle Ride and some of the others. Absolutely brilliant. We had a top 4 in the race 1. All of those riders in race 1 this weekend at British Superbike started here at FAB-Racing. So if you wanted proof, there you have it. This is the road to MotoGP. This is your road to get where you want to be in motorbike racing. We've had a brilliant morning so far. Absolute mayhem at the beginning of the morning. We had rain coming down, but that has lessened. We did just have a little drizzle but that is now stopping. Coming out onto the track now for their final race of the day, we have the AC40 Pro and the LC40 Elite class. Now, these guys have been absolutely brilliant this weekend, but let's just do a little bit of a run through of the grid. In first position, on pole position, we have Jensen Cedras. In second, we have the number 24 of Maxwell Keats. In third, we have the 51 of Tommy Williams. In fourth, we have the 67 of Joey Atasic. Starting number 5 is the 23 of Henry Brody. Starting 6th is the 26 of Danny Longhurst. 7th is the 118 of Freddie Taylor. And starting 8th on the grid is the 89 of Cooper Fay. Starting in 9th is the 28 of Claudia Dudman. Starting 10th is the 86 of Ethan Bayliss. And rounding out our grid for today, starting in 11th place is the 126 of Oliver Wilson. On our screen right now, we can just see someone having a little trouble with their bike, getting it round to the grid and to start this final race. But looks all good. Their bike does look to have started again, so they can continue to make their way round now. Alex, these guys have been fabulous so far this weekend. How do you think we're going to see in this final race for them today?
I think it's going to be absolutely fantastic, and as we can just see sort of, you might have seen it on the Turn 1 camera, which we're looking at now, there is a little bit of rain again falling on this track. So this series, the AC40 Pros and the LC40 Elites have no luck, because these were the ones that were massively affected this morning by all the rain as well. So it's going to be very interesting to see what the AC40s and the LC40s can do. If you're new to this series, the AC40s is the air-cooled 40 championship, and the LC40 is the liquid-cooled championship as well. The two in the LC40 is Jensen Cedras and Maxwell Keats in the LC40 class. Usually a lot quicker than everyone else, but in race 1, everyone was actually quite close to the LC40s as well. So it's going to be very interesting to see where this race goes. Is it going to be another win for Cedras, or is it going to be one for Maxwell Keats. They have one apiece today. So who is going to win? The best of three. We're about to go green, and that is one of the riders being absolutely very emotional, and rightly so, obviously, by that. So it's going to be visors to the flag, and the flag drops, and we are underway for round 3 in the last race here at Hooton Park for the AC40 and LC40 Elites. The number 2 gets a very good start, and so does the 24 of Maxwell Keats. All of these riders going through turn 1 nice and cleanly, just like they need to do. It is still a lot drier than it was this morning, but that looks like the number 24 of Maxwell Keats trying to go on the inside of Cedras for the lead of this race, but Tommy Williams in the number 51 trying to gain on the back of Maxwell Keats as well. Everyone getting through the corners nice and slowly and nice and carefully so far, but the 2 people that are wheel to wheel, as so often as they usually are, is Jensen Cedras and Maxwell Keats fighting for the win, fighting for who gets bragging rights for who's won the most amount of races this weekend at round 3 here at Hooton Park.
Absolutely, Alex. These guys out in the front on those LC40 Elites, Jensen Cedras and Maxwell Keats, but close to them is number 51 of Tommy Williams running on that AC40 Pro. Now he is getting himself down and involved in those fights between those 2 on the LC40 Elites so far this weekend. In race number 2 earlier today, we saw Williams on the podium. On our screens now, we can see that fight for the lead. Jensen Cedras ahead of Maxwell Keats, just 0.4 seconds separating these 2 currently. Keats constantly closing in on Cedras through those corners, through this chicane here. They get very closely tucked in and close together, but then Cedras gets on the throttle and pushes that gap just a bit more, which prevents Keats from just gaining on him ever so slightly. Maxwell Keats, though, last laps at the fastest lap of a 47.175. These guys are absolutely flying around this track on these LC40 bikes and AC40. It is so close between these 2. Maxwell Keats constantly looking to get on the inside of Jensen Cedras, but just can't quite find the right moment to do it. He's pushing and pushing his bike to the limit. Jensen Cedras quickly looking just slightly over his shoulder there, seeing where Keats is and knowing he's got to get his head down to keep a hold of this race lead. We just have 7 laps left to go. They've just come round that chicane into the final corner now. On our screens, we can see some of the guys running in the midfield. That is the 23 of Henry Brody there and the 26 of Danny Longhurst. These guys in the middle of the pack, just following behind those leaders. There on our screens, the 26 of Danny Longhurst. Fab job they are doing there to hold on to that 4th position, which they took off Joey Athasich, currently running in 5th.
Yeah, absolutely. These riders going wheel to wheel, as they like to do in this series and in all of the Indeed series that we have at FAB-Racing. But this race is the one that we are focused on at the minute. Jensen Cedras and Michael Keats lead the, they are the only bikes in the LC40 Elite class. Cedras has bragging rights at the minute. Tommy Williams leading the AC40 Pros at the minute, but the battle that we can see now is the battle with Danny Longhurst, Joey Athasich, Henry Brody and Freddie Taylor here, all for this battle for 4th position at the minute. They are all going through the final corner nice and slowly. The number 26 there of Danny Longhurst has broken free of this battle all the way down to Cooper Say, down from 5th to 8th place. Cooper Say, it's his first weekend in the pro category. He was in the rookie class originally, and it looks like the 22 was about to make a move there on Joey Athasich, the 67 bright blue and orange bike compared to the 23. There we go, that one that we can see, the nice black, pink and camo grey bike there as well. So they are going wheel to wheel, 4 laps to go in this race. So Maxwell Keats sets the fastest lap last time out of 45.1, a gap of 0.7 of a second back to Jensen Cedras. 8 seconds back from them is Tommy Williams, with another couple of tenths back to Danny Longhurst, Joey Athasich, Henry Brody, Freddie Taylor, Cooper Say, Ethan Bayliss and Claudia Dudman in P10. It is a fantastic race here so far. 4 laps to go.
Absolutely, like Alex just said, 4 laps to go here we are seeing such brilliant racing there. That is the 28 of Claudia Dudman and the 86 of Ethan Bayliss. Claudia Dudman, smooth move on the inside of that corner there from her to take that position from Ethan Bayliss. She is now running in 9th ahead of Ethan Bayliss in 10th. Brilliant move that was from her at the back of the grid there. Absolutely phenomenal overtaking ahead of Ethan Bayliss. Now Claudia Dudman on our screen. Absolutely fantastic action for all in the paddock to be seen, and all those joining us online. Fabulous racing from these guys on the AC40 Pro and the LC40 Elite. Just 3 laps left to go. Out in front we still have Maxwell Keats doing a flying lap of a 45.132 ahead of Jensen Sadras running in second. But there on our screens we still see the 28 of Claudia Dudman and the 86 of Ethan Bayliss. But there is our leader Maxwell Keats at the moment, making their way through past these back runners. Maxwell Keats now leading ahead of Jensen Sadras. There has been an overtaking happen there. Jensen Sadras now running in second behind Maxwell Keats. Just 2 laps left to go, but there we see Maxwell Keats, our race leader.
Yeah, absolutely. Maxwell Keats, a brilliant performance so far in this final race here at Hooton Park for them. He laps another bike there. 2.8 seconds is the gap back to Jensen Sadras. These 2 bikes in the LC40 Elite. The only difference between them is one is these LC40s are liquid cooled and the others are air cooled. And just look at the performance difference and look at how much more efficient these bikes are. And it is the last race for this category this weekend, and it is the last lap of this race that Maxwell Keats has just started, and unless something happens he will have bragging rights over Jensen Sadras, currently the championship leader coming into this weekend. It was about 25 points that splits them. Splits them in the championship coming into this weekend. Tommy Williams is in third. So it's going to be Maxwell Keats that will win the final race here at Hooton Park for the AC40 Pros and LC40 Elites. And over the line, Maxwell Keats wins the second race. He won race 1 and now race 3 here. A brilliant second place for Jensen Sadras, and it will be another third place, but another class win for Tommy Williams on the 51 bike in the AC40 Pro category. A brilliant race for them this week, and it's been very tricky for them this weekend. Obviously race 2, with all that rain that started falling, it just became like an ice rink, did the track, but all the riders did a fantastic job to keep all of their bikes under control. But Maxwell Keats is the one that we are watching. A great race by him, and there's the number 2 of Jensen Sadras as well, doing a lap of honour together, and a brilliant race from them. Maxwell Keats wins from Jensen Sadras by 6.5 seconds at the line. Tommy Williams, the number 51, finishes P3. Danny Longhurst in P4, great result for her, P2 in class. Joey Athasich in P5, Henry Brody P6, Freddie Taylor P7, Cooper Say P8, Claudia Dudman P9, with that great move on Ethan Bayliss, who finishes in P10.
Absolutely brilliant stuff we saw from there. These guys are coming into the podium now for their third and final podium of this weekend. Absolutely amazing stuff we have seen from them. I cannot wait to see what they will bring to us at the next round in a couple of weeks at Clay Pigeon. But phenomenal racing from them today. We're just seeing them now coming around into the podium. There is the race winner, Maxwell Keats. An amazing show from him in this race today, and how brilliantly he has performed there. He's just going to be getting his trophy now, just being placed in front of his podium by Pit Bike Sonic Jamie King, and an absolute amazing performance from him.
Yeah, So, next race, we have the AC40 Rookies Cup right now, just about to come on to track. It will be their third and final race this weekend for the AC40 Rookies. Now, these provide fantastic racing. These are the youngest riders that we have this weekend, ranging from anywhere from 6 years old upwards. There we can see Austin Baton on the left-hand side. He's just gone through with the Spider-Man bike, number 100. He will start on pole position with Zach Athasich, P2, alongside him. Casey Reeson starts P3 with Caden Bailey starting in P4. Logan Paisley will start P5 with William Skingle on the 74 starting 6th. Savannah Polden will start in 7th on the 127 bike with Theo Taylor in 8th place. Reggie Watson in P9 and Chase Carter rounds out the top 10. Keely Bailey will start P11 with Lottie Stills in P12, and rounding out our 13 bike grid will be Izzy Cook.
Absolutely. These guys have also been amazing this weekend. Bit of a wind building outside now, some windy conditions, but it's not looking like it's raining just yet. But Austin Baton on that number 100, starting in pole position, has been absolutely amazing this weekend and so far in all our races we've had so far this season for FAB-Racing. He has took the race win in the first 2 races we have had so far here at Hooton Park this weekend. Let's see what has happened, what he will do today in this last and final race this afternoon for the AC40 Rookies Cup, their last race of the weekend. Just getting the final checks and things sorted on the grid before we get started for their third and final race. Lots of entertainment and brilliant racing to come from all of these guys and the following classes that will be after them in a bit. But right now we have got the AC40 Rookies riders as young as 6 in this class here. Their third and final race of the weekend here at Hooton Park. We are just waiting for the flag that will start our racing, and let's get this underway. There we see our start marshal Lee Clowes just picking up the flag. Flag is getting ready, flag is up, and flag is down. Away we go, racing for the last time for the AC40 Rookies here at Hooton Park. An amazing start from Austin Baton there as he takes the lead. Absolutely breathtaking work from them here at Hooton Park. Calm and collected, he just got off the start line to hold on to that lead, and he's building a gap away from everyone else. Absolutely amazing stuff from Austin Baton there.
Yeah, fantastic stuff for him as per usual. He's obviously a very, very competitive rider in this. There he is, the number 100 with this Spider-Man bike on and the lovely white helmet on him as well. We see the riders go 2 by 2 going through turn 3 there, turn 4 and turn 5. The leader going through this chicane here into the final corner, and he will complete the first lap of the final race of the AC40 Rookies Cup. A great start from him as per usual. He's won so many races so far this season. Obviously he's won both races already today, and then he got a clean sweep last time out in Alio Park. I wonder if he will be able to replicate that astonishing performance last time as well. In Lid, he also got 1 win and a podium as well in race 3. So he sets the fastest lap of the race so far, 57.3. Austin Bateman leads from Casey Reeson on the 95 bike in second. Zach Athasich in P3, and Logan Paisley moves themselves up into P4. Caden Bailey in P5. Savannah Polden, a great race for her so far. She's in P6. Theo Tyler in P7 and William Skingle in P8. Reggie Watson in P9. Keely Bailey in P10 and Izzy Cook in P11. Chase Carter on the number 45 is in P12. Austin Bateman having a great run, but so far we're looking at Casey Reeson and Zach Athasich having a great little battle here into turn 1, side by side on the outside as well. That wonderful Gulf liveried bike as well, trying to attack the blue bike of Zach Athasich as well, the number 76 bike there. Fantastic. Now through turn 3 to the right. Are they going to be able to make a move? No, they've dropped a little bit back, and now under pressure from Logan Paisley Keely as well behind them. It's going to be a great race so far. Well, it is with 6 laps to go. A fantastic performance so far. Everyone keeping it nice and clean, nice and close for the last race of this championship this weekend.
Absolutely. Zach Athersic, that's 76, now running in second place ahead of the 95 of Casey Reeson. A brilliant performance we have seen from Zach Athersic and Casey Reeson this weekend. Both of them sitting second and third place in both places, but swapped for race 2 earlier today. Zach Athersic performing absolutely brilliantly, got the move done past Casey Reeson and is now building that gap up. Casey Reeson, though, looking possibly to be under pressure from the 25 of Logan Paisley. Absolutely brilliant stuff we are seeing from them here right now, but the gap is widening there between the Zach Athersic running in second and the 95 of Casey Reeson in third. Just that gap forming and building between them. Zach Athersic getting comfortable, but our race leader, the 100 of Austin Baton, fastest lap round of a 54.421. We just have 5 laps left to go. Absolutely brilliant performances we are seeing from all of these guys in this final race for the AC40 rookies today. There is our race leader, Austin Baton, a phenomenal performer on this track, absolutely dominated this weekend. He is super speed on that bike.
Yeah, absolutely, and if he keeps his performance up for another 4 laps, he will have his second triple weekend where he has won every single race with fastest lap included as well. He's an incredibly quick rider, is Austin Bateman, and as he proves it by lapping one of the other cars. We've got the number 32 there as well of Izzy Cook behind as well, and it's going to be always trying around the outside of one of the backmarker bikes there, and it's going to be, wow, a great move on the outside of that bike right there. As he crosses the line, we're going to have 3 laps to go in this race. Austin Bateman leads from Zach Athersic and Casey Reeson and Logan Paisley. I say that Logan Paisley moves himself up into P3 at the expense of Casey Reeson after that as well. So 3 laps to go in this race, round 2, turn 3 now. So the gap between Austin Bateman and Zach Athersic is 2.6 seconds. Then 3 seconds back is Logan Paisley, and the battle for P3, the final podium position between Logan and Casey Reeson. Half a second between those 2 bikes. And Savannah Pen with a brilliant race so far. She's in P5, about 10-11 seconds behind Casey Reeson, but she's having a brilliant weekend so far. So there's the number 95 of Casey Reeson that is trying to look, that's the 76 of Zach Athersic in second place, trying to chase down Austin Bateman, going over the line with 2 laps to go now. It's getting ever closer. Is this triple crown for Austin Bateman? He did it at Ello Park. Can he do it again here at the new track that we're racing in for round 3 at Hooton Park this weekend?
Absolutely. Zach Athersic running in second place there, doing a phenomenal job at holding on to that second place and having that podium position to finish this 3rd and final race for the AC40 rookies here at Hooton Park. New track to absolutely everyone. We have still got 2 laps left to go with Zach Athersic on our screens there, running in second. I cannot believe how well he is doing this weekend. A brilliant show he has been putting on for us here at FAB-Racing. But there is our race leader, Austin Baton, coming round for his final lap here at Hooton Park. Austin Baton, a powerhouse of a rider, absolute domination the last time we were at Ella Park, and then again here at Hooton Park this weekend. Powerful, strong, the one to be watching as he makes his way up through the ranks with us here at FAB. He is just coming in now to do some of the infield, make his way through that, and then we'll be coming around the last corner to finish this race. A brilliant performance from him all the weekend, as it was the last time out at Ella Park, but this is the guy we want to be watching. Austin Baton, the number 100 on that Spider-Man livery, just coming round the final corner now, and he's going to do it, cross that finish line. Austin Baton, the number 100, takes first place here at Hooton Park. A triple header for him in every race so far this weekend. The third and final race, he has done it again. He's done it once, he's done it twice, 3 times over. Austin Baton, your race winner.
Yeah, absolutely. Another terrific performance from him this weekend, obviously winning all 3 races at Alio Park and now winning all 3 at Hooton Park as well. There's only 2 races this year that he hasn't won, and they were race 2 and 3 at Lid. So he is going to absolutely fly through the rest of this season. Obviously coming in to this season. Coming into this weekend, I should say, as the championship leader from Cooper State in the 89 and Zach Athasich in 3rd. So the final race of the AC40 Rookies Cup looks like this. Austin Baton wins at race 3. Zach Athasich in 2nd place and Logan Paisley in P3. The 95 of Casey Reeson is in P4 and Caden Bailey in P5. Savannah Bolden bringing it home, a brilliant P6 for her in P6, and William Skingle in P7. Theo Tyler in P8, Reggie Watson in P9, and rounding out the top 10 is Keely Bailey. And the number 45 bike of Chase Carter in 11th, with Izzy Cook rounding out our final race of the AC40 Rookies Cup. What a terrific race, Izzy. How about that?
Absolutely brilliant stuff there on our screens now. We can see them. They've all just got to the podium. There is our race winner, Austin Baton, the trophy in front of his podium. Everybody coming over to congratulate all of them who have made it onto the podium in this final race today. Some very happy parents there, alongside friends of the riders from within the paddock. But there is our top 3, Austin Baton, Zach Athasich and Logan Paisley. A brilliant performance from them all weekend. Coming up now, we have got the 3rd and final race for the AC40 Inters of this weekend, just coming out to form their grid. Now, let's have a look who is with us for this 3rd and final race. Starting on pole position, we have the number 19 of Finley Styles. Coming in 2nd, we have the 44 of Nelly Newth. 3rd on our grid is the 57 of Reed Saxelby. 4th on our grid, we have the 85 of Austin Dilks. 5th on the grid, we have the number 13 of Seth James. 6th on our grid, we have the 27 of James Dermott. 7th on our grid, we have the 69 of Randy Carter. And 8th and final position on our grid, we have the 119 of Daisy Grayson. Absolutely brilliant stuff we've seen from these guys all weekend. Daisy Grayson, one of the runners in this race. She has been supported by the House of Moto all season long, supporting all the girls at FAB in their motorbike racing journey. Amazing stuff there.
Yeah, absolutely. Nelly Newth with a fantastic performance so far this year. Round 1 at Lid, she took a clean sweep, race 1, 2 and 3 there, and then she took the win at Alio Park as well in race 1 and race 2, and took a P3 earlier yesterday and today as well. She is a fantastic rider, obviously supported, as we said, by the House of Moto organisation as well, and she's an incredibly quick rider. Now, she had a bit of drama earlier where she did indeed jump the start, but she got a 3-second penalty for that, and she dropped down to about P4, but she managed to take the lead and still win after even having a jump start penalty. That's just how good she is. So this race is about to get underway for the final time. Race 3 for them this weekend. Finley Styles on pole in the 19, in the white on the left hand side, and Nelly Newth with the pink number 44 on the right hand side. It's going to be visors to the flag, and when the flag drops, we're underway, and we are underway now. It's a very good start from Finley Styles and Nelly Newth side by side going into turn 1. Nelly Newth around the outside, a phenomenal start from P2 for her. A brilliant start already for her in P2 is Finley Styles. She managed to get the lead there. Reed Saxelby in the number on the number 57 bike, the all black bike with the white helmet there onto the right of your screen there in P3. A great start so far. So Going round now, we're seeing this little battle here. The number 57 on the outside. Oh, wow-wee. Oh, Finley Styles there. A great battle. And he's just going to stay ahead of Reed Saxelby there. Fantastic move there. Finley Styles even coming through now. A fantastic start there for Nelly, who sets the fastest lap on that occasion as well. Reed Saxelby and Finley Styles in third place. James Dermott in fourth. Austin Dilks up to fifth place. Seth James and Randy Carter drop positions to P6 and P7. And Daisy Grayson in P8. What a great start once again for Nelly Newth.
Nelly Newth just showing what a powerhouse she is. She got off that start, went round the outside on Finley Styles and just decided she was absolutely gonna fly. Look at the lap time she has just put in, 48.629. She is just absolutely bombing it round this track. Reed Saxelby has got past Finley Styles to take that second position. Reed Saxelby looking to gain on Nelly Newth with just 7 laps left to go. He is catching on Nelly Newth. Got a gap of 1.4. Gonna try and keep cutting that and shaving that down so he can go on the attack to try and take that first position away from her. Finley Styles has backed off a little bit, is running in third place. The gap between him and Reed Saxelby is 0.7. It'll be interesting to see if we've got a battle on our hands there between these two, but Nelly Newth leading this race with absolute brilliant strength and determination. Reed Saxelby still running in second and Finley Styles in third, and 0.7 seconds between him and Reed Saxelby, who is running in second. Finley Styles is going to want to take that back from Reed Saxelby after he took it from him just at the beginning of the race. 6 laps left to go. The gap now between Nelly Newth and Reed Saxelby are 1.869, and the gap between Reed Saxelby and Finley Styles growing to be a 1.257. These guys are performing and giving us absolutely brilliant racing here for the final race for these guys at Hooton Park this weekend. Nelly Newth, our race leader, the little pocket rocket that she is.
Absolutely. An astonishing performance from her already. Nelly Newth, one of our most popular riders in the UK. She gets millions of views for very, very good reason. Number 57 there having a bit of a wobble coming around at turn 7 there, being chased by Finley Styles, the white bike just behind him. But Nelly Newth leads, setting fastest lap after fastest lap. 2.6 seconds the gap back from Nelly Newth to Reed Saxelby, and 1 second back from Reed Saxelby to Finley Styles on the white number 19 bike there as well. We can see we've got a little Spider-Man helmet or a Venom helmet there on the number 27 of James Dermott there, all the orange and red bike there, and then the number 13 of Seth James behind him. We're having a great close little battle between these two riders. In fact, it looks like they're about to go side by side potentially. Seth James trying to find a way this way and that way through. James Dermott doing a brilliant job defensively, going and making sure he's on the correct lines, but that is Seth James getting very, very close out of there and getting a great exit out of turn 5 now through 6, 7 and turn 8 there. The 27 having a good run there, but who's going to get the good run down the line? The 13 looks like he's got some tremendous straight line speed there. He's going to try and hunch down to try and get the most slipstream as possible. Now into turn 1, the 27 going well defensively, putting his bike in the middle of the track exactly where it needs to be. The 13 of James coming through turn number 2, looking to the outside now, going up to 3 and the hairpin. We've got 4 laps to go in this race. If Seth James can give anything, it's time now to give it, which it looks like he might be. He's getting ever closer to the back of James Dermott. The gap is just under 2/10 between these two riders. Coming round turn number 4 and turn number 5 now, the slipperiest part of the track, which won't be as bad, and going round to the final corner coming round now. It's going to be a sensational performance from these two riders, James Dermott and Seth James, having a great little scrap.
We have just 3 laps left to go of this third and final race for the AC40 Inters here at Hooton Park. Here on our screens right now, we can just see. Is that, yes, it is. We've got the battle between Reed Saxelby and Finley Styles. Finley Styles hot on the tail of the 57 of Reed Saxelby. Going to be looking to make that pass and make that overtake to get into that second position. Reed Saxelby looking like he was having a bit of a few little bumps, a little struggle with control of his bike there, pushing it to the absolute limit as he's realising Finley Styles is gaining on him rather quite quickly. There is just a 0.5 second gap between these guys with just 2 laps left to go. Can Finley Styles continue to shave that down, get on the attack and catch up with Reed Saxelby, who is pushing to the absolute limit already as it is? He is fighting that bike, pushing that bike to make it to the absolute limit. Reed Saxelby, the son of Ryle Saxelby, current champion in the British Talent Cup. Brilliant stuff we are seeing from this boy here. Reed Saxelby on that 57. Finley Styles, the number 19, hot on his tail, but there is our race leader with just 1 lap left to go. Nelly Newth, our little pocket rocket here in the AC40 Inters. Fans all over the world tuning in to watch her on this last lap right now. Here she comes around into the infield section. A brilliant performance we are seeing from her this weekend. Absolutely brilliant stuff we are seeing from her now. Nelly Newth, tiniest bit of a section of this lap to go, and that will be it. She will have won the third and final race for the AC40 Inters. Just come through that chicane section now, round into the last corner, coming down onto the start finish straight. Nelly Newth, your third and final race winner here at Hooton Park, and just set a fastest lap of 46.157. Brilliant performance from her here at Hooton Park this weekend, and that third race win, amazing from her.
Yeah, absolutely. Another sensational performance from her. A brilliant performance from her once again. A quite frankly a staggering performance. If you ask me, she just keeps winning. She is a fantastically talented little rider, as you call her, Izzy. She's our little pocket rocket, and she's got millions of fans all over the world. She's absolutely incredible as she comes round to brilliantly take that trophy that is hers. So Nelly Newth wins. The number 44 bike wins from 3.5 seconds back. Reed Saxelby in second place. Finley Styles in third place, and Austin Dilks in P4. James Dermott in P5. Seth James in P6. Randy Carter in P7. And rounding out our AC40 Interclass with the 12mm restrictor, Daisy Grayson in P8. So obviously the AC Inters, 12mm restrictor on the exhaust. The AC Rookies, which we've just which are yet to come, are the 10mm restrictor, and the AC40 Pro is the 14mm restrictor. But the next class that we will have will be the mini motors. But before that, let's have a look at all these riders collecting their trophies, congratulating one another. Fantastic scenes there as all of them congratulate one another, and it's lovely sportsmanship here amongst these little riders. It's fantastic to see.
Coming up now, we have got the third and final race of the weekend for the senior mini motos. These guys on these tiny little bikes, always providing great entertainment to all of us watching Fab Racing. Let's do a little run through of the starting grid for you. On pole position, we have Matt Birkin on the number 5. In second position, we have the 22 of David Meyer. In third position, we have the 100 of Reese Gentry. In fourth, we have the number 12 of Keaton Payne. Fifth, we have the number 18 of Mark Payne. Sixth, we have the 711 of Nick Bennett. Seventh, we have the 85 of Chris Yeomans. Eighth, we have the 322 of Callum White. Ninth, we have the 99 of Gary Eldridge. 10th, we have the 45 of Harvey Jeremy. 11th, we have the 92 of Chris Bain. 12th, we have the 147 of Rob Gentry. And rounding out our grid, starting in 13th position, will be the number 57 of Nikki Lewis. And now, our rider starting on pole position, Matt Birkin, has not had the best of weekends so far here at Hooton Park. We're going to have to see how he does in this third and final race. Can he pull everything he can from the bike, stay on the bike and stay in this race for the third and final race? We will have to wait and see how he does, but here we are now. Everybody's waiting. Lee Clowes just moving over to get the flag.
Lovely stuff. So all these riders getting ready. Obviously Matt Birkin not having the best weekend, but we get all visors to the lights. The green flag is waved and they are underway, and a very, very aggressive start there from Matt Birkin, trying to force David Meyer onto the grass immediately, but that has immediately shot him in the foot because Reece Gentry took the lead, but Matt Birkin, never mind, has managed to sneak away up on the inside. He went all the way over to the left-hand side of the track, which I've never seen before in bike racing, which was fantastic. He really wants that win. Matt Birkin seeing red mist already. He wants this win. It's not been his weekend so far, and he's only got one podium this weekend, which was last race, obviously this morning. So he's going to try everything he can to stay on the track. He's going to try absolutely everything to win this race. David Meyer just behind, as I know, Reece Gentry behind him, and David Meyer obviously with that star on the grass because Matt Birkin sort of pushed him off. Don't know whether that'll be under investigation at all or anything, but Matt Birkin starts this race and leads with a 47.6. David Meyer in second and Reece Gentry in third. Obviously these riders providing us some fantastic racing. I always like to say that these adults riding these mini bikes looks like Donkey Kong and Mario Kart riding the bikes, which is fantastic to see, and that's always very good racing in there as well. So Nick Bennett moves himself up to 5 at the expense of Mark Payne. Rob Gentry in 11th place moves himself past Chris Bain. For 11th place, Chris Bain down to 13 riders in this grid.
There are 13 riders in this grid, but Matt Birkin, our race leader, hasn't quite managed so far to keep a hold of a lead of a race this weekend at Hooton Park, but he has done it now. But look at that, that is the 22 of David Meyer. He is angry, he is annoyed for how that race started, and he is coming after him in this mini Moto GP. Absolutely phenomenal racing we are seeing from these guys. David Meyer going up on Matt Birkin through and past, takes that first place position, but is Matt Birkin going to try and get the switch back? He is, but David Meyer, sneaky move from him there past Matt Birkin, and he is now leading this race. The number 22, 7 laps left to go. Brilliant action from these guys in the first 2 laps, but look at them, how low they get. They are pushing everything out of that bike, tensing up right into it, coming round that first corner to keep a hold of their race leads and push their bikes to the absolute minute. Look at him on the straight, David Meyer getting himself down, getting everything he can out of the bike. We've got just 6 laps left to go, but a brilliant performance we are seeing from these guys. This battle here, number 100 of Reece Gentry and the 711 of Nick Bennett. He has made the move on Reece Gentry now and is now running in 3rd position in this race. But here we are, these are our battles, the battle for first and the battle for third.
Absolutely, there's certainly no love lost between any of these drivers this race, especially between David Meyer and Matt Birkin, which is the battle that we're looking at now. David Meyer will be absolutely fuming with Matt Birkin for that start and wants to absolutely prove to him that, no, look, I'm the quicker rider this weekend. You're not pushing me off the track. I'm going to lead this race, which is what he's doing so far. Matt Birkin with the fastest lap last time out. Only 0.02 of a second faster on that last lap than David Meyer. These two are so absolutely wheel to wheel, these two, as we look now at the battle with that 711 red bike and Reece Gentry in the orange bike just behind them. They're going to go side by side into the chicane, and the 711 of Nick Bennett slams the theoretical door in the face of Reece Gentry coming round the final corner there. So as we can see, that battle there between Meyer and Birkin, and there's a little bit of debris on the track as well, which has managed to be cleared. Fantastic for that, so it means we can keep on racing. Nick Bennett is now obviously chasing Rhys Gentry, and oh my word, Matt Birkin manages to overtake David Meyer, but David Meyer on the switchback in turn 3 at the hairpin. Matt Birkin absolutely trying his all to get past David Meyer, but all David Meyer needs to do is be defensive, be careful. If Matt Birkin gets through him on the inside, he's obviously going to compromise his exit, so then he can do the switchback and take a lot more speed on the exit, for example, in this corner here, where they're both going to have a very good exit there. Matt Birkin absolutely trying to get in the slipstream, which he will have on the back of David Meyer. 2 tenths is the gap between these two riders. A sensational effort so far between these two. Obviously, after that quite rough race start, Matt Birkin shoving David Meyer onto the grass on his bike. David Meyer going, no, this is my race. I'm having this so far. If you want to come by me, you're going to have to try something a little bit more than pushing me off at the start of the race. Matt Birkin trying on the number 5 bike everything he can in the red and blue leathers, chasing the white and black leathers of David Meyer, coming in to now what is the final corner with 2 laps to go at the line.
Absolutely. Here is our battle, though, for that 3rd place position. We've got the 7-11 of Nick Bennett just ahead of the 100 of Rhys Gentry on that black and orange bike. Our race leaders there, David Meyer and Matt Birkin, still battling ever so closely for this 1st place position. Look at this. Matt Birkin is like a fox after a cat. He is chasing down David Meyer. David Meyer looking over his shoulder there. Where is Matt Birkin? Where is the guy who is trying to take this position from me? David Meyer just looking to get some form of gap building on Matt Birkin so he can keep a hold of this 1st place position in this 3rd and final race. Just coming now into the final corner, past some back traffic. Here we are. This is it. This is the last lap of the weekend for racing for the senior mini moto class. Some brilliant stuff we are seeing from these guys. David Meyer, leading so far, has won the previous 2 races this weekend. Can he do that again? Look how low he is getting. He is literally touching the bike with his whole body, keeping himself low to keep his speed, to keep that lead ahead of Matt Birkin. Past some back runners that still now through some traffic. Matt Birkin through on David Meyer, but David Meyer, is he going to get back through on Matt Birkin again? Yes, he is. Matt Birkin back at the lead. These two switching like no one knows into this last corner. Who is going to win this race? Is it going to be Matt Birkin? And yes, it is.
Wow.
What a last lap of racing there we've just seen from these two. That fist bump of appreciation for each other, but brilliant competition there between these two. Matt Birkin, your 3rd and final race winner for the senior mini moto this weekend.
Absolutely sensational there on the last lap. That was absolutely brilliant, and that is what Matt Birkin is, and that is what we are used to seeing from Matt Birkin. It's been a little bit of an off-colour weekend for him this weekend, but I think he's certainly back on form and finished it the way that he wants. A sensational move to the inside, and they're switching back like nothing you've ever seen with David Meyer in P2 with Nick Bennett in 3rd. So there we go, Matt Birkin, the winning margin of just over a 1/10 of a second from David Meyer in 2nd place. Nick Bennett in 3rd with Rhys Gentry in P4, Mark Payne in 5th, Chris Yeomans in 6th, Callum White in P7, number 45 Harvey Jeremy in P8, Gary Eldridge in P9, Chris Bain in P10, Rob Gentry in P11, Nicky Lewis in P12, and a did not finish for Keaton Payne. As we look at them to come over to the P1, 2 and 3 boards, some fantastic action, some brilliant drama and brilliant racing like we are so used to seeing in the senior mini motos. There might only be small bikes, but sometimes that's all you need to have a fantastic race between these riders and bikes. An absolutely sensational performance there by Matt Birkin. Absolutely extraordinary from him and David Meyer as well, and the fist bumps of appreciation. The next round, the next time you can catch these riders is at Clay Pigeon in a couple of weeks as well. A fantastic race by these riders.
Now, coming up, we have the third and final race for the MK Mini GP 50R. These guys have given us some amazing action so far this weekend. Let's have a look how the grid is going to line up for the start of this race. On pole position, we have Sebastian Gazlowski. In second, we have Mason Frederick. In third, we have Bradley Curtis. Fourth, Matthew Thomas. Fifth, Rex Austin. Sixth, Jensen Ansell. Seventh, Tommy Keats. Eighth, Caelan Ratcliffe. Ninth, Carter Spinks. 10th, Kai Hawken. 11th, Josh Perkins. 12th, Riley Paisley. 13th, Daisy Polden. 14th, Thomas Med. 15th, Oscar McAllister. 16th, Harry James. 17th, Dylan Cook. 18th, Daniel Tanton. 19th, Callan Maxwell. But on our screens right now, we see the 296 of Carter Spinks. He's stopped at the side of the track. Is he gonna be starting this last race for these guys this weekend? We will just have to wait and see. Can he get that bike started? It's not looking too good for him at the moment. One of the marshals just coming over to help him out now. See if we can get that bike started so he can start the race for these guys. The last race of the weekend for the Mini GP 50R Championship. This weekend has been absolute mayhem for these guys. First race on Saturday, we saw Sebastian Gazlowski take the win with Mason Frederick in second, and in third we had the 47 of Matt Thomas. Earlier this morning we had Mason Frederick take the win, Bradley Curtis in second, and in third we had Sebastian Gazlowski. But this is the race where you have the Avalis and the Metro kits battling against each other, but this bike does not look like it will be starting. Unfortunately, they cannot get that bike to start. This could be the end for the 296 of Carter Spinks. We will have to wait and see.
Yeah, absolutely. Very, very disappointing start for him. He was supposed to be lining up 9th on the grid, but I'm not too sure if he will be starting this race. It doesn't look like it, very sadly. Obviously, we saw one of the marshals there absolutely trying to kick the living heck out of it, to trying to get it to kickstart, but unfortunately, it hasn't started. So, unfortunately, Carter Spinks tries his way and goes back to the pit lane. So we're seeing another bike come to the back of the grid, and it's going to be a fantastic race.
It will indeed. Let's wait and see what happens. There is our start marshal, Lee Clouds, now telling all the marshals and all the parents to get away, get off the track. We are about to start this race for these guys. But we do not know what is going to happen here. Sebastian Gazlowski earlier had some issues, but will he have got them sorted? It is green flag up and green flag down. Lights out, away we go. Who is going to take the lead into this first corner? It is Sebastian Gazlowski just ahead of Mason Frederick. They were neck and neck coming into that first corner, but it is Sebastian Gazlowski who from the start takes the race lead, but Mason Frederick running side by side into this corner here. Sebastian Gazlowski holding that lead though, coming into the infield section. Mason Frederick though hot on his tail. Mason Frederick had the taste of a win earlier and isn't going to give it up that easily. Through the infield section they come now, but there are our race leaders, the 64 Super Seb and the number 5 of Mason Frederick. Round into that last corner now. Back onto the start-finish straight. We have got 11 laps of racing left to go. Now 10. Just a look at these guys. Mason Frederick still on the inside of Sebastian Gazlowski. Can Gazlowski get past him once again? No, he cannot. Mason Frederick has took that lead position from Sebastian Gazlowski. Now running in first place in this race is Mason Frederick on the number 5.
Yeah, absolutely. These two riders are wheel to wheel this weekend. They have been constantly racing wheel to wheel this weekend. Sebastian Gazlowski taking a win yesterday and Mason Frederick taking the win earlier today. Gazlowski having a little bit of an off day today, but it looks like that he's corrected whatever on earth was going on earlier, and he is back on form right now. So Frederick leads with the fastest lap from Gazlowski. Rex Austin in P3. Bradley Curtis gets up to P4 with Jensen Ansel in P5, and it looks like Gaslowski is going to try everything he can to try and get past Frederick coming into turn 3 and now into the double left-hander of 4 and 5. Luckily, it's not that damp or wet anymore, so it's going to be a fantastic. So the Mason Frederick is on a Ovali and Gaslowski is on a Metro-Kit bike. If you have one of these bikes yourself, you can come and race them as well, which is a fantastic way to hopefully get into MotoGP. We've seen a few spots of rain on the camera. I think it's only incredibly light at the minute, so it won't have any effect right now. But what is having effect is Gaslowski's talent right now, because he is trying every which way to get round Frederick, going this way and that way. Frederick doing exactly what he needs to do, placing his bike in the middle of the track, in the middle of the apexes, making Gaslowski work to get by him, to even get alongside him, and doing absolutely everything that he needs to do. Frederick into the corners nice and slowly, and then quick on the exit, making sure that Gaslowski can't cut underneath him and go side by side over the line. 7 laps to go now in the final race for the Mini GP50Rs. Going over the line is Rex Austin and Bradley Curtis. These two having a little bit of a battle as well. The 71 was in second place there, and it looks like is Gaslowski about to have a bit of a move there. I'm not sure. The 71 is now chasing 991 of Rex Austin. That's Rex Austin at the front of your screen, and that one there, the white bike, is Bradley Curtis, the number 71 as well. And it looks like Frederick and Gaslowski are having another little scrap here. Frederick doing all he can. The gap 0.3 of a second on that last lap. But this is the battle between Rex Austin and Bradley Curtis now. And it looks like if he gets a good exit, the number 71 is going to cut underneath the 991 of Rex Austin. They go side by side over the line, and it looks like the 71 has managed to get ahead of Rex Austin. Oh, just not on the line, but into turn 1. Oh, and that was a very, very, very near instant there. 991 Rex Austin on to the run off there. The 71 managed to get past Rex Austin there into turn 3.
Bradley Curtis on that 71 got his move past the 991 of Rex Austin, and he's leading him in that third position absolutely fantastically at the moment. What a performance we have seen from him all weekend. That 71 of Bradley Curtis, second place in the last race this morning. Absolutely brilliant stuff we are seeing from him. But Rex Austin on that 991 is having a taste of what it could be like to have a podium position. But here are our front runners once again. Mason Frederick running all those defensive lines, stopping Sebastian Gaslowski from getting ahead. A 0.3 second gap between these two. Our guys fighting for that first place in this final race for the Mini GP50R here at Hooton Park. Mason Frederick, what a show he is putting on. All the defensive lines through those corners, sitting in the middle of the track, saying to Sebastian Gaslowski, come on, have a go, but I'm not letting you have it. Just 5 laps left to go. Sebastian Gaslowski, super sub, looking constantly, consistently looking to try and see if there's any mistake Mason Frederick may make through any of the corners on the straights that just allows him to get up past on the inside and take that first place position away. Phenomenal stuff we are seeing from these guys here. Mason Frederick defensively racing, holding on to that first place position. But here we are now, we can see them coming up to some of the back markers, some of that traffic. They've got to work their way through this now. This could decide it like it did in a race earlier today. Traffic always causes issues for everyone. Can Frederick hold on to the lead through this traffic? And leaders to the left of the screen right now. Mason Frederick still leading ahead of Sebastian Gaslowski. 3 laps left to go. Just got another back marker to get themselves past, but Mason Frederick holding on to his lead right now.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic. And that's the number 22 down. The number 22 of Jensen Ansel, who is running P6 overall. He can't seem to get his bike up right now, but he's had a slip at what looks to be the final corner. But it looks like he will be out and retire from this race. But the gap between Mason Frederick and Sebastian Gaslowski, as always, 1 win each this weekend at Hooton Park, just like one of the other series a couple of races ago. Whoever wins this will have the best of 3. Gaslowski trying a wider line this time, and he's going to be able to cut back underneath Frederick, but Frederick just a little bit too far ahead for him on this occasion. The number 11 and number 13 back markers, they go side by side. Does Frederick on the inside of one of the back markers, and there's very near contact with the number 13 there as well, one of the back markers, but they managed to navigate themselves safely around those bikes, and so the battle continues between these two. The gap last time over the line was 0.196 of a second, and it's a fantastic race so far. So going over the line for the last time for the GP50R class, it's going to be Frederick who leads from Gazlowski. Can Gazlowski do anything on this final lap? Going this way and that way through turn 2 now. He's going to be side by side with Frederick. Is he going to send it on the last time? Oh, he does! What a phenomenal move from the Gazlowski bike there. Sensational for the lead there on the inside of Frederick. That's why we call him Super Seb, and that's why he's currently leading the championship, because of moves like that. A sensational move coming round the final corner. Everybody give a hand and a round of applause for a move like that. It will be Sebastian Gazlowski that wins round 3 from Mason Frederick and sets a 40.270 on that, on the fastest lap of the race as well. A sensational move on the hairpin of turn 3 there. Fantastic racing there, is he?
Yeah, Sebastian Gazlowski struggling a little earlier today in the second race of the day. His bike has just come to a stop. No, he's all right. He's continuing on this cooling down lap. There he is with Mason Frederick. Just such good camaraderie between these guys. But Mason Frederick struggling earlier. Sebastian Gazlowski struggling earlier today, but is now took that win here at Hooton Park in race 3, showing actually, you know what, I am still the dominant one. I am why they call me Super Seb. This is why I have done it. That 64 is a number we will be knowing for quite some time. Let's just have a look at our winners. There he is on the left of our screen, Sebastian Gazlowski, Super Seb. In second place we had Mason Frederick. Third we had Bradley Curtis. Fourth we had Rex Austin. Fifth Kaelan Ratcliffe. Sixth Riley Paisley. Seventh Josh Perkins. Eighth Tommy Keats. Ninth Daisy Poland. 10th Kai Hawken. 11th Dylan Cook, 12th Oscar McAllister, 13th Harry James, 14th Daniel Tanton, and 15th Callum Maxwell. On our screens now we can see the friends and families just waiting for those guys to come in to the podium. 3 fantastic races we have seen from these guys this weekend at Hooton Park, the new track to everybody at FAB-Racing, and a track that everybody's coping with brilliantly. But there we are, our race winner Sebastian Gazlowski in the middle there. Number 3 lining up is the 71 of Bradley Curtis, just waiting for Mason Frederick to come back. But there we are, there is our podium for the third and final race of the Mini GP50R.
So, next race, we have the Extreme 200s. We have a 12-lap race ahead of us, the third and final race of this weekend for the Extreme 200s. It's been a very, very good racing series so far this weekend. Harry Payne taking the win yesterday. Harrison Day taking it with race 2 as well. So I wonder who is going to be on top. So race 1, as I said, Harry Payne and Harrison Day, and Harrison Day and Harry Payne. So it's going to be another race that is decided here who gets bragging rights. Harrison Day starts in pole position, Harry Payne in P2. Logan Cousins starts P3 and Travis Shaw P4. Taylor Tomlinson in the 77, the white bike, starts P5 alongside the 777 of Michael Med. 7th place is Leo Sullilu and Chris Wells in P8. Jamie King starts in P9 with Taylor Davis alongside him in 10th. The final row of the grid, we have Archie Hooper in 11th and Rory Jones in P12. We can just see them all getting ready for this race. The number 15, the bright pink car bike you can see on the left-hand side of your screen is Harrison Day, and the number 11 sort of pit bike looking one on the right-hand side is the number 11 of Harry Payne there. So now we're just seeing the final few bikes come to the grid, and whenever we're ready, we're going to get all the riders to look at the green flag, and when the green flag drops, we will be underway for the third and final race of the Extreme 200 class. Now this is one to watch. Visors to the flag, and the flag drops for the third and final time this week of the Extreme 200. Harrison Day gets a very good start. The number 11 of Harry Payne gets a very good start. They go side by side. Crikey Moses, that was very close between the 77 there and one of the other bikes there. Harrison Day, a very good start. Harry Payne in second. Travis Shaw in the black, pink and green bike there, having a great start as well. A very, very dominant weekend so far from the Harrison Day and Harry Payne as well, going through. All of them filtering through. Very, very nice. And the start, I'm just hearing, is under investigation. So I wonder who has jumped the start and who may be getting a 3-second penalty, or maybe more, like we've seen in other races so far this weekend. So Harrison Day is leading with a fastest lap so far. Harry Payne in second. Travis Shaw in P3 on that lovely Joker coloured bike. Number 4 is Logan Cousins there with that blue and a fluoro yellow bike. Michael Med is with the 777. Taylor Tomlinson in P6. He's been passed by Michael Med. Chris Wells is up to P7 with Leah Solulu in P8. That is the battle we can see. The 777 just ahead of the 77, and that is Harry Payne there. Going through the final corner, trying everything he can to get past Harrison Day.
Harrison Day, our race leader, coming round now, just 10 laps left to go. A gap of 0.6 seconds between him and Harry Payne. Harry Payne is going to be looking, look at that, getting low on the bike, pushing himself down to get more speed, and close down that gap between him and Harrison Day. These guys have been in competition all week, and so far, yesterday in race 1, Harry Payne won, Harrison Day in second, but today, this morning, Harrison Day wins, Harry Payne in second. These guys are battling to see who can have the one up and see who will be first in this race for the third and final time of the Extreme 200 this weekend. We have just heard from race control, no investigation necessary for the start, everything all okay, no penalties to be given out. But on our screens right now there, we can see the 777 of Michael Mead lost a place in the race so far to be down in 6th, and with the 77 of Taylor Tomlinson ahead of him in 5th. But there are our front runners on the screen. Harrison Day disappearing into the distance with Harry Payne hot on his tail. The gap between them has extended a little bit now though. 0.791. Harry Payne unable to close down the gap. The gap has actually widened, but Harry Payne has just put in the fastest lap so far of a 39.162. We've just got 8 laps of racing left to go for these guys of the Extreme 200 in race 3. This battle we've got on our screens right now, that I do believe is the 77 of Taylor Tomlinson getting the move on the number 7 of Logan Cousins. Up on the inside he went, smooth and clean overtaking. That was very clean racing from the 77 of Taylor Tomlinson there. But now Harry Payne has taken over. Harrison Day overtook to now be leading this race. Harry Payne, the number 11, is the leader of this race now, ahead of Harrison Day with just 7 laps left to go.
Yeah, absolutely sensational there. Harrison Day on the attack again from Harry Payne this time. Both of the Harrisons and the Harrys going neck and neck for this lead. It's absolutely fantastic to see so far. Harry Day going through the left-hander of 4 and 5, turns 4 and 5 now, which is going through very, very nicely, all to the left and to the right now through the final corner. I was about to point out the lovely poetry of Logan Cousins being in 4th, with 5th and 6th being 7, then 77, and then 777. And then Taylor Tomlinson decides to overtake Logan Cousins and ruins that for me. Lovely stuff, but good work from him. So Harrison Day now on the inside of Harry Payne, side by side into the hairpin. He takes the lead and retakes it from Harry Payne to go back into first position. A sensational move, but he's got a little wide inside. Harry Payne is slightly on the grass there. He's slightly on the grass then, tried to capitalise on Harrison Day's mistake, but it didn't work so well because he went wide himself. Now, coming round the final corner, Harry Payne chasing Harrison Day. 5 laps to go now for race 3 for the Extreme 200. It's usually the third race and the last race of the weekend where we usually see the most action, which is what is happening so far. Harrison Day leading from Harry Payne, Travis Shaw and 77, and they're getting through the traffic nice and steady now. So they've just started to catch the back marker bikes, which is we've seen many times this weekend that back markers can cost some of these riders race victories, as the number 11 of Harry Payne had to get his leg out there, a bit unstable, as we now see Harrison Day gaining tenths every now and then. The gap last time out was a 0.3 of a second. Will it have come down over this line? There we go. We see the number 7 getting chased down by the 777. It's still 0.3 of a second between our two leaders, but we can now see the 77 getting chased by the 777. Finally, some poetry that I get to watch. Is this going to be a poetic move by Michael Med to go on the inside of Logan Cousins? No, not just yet. He's just not close enough yet, but they're now coming up to the back markers that our leaders Harrison Day and Harry Payne came up to. On the inside goes Logan Cousins, that lovely, nice black bike. The number 21 of Rory Jones lets him through very nicely, but that has actually cost Logan Cousins a little bit of time now. Coming through the final corner, we have 3 laps to go in this race. Oh, the 777 is going to try and send it on the inside of Logan Cousins, but it hasn't worked out yet. These riders starting to get a little bit unsteady now on corner exits, but is it going to be enough for the 77? He's obviously on a lot bigger of a bike, but is it going to mean that he can get his head down, maybe get a bit better of a slipstream on the back of Logan Cousins, maybe get a better exit coming through turns 4 and 5 now. Logan Cousins holding on to the position, very well placed his bike exactly where it needs to be. A very wide line taken there by Michael Med, trying everything he can to get past the number 7 there of Logan Cousins, as we look at this, which is our lead battle again between Harry Payne and Harrison Day. These two bikers going absolutely sensational this year, and I've got a feeling it's not over yet with 2 laps to go.
Exactly. Left to go. Harrison Day leading ahead of Harry Payne, just 0.181 seconds separating these two with just 2 laps left to go. These two just want to see who can have it to have the one up and say, I won the most races at Hooton Park. Absolutely fabulous stuff we are seeing from them, but here we are, we've got a back marker. They've got to get their way through that. Harrison Day is through. Unfortunately, Harry Payne didn't just quite get through before the first corner. Harrison Day still ahead of Harry Payne. Harry Payne has now got past that back marker with just 1 lap left to go. This is it. This is the last lap of the Extreme 200 race 3 here at Hooton Park. Harrison Day leading ahead of Harry Payne. Just 0.2 seconds separating these two with just 1 lap left to go. Absolutely amazing stuff we are seeing. Harrison Day dominating, showing his presence, coming around now into that start-finish straight, and it is Harrison Day takes the race win in the 3rd and final race of the Extreme 200. That is 2-1 to him ahead of Harry Payne. A brilliant performance from both of these riders all weekend, keeping us entertained with some amazing battles. But that is another race win for Harrison Day, for him to continue building his way up through the championship.
Yeah, absolutely. It's another sensational race between these two riders. They really are giving us so much entertainment this weekend. So Harrison Day wins with Harry Payne in second, taking the fastest lap on one of those laps as well. In third place, we have Travis Shaw in there, and the number 77 on Taylor Tomlinson in fourth. So there we go. The winning margin just over 1/10 of a second from Harry Payne in second. Travis Shaw in P4 with Taylor Tomlinson in P4. In P5, the number 7 of Logan Cousins with the number 777 of Michael Med in P6. Leo Sullilu in P7, Chris Wells P8, Jamie King P9, and rounding out the top 10 is Archie Hooper. P11 was Josh Wood, the 111 of Taylor Davis in P12, and rounding out our 13 bike grid was Rory Jones. Another sensational race by these riders. They really are so skilled and talented, especially Harry Payne and Harrison Day. Obviously, we've seen this weekend as well. Travis Shaw, Taylor Thompson. Johnson and Logan Cousins as well. If you think that you can challenge Harrison Day or Harry Payne, Travis Shaw, Taylor Tomlinson or Logan Cousins or any of our riders this weekend, then come along, check out the website, check out all of our socials and see if you can come along and have a go, because I guarantee if you come along you will fall in love with it. What do you say, Izzy?
Absolutely. Come on, get involved with Fab Racing. And if you are watching online right now and think you could be wanting to have a go, then open up a new tab, have a look at the Fab Racing website and have a look at how you can get involved. Absolutely amazing to see more people getting involved with Fab Racing and even watching online. This is brilliant. Do not forget, we've got more races coming up very soon at Clay Pigeon in the beginning of August. Now we have got the Moto team. These guys always give us a good show of racing wherever we are in the country with Fab Racing. This is their third and final race of the day. Let's just have a run through who is starting where. On pole position, we have Marco Pandolfo of Team Acme Racing. In second, we have the 133 of Sam Clowes. In third, we have the 56 of Darren Anderson. Fourth, we have the 27 of Ian Jackson. Fifth, we have the 191 of Phil Mapplebeck. Sixth, we have the 339 of Paul Kelly. Seventh, we have the 41 of Linton Dimiola. Eighth, we have the 64 of Ben O'Keefe. Ninth, we have Phil Joyce. 10th, we have Harrison O'Keefe. 11th, Fraser Kinneard. 12th, Allister Kinneard. 13th, the third and final O'Keefe brother Gary O'Keefe, and rounding out our grid, starting in 14th, is the 888 of Madison Marlew. Earlier today we had a fantastic show of racing from Marco Pandolfo from Team Acme Racing and Sam Clowes. That came properly down to the line between those two of seeing who was going to take the race win.
Yeah, absolutely. And it was down to back markers once again on the race win, literally on the last lap as well. There we go. You can see the baby blue and red splattered bike of Marco Pandolfo, the number 8 on the left-hand side, and on the right-hand side you can see Sam Clowes. These two always provide us fantastic battles on track, and I've got a feeling it's going to be another banger of a race. So the number 8, V, the 133, all visors are going to go to the flag, and when the flag drops, we'll be underway right now. The number 8 gets a very good start with the 133. Another great start as well. Some bikes going side by side into the first corner. That doesn't usually end well, but it has on this occasion. All the bikes getting through turn 1 nice and cleanly. Marco Pandolfo getting a great start there, but the 133 of Sam Clowes is really going to want to get the race win this weekend as well. Obviously, Pandolfo having a fantastic weekend so far, but look at these riders left, right and centre, all trying to get by one another on the first lap. So through the left-hander of turn 4 now, going through number 5 now, going up the back straight. Marco Pandolfo through the chicane, round the final corner to start. Well, it will be 10 laps to go at the line, but finishing our first lap.
Absolutely. Marco Pandolfo for that Team Acme Racing, leading on the Moto Team Open bike, with Sam Clowes, the 133, following him ever so closely in second. A 0.244 second gap between these two. He's also running on the Moto Team Open form of bike. A fastest lap by him of 46.226. Behind them, we have got a little standard battle going on between the 27 of Ian Jackson and the 56 of Darren Anderson. So our first two are running in first, the second battling for first, running a Moto Team Open, and our guys are running in third and fourth, currently battling for third, are running on the standard bike. There we see the 191 of Phil Mapplebeck running on the Open, looking to get involved in this battle here between the 27, the 56 and then the 191, just bringing up the rear. Absolutely fabulous racing we are seeing from these guys. The 27 just about holding on. There the 56 of Darren Anderson looking to have a look. His front tyre just in front of Ian Jackson, and Ian Jackson back through again. A switch back there. Ian Jackson still holding on to that third place position, with the 56 of Darren Anderson running ever so closely behind him. He had a little chance there of taking that third position with 9 laps left to go, but just couldn't quite make it happen. He had his tyre slightly in front but couldn't keep a hold of it through that corner. The 27 of Ian Jackson still running in third. The gap between Marco Pandolfo out in front and Sam Clowes just 0.248. Sam Clowes, the 133, has just put in another fastest lap of 43.341. But look at this. Here is the battle still for third place, and that was clean and smooth from Darren Anderson on that 56 past the 27 of Ian Jackson to take that third place. Such a quick, it looked easy, that overtake for him that did there. Brilliant performance from him. Darren Anderson now running in third place with just 8 laps left to go. The 27 of Ian Jackson, though, he's not going to be best pleased with that. But here we are, our front runners of this race. Look how close these two are. Both of them each swapping who is putting in the fastest lap. Sam Clowes on that 133, his return to racing this weekend. He had a race win, and he is going to be looking to get another one.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, Pandolfo absolutely proving why he is so successful in this class, with Sam Clowes just behind. The sun is shining here at Hooton Park in Liverpool for round 3 of the FAB-Racing Minibike Championship. It's going to be a fantastic end to these couple of races. We have 7 laps to go at the line. Currently, P1 and 2, you're looking on your screen now. That is Marco Pandolfo for Team Acme Racing and Clowes in second place. And this is the battle for overall third. That number 33 and 27 that you can see, that is Darren Anderson and Ian Jackson. They are both part of the multi-team standard class. And Phil Mapplebeck, the 191, just there at the back of the shot there. That is the multi-team open. So he is third in the battle with the 2 leaders as well in class. So we are watching the battle for P3. Everyone's been nicely behaved right now, which is what we like to see. 6 laps to go at the minute. No fastest laps on that last lap around, but it is going to be Pandolfo who does have the fastest laps so far. Only Pandolfo and Sam Clowes in the 43s at the minute, but we are having a look at Pandolfo and Sam Clowes coming through on some of the back markers now. Are they going to be able to get a move through? My word, that was very close between the 133 and Pandolfo in on the number 8 bike, as they are getting ever so close now. 2/10 was the gap last time over the line, but it looks like the 133 is going to try a tighter line through there, and let's see if Pandolfo can hold off what Sam Clowes has to give. 5 laps to go. It will be 4 laps to go when we cross the line on this occasion. Fantastic racing between these 2 riders.
Look at this, these guys battling for that lead, looking tucked in, angry as they come down the straight, pushing their bikes to the absolute max. Marco Pandolfo for Team Acme Racing leading on that number 8 with the 133 of Sam Clowes hot on his tail. Into the corners they come. Sam Clowes braking just whenever he can, just that gives him the max to get the closest he can to Marco Pandolfo for Team Acme. But these guys, when they hit those back markers earlier today in the second race, that is what caused the change up in who won this race. Could it happen again? Could Sam Clowes be able to use back markers to hit the best of his ability to take a position away from Marco Pandolfo, take that first position back for his own? What we can see now, they are coming up on some of those back markers, some of that traffic, but that is easy and through. But Marco Pandolfo for Team Acme Racing with just 3 laps left to go is absolutely dominating ahead of Sam Clowes. But Sam Clowes, what a brilliant weekend he has had. His first return to racing in a while. He has been on a break, but he is back and better than ever and ready to get fighting against everyone. But there on our screens we have the 27 of Ian Jackson and the 56 of Darren Anderson. Ian Jackson once again in a third position ahead of the 56 of Darren Anderson. A fabulous show they are putting on for us right now in this battle for third place. Just 2 laps of racing left to go. We'll have to see what is going to happen, but there we can see that black bike with the 27, the neon yellow of Ian Jackson leading ahead of the 56 of Darren Anderson. This is the battle for third place with just 2 laps left to go. They've been swapping over all race. We've got to see now who is going to win.
Yeah, fantastic race in between all these riders here. There's Pandolfo being chased by, as so often is the case, by Sam Clowes. It doesn't look like they've got many back markers ahead of them that they're going to get before the last lap, which is what we are on now. So the number 8 of the Team Acme Racing, ridden by Marco Pandolfo, is currently leading this race, but it can all change. As we know, we have seen many races just here this weekend decided on the last lap. Can Sam Clowes do anything? He takes a wider line around the hairpin of turn 3. Now a little kick to the right, and then we've got 2 left-handers of turn 4 and 5 about halfway through the lap now. It looks like Team Acme Racing, with ridden by Pandolfo, is going to have a very successful weekend unless Sam Clowes can do anything. Coming through the chicane round the final corner now, and it looks like it's going to be another victory for the Italian of Marco Pandolfo, who crosses the line now. And another fantastic celebration there by the Italian rider. Sam Clowes setting the fastest lap of the race on that last lap. The only rider to break into the 42s, 42.989 on that last lap. Some great respect between these two riders. Pandolfo looking quite exhausted, I would imagine. He's had quite an eventful weekend and is come away with many victories, and he will come away leading the championship like he came into this weekend as well. Looks like we have a rider down as well. Just over there at turn on the exit of turn 3, but the good news is that he's up. He's just sort of wandering over to his bike and wondering what is going on there. He doesn't quite know what is happening. So there we go. The Italian stallion himself, Marco Pandolfo, wins by 0.2 of a second from Sam Clowes in second. Ian Jackson takes P3 and the win in the multi-team standard class, with Darren Anderson P2 in class, or P4 overall. Phil Mapplebeck is P3 in class, or P5 overall in the multi-team open class. Linton Di Mielo in P6, Paul Kelly in P7, Phil Joyce in P8, Fraser Kinnaird in P9, Alistair Kinnaird in P10, Gary O'Keefe in 11th, Madison Martlew in 14th, and it looks like that did not finish at the end there. It was Ben O'Keefe with a DNF. As we see the riders there having a great little debrief on what that race was like. There's no one else there, it's just those two having a bit of a debrief and a chat, which is fantastic. So it's been fantastic. We're hearing there might be a slight delay before the next race, as we see Blue Sonic there dealing with the trophies and everything. As we see number 3 there going there, that's Ian Jackson, or the win in the Motor Team Standard class. We've had some amazing action, especially from this class as well in Motor Team.
Absolutely. We have there, we can see Marco Pandolfo on the number 8 for Team Acme Racing there. Come and let us know, wherever you are watching, what did you think of that race? Were you just as excited about it as we were? And coming up soon, we will be having lots more racing. Let us know who it is you are supporting and what is your favourite class to watch. Absolutely amazing stuff so far. Coming up now, we have got the MK Mini GP50 race, the third and final race for these guys this weekend, sponsored this weekend by King's 2 Wheel Centre. Amazing stuff these guys have been showing us all weekend. These guys on that Mini GP50 on the road to MotoGP, but hang on, what are we seeing on our screens right now? Looks like there is some cement or some sand being put down there from the previous race, just to make sure everything is all okay, all safe for our riders to come out on the Mini GP50 machines. Just getting those final touches done, and hopefully we will be getting started soon for the Mini GP50. In the last 2 races, we have had some brilliant action so far. In the first race yesterday, we saw Rex Austin take the win. Second place, Jensen Ansel. And in third place, Sebastian Gazlowski. These guys are absolutely phenomenal to watch race. At the moment, for this class, Sebastian Gazlowski is leading with 100 points, followed by the number 5 of Mason Frederick with 77 points, and then the number 17 of Riley Paisley with 66 points. We've got Sebastian Gazlowski on the front row today. We've got Mason Frederick close behind, and it's going to be some fun racing to be watching from these guys. Sebastian Gazlowski, Super Seb, winning the championship currently at the moment for the MK Mini GP 50. Alex, what have you thought of these guys this weekend?
Oh, I believe this is some of the best racing we've had all weekend in the GP 50 standard class. Obviously, Gazlowski, Rex Austin as well, Jensen Ansell as well. These are some incredibly talented riders that we have. So we can just see on screen at the minute, it was, I think it was Ben O'Keefe's bike from the Moto team that had a little problem just there. So I think they're just filling in some oil that dropped on track and just making sure that the track is safe for these riders coming round. There we go, some great camera work there as we can see all the oil being covered up with some cement dust, and there we go. Lovely stuff, just to make sure it's not slippy as well. So if you're watching this, let us know where you're watching from, whether you're watching. We've got a couple of people from America, I believe we've got someone in the Philippines as well watching, so let us know who you are, who you're supporting, where you are, and what series you're most excited for. We only have a couple of races to go now in this in this weekend for round 3 of the FAB-Racing Minibike Championship. We have this race, then we have the Mini GP 70s and the PB 140s. These three have produced some of the best racing this weekend, in my opinion, and it is looking like it's going to be a fantastic finish to the day. So we've actually looking like we've got another marshal there with some more cement or sand to go on whatever it is that has slipped. I presume it's probably some oil or fuel, but it looks like that we're all right now, so we should be able to get all of the bikes on track and getting ready for this race. As we said, it's the Mini GP 50 standard, sponsored by King's Two Wheels Centre. It has been a fantastic weekend so far. It's me, Alex, and with Izzy in the comms box beside me. We're having great fun this weekend, slightly exhausted at this point, but it's fantastic fun to still be here and commentating on all these fantastically talented bikers.
Absolutely. These riders, I can hear them now for the Mini GP50. There they are coming out onto track now, doing their lap, ready to get started. The Mini GP50 coming around now onto the track for their third and final race of the weekend. Let's have a little run through of who's going to be starting where. On pole position, we have the 64 of Sebastian Gazlowski. In second, we have the 991 of Rex Austin. Third, we have the number 5 of Mason Frederick. Fourth, we have the 22 of Jensen Ansell. Fifth, we have the 96 of Kaylin Ratcliffe. Sixth, we have the number 8 of Tommy Keats. Seventh, we have the 31 of Emilio Pereira. Eighth, we have the 127 of Daisy Polden. And ninth, we have the 20 of Kai Hawken. 10th, we have the number 30, Josh Perkins. 11th, we have the 57 of Bo Morris. 12th, we have the number 17 of Riley Paisley. 13th, we have the number 83 of Harry James. 14th, we have the number 82 of Boyan Bajvski. 15th, we have the 93 of Preston Baker. 16th, we have the 115 of Seth Hayward. 17th, we have the 111 of Callum Maxwell. 18th, we have the 126 of Oliver Wilson. And rounding out our grid, starting in 19th, is the 71 of Bradley Curtis. We can just see there everybody getting some final touches sorted on the track, getting ready, just waiting to be able to get this race underway. Parents, marshals clearing out the way. There is our start marshal, Lee Close, just going to get the flag and get ready. This is the last race for these guys of this weekend. The MK Mini GP50. It is a flag up, flag down. We are racing. Let's see who gets it into this first corner. It is the 64 of Sebastian Gazlowski with the 1991 of Rex Austin very close. I wonder who is leading it. It's the 991 of Rex Austin has taken that start absolutely brilliantly and is now taken the race lead from the number 64 of Sebastian Gazlowski. These guys in the Mini GP50 always providing us with some brilliant battles, some amazing racing, showing us what the hard work and determination they have been using has done for them. Absolutely brilliant stuff. The 991 of Rex Austin leading ahead of the 64 of Sebastian Gazlowski, but Super Seb is now back in front. It looks like Super Seb has made the move on the 991 of Rex Austin to now be leading this race, with the number 5 of Mason Frederick following it up in third, closely followed by the 96 of Kaelan Ratcliffe.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic start there for Rex Austin and Sebastian Gazlowski as well on that start there. Gazlowski is ahead at the minute of Rex Austin, but Rex Austin, he had a very good start, but Gazlowski obviously managed to get by him in the first lap. But they are going to go, as we are so used to seeing these two riders go wheel to wheel as well, with the number 5 and the number 96 there of Mason Frederick and Kaelan Ratcliffe as well. Kaelan Ratcliffe on that last lap setting the fastest lap. On that lap, it was Gazlowski that set the fastest lap of a 41.737. So now these riders are coming through tooth and nail, fighting like it's the final race of the year. The number 5 is under attack from the 96 of Kaelan Ratcliffe. On the inside is Ratcliffe and takes that position and takes the podium position away. Oh, but the number 5 is coming back around, and the number 5 of Frederick, is behind the number 96 now of Kaelan Ratcliffe. It is a fantastic battle between these two riders, and once again they're swapping positions again. So Frederick, after all that, stays ahead, and that is the number 31. That is the number 31 at the side of the road. That's Alio Pereira. He's had an alright week, and it looks like he might be able to carry on though. So the number 5 is ahead of the 96, and we are getting so excited in the commentary booth there. This is fantastic racing between these two riders.
Just 8 laps left to go. The number 96 of Kaelan Ratcliffe hot on the tail of the number 5, and he's gone through and done it. The number 96, Kaelan Ratcliffe, ahead of the number 5 of Mason Frederick. As we come round now, they're into that corner. Kaelan Ratcliffe on the number 96 in third position, ahead of the number 5 of Mason Frederick, but Frederick is hot on his tail still, coming round now, sweeping into that final corner, onto the start straight. Who is it? With just 7 laps left to go, it is the 96 of Kaelan Ratcliffe, who is now sitting in third position. A bit of a gap formed between him and the number 5 of Mason Frederick, who is running in fourth, but here are our front runners there, coming through some back marker traffic. 991 of Rex Austin through on the 64 of Sebastian Gazlowski. Brilliant stuff we have seen from these guys here. The 991 of Rex Austin is now leading this race ahead of Sebastian Gazlowski with just 7 laps left to go. These guys back and forward all weekend. Brilliant performance from Rex Austin on that overtake then.
Absolutely sensational racing. A absolutely marvellous performance so far from these two racers, and to be fair, between all of them as well. It's a sensational race so far. Austin now leads from Gazlowski. Gazlowski will not take that sitting down. He is going to absolutely be riding on his handlebars now to get onto the back of Rex Austin, and it looks like he's going to have a look to the left, to the right. Oh, it's very tight, but Rex Austin has got slightly wide. Gazlowski taking a tighter line, coming through turn 5. Is that going to mean anything for going through the chicane? No, it's not on this particular occasion, but they are absolutely wheel to wheel. Rex Austin goes wide, coming around the final corner. Gazlowski just behind him, and they go side by side down the main straight, and there has been quite a big off, but everyone looks like that they are okay. It's going to be a red flag we're hearing. It's a potential red flag. As we see, we've got a couple of riders off. We've got one bike down, one at the side of the track. So we're going to wait until we hear from race control. It looks like we're going to be carrying on because all the bikes are out of the way, but all the riders are okay. So that is the main thing. So we continue racing. He likes to take a really wide line through turn 5, just Rex Austin, but Gazlowski can't seem to do anything. He takes a much tighter line through turn 5, but then here is where Gazlowski might get the undercut, and he might get the switch back even on Gazlowski and Rex Austin. Rex Austin now leads with 4 laps to go in this race. The gap is 2/10 over the line. They're both taking such different lines around this racetrack, but both still pretty much on the exact same pace. They both did a 41.5, 300ths of a second split, these two riders on that last lap. They are going wheel to wheel. Austin v Gazlowski. These are the two main rivals this weekend, and we're now getting back backmarker traffic. We've seen so many races, backmarkers causing race victories to be won or lost on the final lap. We have 4 to go, and it looks like Rex Austin. Has managed to go on the outside, and Gazlowski on the inside of that backmarker there without causing too much of a hassle for each other. We've got some more coming back. What a fantastic race this is so far with 3 laps to go.
Just 3 laps left to go, like Alex just said. Our race leader is the 991 of Rex Austin, followed ever so closely by the 64 of Sebastian Gazlowski. These guys all weekend have been giving us the action, giving us the live fights and what we want to see, the battles, the nitty, the gritty, all the hard work they have been putting in. But here we are, some more back markers for these guys to work their way through right now. But Rex Austin is still leading currently, just 3 laps left to go. Come sweeping around that last corner on to the start-finish straight, about to start, just 2 laps left to go. Who is going to be taking the lead here? It is the 64 of Sebastian Gazlowski. From all that traffic there, has just snuck through on Rex Austin to take the race lead again. Absolutely brilliant stuff there from Super Seb. That is why he has the name. Through some more back markers and traffic there. The gap is widening between him and Rex Austin, running in second. Just 2 laps left to go. We have a new race leader again, and it is the number 64, Sebastian Gazlowski, Super Seb, proving why it is he has that name.
Yeah, absolutely sensational between Super Seb and Rex Austin. The 991 of Rex Austin now behind Sebastian Gazlowski. We said it's absolutely incredible battling between these 2 riders. But for these 2, it's probably going to be a relief that we're on the last lap now, because the both of them probably want a rest, as we now see Rex Austin trying to go defensive. But Gazlowski cuts the inside line. Austin now the wide line. Gazlowski was a very tight line through there. Is that going to mean that he can get anything? They are tooth and nail around here. That's a really wide line for Rex Austin. A really wide line. But he's lost a couple of tenths, and I think that might be the race gone there. But never say never until we cross the line, which Sebastian Gazlowski is about to do for the 3rd time. For the 3rd race, it's going to be Sebastian Gazlowski that wins. Another fantastic performance from Super Seb there. Unfortunately, Rex Austin just lost that time in the middle sector of the lap there. But the winner, Sebastian Gazlowski, proving once again why he is Super Seb. Rex Austin takes a brilliant P2 as well. And it looks like the 64 of Gazlowski and Rex Austin once again stopping with each other, trying to have a little practice race start there, bless them, and showing each other how much they appreciate one another as riders. It's fantastic to see. Fantastic to see. Another impeccable performance by these riders.
Absolutely it was. Let's just run through our results. In first place, we had Sebastian Gazlowski. In second, we had Rex Austin. Third, and our final position on the podium, was Kaelin Ratcliffe. Fourth, we had Mason Frederick. Fifth, we had Jensen Ansell. Sixth, we had Tommy Keats. Seventh, Daisy Polden. Eighth, Bradley Curtis. Ninth, Kai Hawken. 10th, Bo Morris. 11th, Henry James. 12th, Callum Maxwell. 13th, Jan Bajvski, 14th Oliver Wilson, and we had a couple of did not finishes. We had Riley Paisley, Josh Perkins and Emilio Pereira. Absolutely brilliant finish for these guys for their weekend. Just coming round now through to the podium. On the right of our screen, we see the bright fluorescent green 96 of Kaelin Ratcliffe. To the right, the 991 of Rex Austin, and in the middle, everybody celebrating, everybody round, it is that number 64 of Super Seb, sponsored by King's Two Wheel. Brilliant performance from these guys this weekend. And now, coming up, it is the last and final race of our premium series of racing here at FAB-Racing. It is the MK Mini GP70, where you want to be on the road to Moto GP. Absolutely brilliant stuff we see from these guys. All of our guys in the FAB-Racing paddock wanting to get somewhere. They know the Mini GP70 is where they need to be, Alex.
Absolutely, absolutely. And this is our premium racing class. This and the Extreme 200, the Extreme 200s and the PB140s have been some of the best racing. I can't lie, I'm incredibly excited for this race as we now see all the riders from the GP70s coming out on the track, and it's going to be the final push for these riders, and it's going to be a sensational race as per usual with the GP70. So it'll be the bright pink bike with the pink helmet of Harrison Day that starts on pole position. The number 7 of Logan Cousins starts in P2. The white and red Hesketh looking bike of Taylor Tomlinson will start from P3, and Travis Shaw in the Joker coloured bike will start P4. Matthew Thomas in P5, Leo Sullilu in P6, P7 is Archie Hooper, in P8 it's Taylor Davis, and rounding out the 9 bike grid is Josh Wood. Now there might only be 9 bikes in this specific championship, but my word, let me tell you, it is some of the most entertaining racing you can possibly imagine to watch, and it is the most prestigious mini bike, prestigious mini bike series in Europe. It's fantastic to watch there. On the left central bit of the screen, you can see the bright pink 15 bike of Harrison Day and Logan Cousins on the right in the number 7. A fantastic grid, and let's get going.
Here we see Lee Close getting ready to get this race started. We are waiting. It is a flag up, flag down, and away we go with the racing for the Mini GP70. Taking a very swift and quick lead into that first corner is the number 15 of Harrison Day. Following him closely is the number 7 of Logan Cousins. They have held their starting positions for now, as have our second row, with Taylor Tomlinson running in 3rd place currently, and Travis Shaw in 4th. The battles we see between these guys, just look at that now. First lap, and Harrison Day is getting a lead and a gap building ahead of everyone else. Brilliant stuff we are seeing from him. The 77 of Taylor Tomlinson just chasing down Logan Cousins as they came through that chicane, then round into the last corner, back onto the start finish straight. The 77 gaining on that number 7 of Logan Cousins, and then we have the 47 of Matthew Thomas just behind them, followed closely by the number 4 of Travis Shaw. These guys are impressive. The 77 moving out, then around on the inside, through on the number 7 of Logan Cousins. Second lap of racing for these guys in the Mini GP70. What a show that was there from the number 77 of Taylor Tomlinson. Just quickly through. Was the 7 going to look though there? Logan Cousins to make a move. Doesn't quite do it. Through the chicane they come. Now the 77 holding on to that position ahead of Logan Cousins on the number 7. We are now coming into just 10 laps left to go.
Yeah, absolutely. We saw the front end of Taylor Thompson be a little unpredictable when he sent that move, and then you saw the bike pitch forward and he took 2nd place away from Logan Cousins. A sensational move there, and look, he's actually already starting to make about a 1.5 second gap as we see 2 bikers going side by side. That's the number 4 of Travis Shaw and Matthew Thomas, the Welsh coloured bike there as well, and it looks like Travis Shaw has got past the number 47. He goes a little wide there though. Is Matthew Thomas going to be able to do anything there? This is the battle for 4th position at present as we now come round the final corner now, and these two are absolutely front wheel to rear wheel. Matthew Thomas now behind Travis Shaw for P4. Travis Shaw we've seen as an excellent rider, as well as Matthew Thomas as well. Both of these riders going tooth and nail, fighting for every bit of tarmac that they can possibly get as they now come into the hairpin of turn 3. There's a little kink to the right, and then we've got 2 left-handers of 4 and 5. Luckily the weather is holding up, and even we're getting a bit of sun as well, which is very, very nice. So number 47 Matthew Thomas chasing Travis Shaw, the number 4 in 4th. It does like that position, does the number 4, which is lovely for them, but I imagine he probably wants to try and get up a little bit further in the pecking order. Matthew Thomas now trying everything he can, trying to get a bit of a slipstream into turn 1. It's not going to work on this occasion. Are they going to run wide? No, they just touched the curb there, now coming through turn 2. Is he going to be able to get a bit of a slipstream? Let's have a look. The 47 on the back of the 4. He's going to try and put his head down, send it on the inside. No, he's going to try and take a wide line though, and try and get he's going to try and slip underneath if he can. No, he's just not close enough on that occasion. This is causing this battle on track. There's currently about half a second in this, but I've got a feeling right now it's a little bit more than that as we now see them try to close the gap to Logan Cousins and Taylor Tomlinson and Harrison Day, who has the lead so far. The number 47 trying to cut underneath Travis Shaw, going on to the start finish straight. If they're clever, they can both maybe use each other to get closer to the top 3.
Just 7 laps left to go of this 3rd and final race for the Mini GP70s. On our screens now we can see that number 4 of Travis Shaw holding off and fighting away the 47 of Matthew Thomas on that Welsh livery bike, looking to get past that number 4 and get up into 4th position so he can go hunting down the guys running that a little bit higher up. These guys have been in battles all weekend in all 3 races, and he's continuing now in this 3rd and final one. Round that sweeping corner onto the start-finish straight. It is the number 4 of Travis Shaw leading ahead of the 47 of Matthew Thomas. Harrison Day, our race leader, though, has just set a fastest lap of 39.118, 2 seconds ahead of the guys that are running in 2nd and 3rd. 77 of Taylor Tomlinson and the 7 of Logan Cousins. But this battle here for 4th between the number 4 of Travis Shaw and the 47 of Matthew Thomas, just 0.2 seconds separating these guys. Matthew Thomas, the 47, looking to hunt down Travis Shaw. Through the chicane they come now. The number 4 of Travis Shaw still leading ahead of the 47 of Matthew Thomas. Back onto the start-finish straight we come again with just 5 laps left to go. The performance by these guys this weekend has been outstanding. The number 4 leading the 47. The battles we have seen all weekend, and it's not stopping here with the 5 laps left to go. These guys will take it down to tooth and nail right to the last minute.
Absolutely, absolutely. These riders are incredibly talented. The one thing that you might love about this series compared to others is the cleanliness of these drivers racing. They are so precise. They are so close to each other without even going into each other slightly. We haven't seen it all weekend where either one makes a little bit of a mistake or anything like that. They are so tooth and nail close to each other. Harrison Day sets another fastest lap on that last lap of a 39.014, which is sensationally quick there. So Shaw defending from Thomas. This is the closest battle we've got on track. Half a second between a 10th of a second over the line between these 2 riders. The number 4 trying everything he can to defend his line, but now he's feeling the pressure from Thomas. And now this is Harrison Day, the bright pink and black bike, which is beautiful to look at as he crosses the line to start. 3 laps to go. Taylor Tomlinson in P2 with Logan Cousins in P3. Having a bit of a lonely race, is Cousins at the minute, but I'm not sure he's going to complain because he's on the podium as it stands. So now we're going to be looking at the battle between, that's between Cousins and I think one of the back markers as well. So now Shaw and Thomas, they have got to decide how they're going to get by this number 11 of Taylor Davis now, and he's going to send it on the inside of 5. Wowee, that was close. Wowee, that was incredibly close, but he manages to make it work. And now Thomas is going to have the pleasure of getting by that number 11. Let's see what he can do. Has he lost much time? Yes, he has. He's still behind there. You can just see in the background he's lost a lot of time to Travis Shaw there, as we're looking at the 77 of Taylor Tomlinson, having a fantastic race so far in P2. In race 1 yesterday he came P3, but he's now in P2. He's slowly working his way up the podium this season, and it'll only be a matter of time before he gets a race win. It's a gorgeous looking bike. If any of you are classic Formula 1 fans, you may remember the Hesketh. It reminds me of that. It's a lovely looking bike and very recognisable. The number 77 there of Tomlinson. Now Logan Cousins and Travis Shaw and Matthew Thomas. Shaw and Thomas still being the battle there. That's Logan Cousins in the fluorescent yellow bike there in the blue and fluorescent yellow bike there, and the battle between on the last lap of this race of this race is going to be Shaw and Thomas. Who is going to come out on top?
We will just have to wait and see the battle between these guys, but here we are, just 1 lap left to go with our race leader Harrison Day. Just look at him there on that recognisable bike, distinct, coming round that last corner. Now he's going to do it once again. Harrison Day on the number 15, showing his absolute domination in the Mini GP70 class. What a brilliant weekend we have seen from him, continuing his domination in the championship once again. He won all 3 races at Lid. He won 2 of them at Ella Park, and now he has just won another good few here at Hooton Park, absolutely amazing stuff from Harrison Day there, being congratulated by the 77 of Taylor Tomlinson, and just coming past the number 7 of Logan Cousins there. The 15 of Harrison Day taking the race win ahead of the 77 of Taylor Tomlinson and the number 7 of Logan Cousins. These guys absolutely brilliant. Our race winner Harrison Day ahead of the 77 of Taylor Tomlinson. In third we had the Logan Cousins. In fourth we had Travis Shaw. Fifth Matthew Thomas. Sixth Leo Soliu. Seventh Archie Hooper. Eighth Josh Wood, and coming in ninth place was Taylor Davis. Here they are now, just coming around to the podium. There we are, our second place, our first place winner Harrison Day there, being congratulated by his dad. An absolutely fabulous weekend of racing we have had from these guys, and the Mini GP 70 once again the place you want to be on the road to Moto GP. Amazing stuff we see from these guys every weekend of racing. They're just proving why it is you want to get into motorbike racing. The Mini GP 70 at FAB-Racing, our premium racing class here. Don't forget any of the names of these riders. We'll be seeing them in a few years, like we are currently at British Superbike. Someone there just doing a little cartwheel of celebration on the screen down in front of number 2, the 77 of Taylor Tomlinson. Very proud, very happy of the weekend he has had, as are everybody. It was a great result for Taylor Tomlinson, a great result for Logan Cousins, and an absolutely brilliant result for the 15 of Harrison Day, dominating once again.
Yeah, absolutely. Another brilliant race. This is what racing's all about. I mean, Harrison Day proving again that he is another ridiculously quick rider, along with Taylor Tomlinson as well, and Logan Cousins, and that battle as well between Travis Shaw and Matthew Thomas as well. A fantastic, fantastic battle between those three riders. The Mini GP 70 Championship, our premier class and the most premier class of mini bike racing in Europe. Lovely stuff. So now the final race of the weekend. The final race, it's going to be the PB 140s, the Pit Bike 140s. These provided incredible racing all weekend. Personally, I would think these are my favourite all weekend for racing. We've got a 16 bike grid to finish us off here for the first time ever at Hooton Park. So Richard Holmes-Williams had a little bit of a slip in race 2, but he will start from pole position in this race. Harrison Quincy starts alongside him. Jamie King will start on the second row of the grid in P3 alongside Chris Wells in P4. Simon Gates in P5 and Darren Anderson in P6. Keaton Payne in P7 and Finlay Cottingham in P8. Dave Cook starts P9 on the fifth row of the grid alongside Bailey Lawrence in the on the number 9 bike. Aidan Walker starts P11 with Daniel Gilbert in 12. Rory Jones starts P13 and Robert Leveridge in P14. And on the final row of the grid it will be Ivan Di Francesco and Mario Gelli, and it's going to be a fantastic start to this race. The final race here, race 3 at Hooton Park. For the final race this weekend, it's been a sensational, brilliant, fantastic, marvellous weekend, and we're about to end it with some more incredible racing. Look out for the green bike of the 126 Richard Holmes-Williams on the left and the 755 of Harrison Quincy on the right in the black and orange. Let's have a look for the final time this weekend. Visors to the flag, and the flag is down. The 126 gets a very good start, but I think the 755 is going to get an even better start. Yes, I tell a lie. Richard has had a terrible start. Holmes-Williams has dropped right down the order to about 4th place, it seems. The 755 of Harrison Quincy, a fantastic start there. Jamie King gets past, and Chris Wells gets past Holmes-Williams as well. He's trying to fight his way by. First lap so clean so far, but that is Harrison Quincy having a fantastic start, just like he did a couple of races ago and all weekend. Holmes-Williams drops down the order. Jamie King, and that is now getting by. I think that's Jamie King trying to get a win. Or no, it's Chris Wells even. Chris Wells. It's all changed from the grid. It's all changed. This is just proving what PB 140s is all about. Over the line we go. Quincy leads from Chris Wells. Holmes-Williams managed to get under to P3. Jamie King in P4. Simon Gates P5. Darren Anderson P6. Payne P7. Cottingham P8. Aidan Walker P9. And rounding out the top 10, Bailey Lawrence. It's a fantastic race so far, but Holmes-Williams is trying everything he can to get by the quickest man on the track. So far, Chris Wells, he goes around the outside, going into turn 4. Oh, it's not going to work. He goes very, very wide. I think he's still on track. Yes, he is, but not by much there. He's chasing Chris Wells in second place and Harrison Quincy in the lead. This is the battle for first place. You're seeing Chris Wells is the leading orange biker. In the middle, in the black and red, it's Chris Wells, and just behind him in the green, it's Richard Holmes Williams. A fantastic start so far. 10 laps to go in this race. PB 140s, left, right and centre. Jamie King in the 76 is the fastest man on track so far, but these are all quick on track because look at this, they're a nose to tail, 4 bites. Oh, and that was incredibly close between Tom Williams and the rear tyre of Chris Wells. He's had to drop back a little bit, and you can see Jamie King there. We call him Mr. Sonic Man because he looks like Sonic collecting gold rings, and there's a big moment there for Chris Wells. He gets a little bit unsteady on the exit of 5. Is Sonic going to be able to do anything? He gets by Holmes Williams on the back. It's a sensational start to this race, is he?
Absolutely. 9 laps left of racing to go for the Pit Bike 140, the final race of these guys this weekend. Harrison Quincy running in first place, showing the older guys how it is done. He is one of our youngest guys in the Pit Bike 140s. Following him closely is the 62 of Chris Wells, with Richard Holmes Williams hot on his tail in third, looking to kind of sneak past Chris Wells when he can. Jamie King, the Pit Bike Sonic, running in fourth, looking to take a look if he can, but fabulous, superb racing we are seeing from these guys. Always entertainment. Here we go through the chicane. Harrison Quincy leads there on our screen. The 62 of Chris Wells just behind. Following him is the 126 of Richard Holmes Williams, and there we see the 76 of Jamie King, the Pit Bike Sonic, looking to take a look. He has just set a fastest lap of 42.367. 8 laps left to go. Look at the train these guys have got themselves stuck in, bunched up ever so much through the corner. Has Richard Holmes Williams done it? He has got past Chris Wells, as is Jamie King is looking to do. Brilliant stuff. Just 8 laps left to go. Harrison Quincy still leading this race with Richard Holmes Williams hot on his tail. 8 laps left to go. Look at this. Richard Holmes Williams was looking to go around the outside, then now on the inside, but doesn't quite manage to do it. We have got 7 laps left to go. The final race for the Pit Bike 140s. Harrison Quincy is leading with Richard Holmes Williams hot on his tail, with Chris Wells in third, and the Pit Bike Sonic Jamie King in fourth position. Amazing racing we are seeing from these guys here. 7 laps left to go. Look at these guys all bunched together. Harrison Quincy though, with Richard Holmes Williams just getting very close, running side by side with him then, but Harrison Quincy keeping it calm, staying in the lead with 7 laps left to go. Through the chicane he comes now. Look at this. Richard Holmes Williams is looking to make a move, but unfortunately hasn't quite got it in it. Harrison Quincy on the defensive, keeping that position. The 62 of Chris Wells and the 76 of Jamie King running wide on the start straight. Chris Wells, I do believe, has he done it? Not quite. Richard Holmes Williams keeping it in second place currently. Absolutely brilliant performance from them there.
Absolutely sensational racing so far. Ladies and gentlemen, if this is not getting you out of breath, I don't know what will. This is some of the best racing I've ever seen. So, Quincy, it's also, I should mention as well, Harrison Quincy, the 755, the black and orange bike leading this. He's only a kid. Everyone else is over the age of 18. And it is sensational just to see him soak up this pressure from Holmes Williams, who is absolutely trying everything he can, left and right. The number 62 now putting pressure on Holmes Williams as well. There's Jamie King, Mr. Sonic Man himself. Maybe if you dropped a few coins, well, it's not exactly slowing him down at the minute, is he? He's in fourth. He's trying to chase. I say that. He's trying to make that third. Going on the inside of Wells now on the outside, trying to maybe get the cut back, which I think he might be able to do. Has he got the switch back? No, he hasn't on this occasion. Holmes Williams on that last lap sets the fastest lap of 42 dead. It's a brilliant. Oh, it's a brilliant race so far as we see them now coming up to traffic. Traffic a few corners ahead. Now this is where we've seen everything be won and lost previously this weekend. This could be it all for these 4 riders. Any one of these 4 could win this weekend. Anything can happen right now. On the inside, that's going to be 3 of them through on one of the back marker bikes. That's now all 4 of them through. Fantastic. So these are all back markers. All these, the ones that you want to watch out for. Oh my word! Everything is going crazy. There's 4 bikes going out on the inside of one
another. I don't even know where to start. This is sensational. So that is still Quincy in the lead. Holmes Williams in second. And it is still Chris Wells and Jamie King, P3 and 4 of this race. It's fantastic so far. The 7:55 ahead of Holmes Williams there in the green. He's going to try and get a switchback here on Harrison Quincy. It's not working so far for him. We have 4 laps to go in this race. We might have a couple of back markers to come still, and it is just sensational racing. This race doesn't even need back markers. It's exciting enough. A couple of them going a little wide there on the run-off, but it's not doing anything to impact their performance. They're going to try and duck with each other, and it looks like Holmes Williams is going to send it on the inside. No, he's not. He might be able to get a switch back here though. Jamie King, the blue Sonic on the right hand side of the screen, now on the left hand side of the screen, trying to get by Wells. This is absolutely sensational racing.
We have just 3 laps left to go of racing in the Pit Bike 140 final race of this weekend. Race 3 for these guys. Harrison Quincy leading with absolute brilliancy. Richard Holmes Williams looking to go on the outside there, but he still cannot quite make that move. He has been stuck there in second position for quite a few laps now. These guys have got themselves into a train. These top 4 in our top 4 positions. We've got Harrison Quincy, Richard Holmes Williams, Chris Wells and Jamie King just making their way past some back traffic now. Coming around now into the infield section. Harrison Quincy is still leading. Look at that. Look at the train of them all slotting in behind each other. Harrison Quincy still leading around the corner. Here we come. Here they come now through to the chicane. Harrison Quincy is still leading. Just 2 laps left to go. An absolutely amazing show from these guys here. It is the last lap now. Harrison Quincy on that 7.55 leading ahead of these guys. Richard Holmes Williams has been looking to take a look all race long, but has not quite been able to do it. So has the 62 of Chris Wells and the 76 of Jamie King. There we see into the right-hander there. Harrison Quincy on the 7.55 still leading. We have got less than a full lap to go now. Harrison Quincy still leading ahead of the older guys. He's the young guns here. He's showing them how it is done. Harrison Quincy coming into the chicane. Richard Holmes Williams looking to make a look on the outside, but can't quite do it. Harrison Quincy leading into the final corner on the start finish straight. Who is going to win this final race? And it is the 7.55 of Harrison Quincy who takes the win in the third and final race of the Pit Bike 140 here at Hooton Park. Harrison Quincy, take a bow. You have just showed the older guys how the young guns do it.
Absolutely. What a sensational end to that race there. All 4 riders, absolutely incredible. Harrison Quincy, take a bow, young man, because that is a demonstration to everyone else on how to soak up pressure from not just 1, not just 2, but 3 bikes behind him. That was absolutely sensational. Holmes Williams as well. A massive shout out to him, Chris Wells and Jamie King for keeping it so clean. Harrison Quincy wins by 0.2 of a second from Richard Holmes Williams in second place. Chris Wells rounds out the podium positions, and unfortunately for Mr. Sonic himself, he wasn't quick enough to get onto the podium, although I wish we could give all of them a prize for that battle. Simon Gates in P5, Darren Anderson in P6, Keaton Payne in P7, Finley Cottingham in P8, Bailey Lawrence in P9, and rounding out the top 10 is Aidan Walker. Then in 11th we've got Daniel Gilbert, Mario Gelli in 12th, Robert Leverage in 13th, and the final rider is Ivano Di Francesco. Wowie, look at all that. All of them giving so many fist bumps, respects, shakes, hugs, everything for this weekend. What a sensational performance that was. It looks like Jamie King has slightly got his bike stuck in that metal barrier on the left-hand side there, but I think he's managed to free it now, as we now see all of the riders come through the paddock. There's the 141 there. As well of Ivano Di Francesco. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's absolutely lovely there, scenes there. You can see Harrison Quincy's dad hugging his dad, which is absolutely lovely between them. What a sensational race, and what a weekend of racing we've had from all of these championships. Everything from obviously these PB 140s to all of the other championships we've had. It's been an absolutely sensational weekend, and genuinely some of the best racing I've ever seen, Izzy. I don't know about you, but it's absolutely incredible to watch.
This weekend has been an incredible weekend of racing. Before getting here, we'd all been speaking, saying, oh, it's a new track, Hooton Park. How is everybody going to cope? How is everybody going to manage? But we have seen some immensely quick times being put round this track here, especially by these guys on the pit bike 140. In that first place there, the 755 of Harrison Quincy, our youngest rider in the pit bike, and has won two races here today. Absolutely phenomenal stuff from Harrison Quincy. Brilliant performance all weekend. Thank you to all the marshals and medics who have joined us this weekend at Hooton Park. Thank you for all the incredible action we have seen so far. Don't forget to like, share and subscribe and comment on whatever social platform you are watching on, YouTube, Facebook. Thank you all for joining us so much, and we will see you again in a couple of weeks for round 4 at Clay Pigeon in Dorset.
Thank you very much.
On the road to MotoGP.
1, 2, 3.
FAB-Racing Minibikes British Championship.